Hopefully you guys are hearing music. It would be so awkward if you guys are not hearing any music. Vigilante Winston here with the first episode of Christmas? I guess first annual episode of Christmas. I'm not sure. What to call this? Just a Christmas stream. Or buy Humbug, have a happy Sun God Day. Or Life Day. Or Hanukkah or Kwanzaa, whatever day it is to you, man. I hope you're just having a good day. There's really no plan for this stream. I'm just going to ramble and react to what you people talk about. I have no plans. I'm just going to go as long as whatever. There's no plans. No subjects really to talk. I mean, I guess I'll talk a little bit about my day and my plans for the week. Maybe some programming updates, but I just kind of want to, just stream. Just be chilled out, just relax, give my thoughts, maybe some end of the year thoughts, some thoughts about the holiday itself, at least from my perspective. I may go on camera a little bit later, depending on how many people come in, show up, and what everyone thinks. I know I'll go at least an hour, maybe longer. Maybe, I want to say at least an hour for sure. So we'll get out of Christmas. It's currently 11:30. 6 p.m. as this starts if you're listening on the playback, and I appreciate it if you are. And who knows? I don't know. I haven't really put any feelers for anyone to join me. But I may just toss the link in the chat. So I may just open line it. Maybe I should toss that into the description. One thing I want to look on, make sure my thumbnail is right. Because sometimes when you do the live streams, the thumbnail will get a little janky, show a default one instead of the one that you really wanted. So let me do that. And then I'm going to put like potential open lines or something like that in the description on YouTube. And in the description of YouTube and potentially Twitch. No, it has the correct thumbnail. But I'm going to say Happy Life Day. This is just, like I said, just a note. Uh-oh. Freaking keyboard has been having issues. This is just a stream. There's really no theme to it. Just kind of seeing whoever shows up just randomly. Hopefully, everyone's having a wonderful Christmas or whatever day you want to call it. Having a wonderful Christmas. And my Christmas is pretty solid. I didn't actually spend it with family, but not for like COVID reasons. They're just kind of separate. And I mean, I kind of wish I would go home, but I mean, home is Michigan, and you know how the restrictions are there. But I mean, I was able to talk to a lot of family, and there is family that lives close, there's family all over the country. But I mean, I was cool, and I wasn't planning Christmas, and like we're not having a big. We haven't had, as far as my family, had like a big Christmas in a while. Anyway, I mean, there was one a couple years ago, but it's not like every year Christmas is this huge deal for us. So I know with other families it may be a bigger deal, but I mean, I was cool. I was happy with this one. I mean, me, as far as this Christmas, the biggest gift I have is time. Having time off the rest of the year. Which is only a week, I know, but still, for me, is cathartic. Not just from having the time away from work, which has been stressful, but to be able to spend more time on this Vigilante Williamson thing, not just with the YouTube, even though I plan on doing a lot of YouTube. I'm actually working on a Wonder Woman 84 review, and I'm working on some other stuff, some other video content, but with music. I haven't really done as much with music as I would like, and I have a lot of ideas I want to flesh out and see how that goes. So I plan on spending the next week or so doing that and really giving my all towards that and really seeing how it would be to sort of be a full-time creative. That's always been a dream of mine. And whether or not YouTube facilitates that dream, or whether or not that dream ever happens, I'm cool with it never happening, man. I mean, where I'm at with YouTube, I'm playing with house money. to me. I'm about to check the stream because I know I've had a little sound issues in the past. So if you double hear me, I apologize. But I just don't want any sound issues. Because I'm starting to notice it more. I'm like, oh man. And it's a combination of I have a preamp and I have a interface. So my preamp really isn't a great vocal preamp. It's kind of older, and I like it the way it sounds sometimes, but sometimes it can be staticky. And on top of that, the interface sometimes, because I'm like tangled in the web of cords, sometimes it'll get like kind of loose and not quite plugged in, and it'll cause some issues. So those two things in tandem have caused a lot of audio issues. And I'm vamping because I'm such a freaking boomer, and I'm so bad at eating and walking and chewing bubble gum that I can't even get onto my channel on my iPad. There we go. Okay. So let's see. Okay. I probably should mute my mic. So let's see. No, I think I sound good. I might be double heard, but I sound okay. I don't sound like especially bad. So I see somebody's joining me. That for all I know, it's me. But if anyone wants to just say hi, there's no real theme to this stream. I'm just kind of rambling. I personally had a good Christmas. How about this? Everyone, let me know and let the whole chat know how you're doing today. How was your life day, your Christmas, whether you celebrate it or not? I put bye humbug, but have a good day. I'm not a big Christmas guy. I'm not a big anti-Christmas guy either. I'm just it's sort of nothing to me, but I'm glad to have the time off. And I'm glad to spend the time with family when I have Christmases pass by. It's not like every Christmas I have. And this Christmas I really didn't, but I did call family and did contact with family and talk, had some cool conversations, some sad. It's just, it's life. But I was happy. I've had worse years. And as far as Christmas goes, I know this has been a rough year on everyone. And it's been a rough year on me in a lot of ways. And there's still rough things going on in the fam vigilante ways and, in the real life stuff. But I mean, there's still a lot of blessings. So you got to count your blessings. And this day, technically, not to be that guy, it's technically not the birth of Christ if you actually read the Bible. But if you do believe, it is good to kind of pray and, put your faith in a higher power. And that is, it's always giving me strength. And I'm not a perfect person, so I'm not, preaching or anything. So I do think there's something to that. And so, yeah, I think that's, like I said, there's some issues. I don't really want to go too personal with my family, but there's some stuff that I'm a little worried about. But at the same time, it's positive as well. So we'll see. I guess to kind of go on some things, the only thing I really did today is I saw Wonder Woman and talked with family, and I liked Wonder Woman, and I'm doing a review about it, but it was not perfect. But because I walked in with pretty low expectations, I was happy with it, and it was fun. And there's nothing wrong with fun, and it wasn't. A lot of the stuff you heard about it is not necessarily untrue. It's just what your tolerance to these things are, and whether or not you see that there's also a little bit of counterbalance. That's me kind of not giving you a non-spoiler review that doesn't spoil my review. So it's just like, whether or not you like this movie, and I can see both sides, it's going to be your tolerance of certain things. And I'll just leave it at that. Have not seen So yet. I do plan on checking it out as well. I kind of want to get this Wonder Woman review out, and then I want to do a show at some point this weekend. We'll see if anybody joins me on that show. Hopefully we will. And of course, streaming with a lot of the people I stream with Sunday. So that's the program and stuff. But yeah, I thought Wonder Woman 84 was a lot better than I thought it would be. I haven't actually looked at even the news. I've been kind of just chilled today. Work, like I said, work was pretty stressful over the past few weeks. whole past year. I switched jobs, and to be fair, I kind of have regretted the
Mango and
decision
last.
ever since. Sorry about that if you heard any audio. But I kind of regretted the decision ever since, and COVID has not made it any. Well, I shouldn't have said it. The COOF has not made it any easier. But I'm blessed to be employed. I know a lot of people are not. I'm blessed to be able to work from home. I know a lot of people cannot, and so I don't want to complain too much. But it has still been something that's been mentally and physically and emotionally draining, and as a result, it's kind of sapped a lot of my creative energy. So I'm really happy to have the opportunity to kind of apply myself. I'm really also proud of this channel's growth in past 6 months. I keep looking. Say I started the same week as Brie Larson, and I didn't. Excuse me, because when I planned the video or planned the channel, I did a little bit of planning. I didn't want to start too far from actually doing something, so I joined on June 28th. 2020. And my first thing I did a positive news live stream. Let's see the date. Um, so I joined June 28th. My very first episode, which I hope to God, I don't know that I'm gonna say, was June 30th. Okay. Jeez. I wonder if I should just delete all this shit. There's things I'm worried about. I don't want to say because I don't want people to look for them. But makes me want to delete a lot of early stuff I did. But you got to keep it there for charming purposes and just showing your growth. Because I like to think I've grown. So a couple days after I started, I did my very first bit of content via live stream. And in that time, man, I've gotten 113 subs and technically more because of the little YouTube algorithm unsub thing. I'm very close to having my second video go over 400 views with this trashy as normal New Yorker, new normal video. My other video that went over 400 was about Millie Weaver's Shadow Gate review on that. I have not reviewed the second one, and I want to. And I have to check that out and do that as a follow up. Even though I don't hardcore and follow Millie Weaver, and really, that was kind of one of the early pivots in my channel. I could have went into that direction and really, spam that story because that was giving me the most views, but it wasn't something I was interested in. So I chose not to do that. And in the long run, I'm glad I did. I'm glad I didn't just go. It was just something I covered. I cover a lot of things, but it's not like a passion. I would much rather talk about the Mandalorian than Millie Weaver, and I'm glad I did for just like a fun standpoint. I think there's something to be said that, like, if you start a channel, if anyone ever listens to this who starts a channel or does a channel, while there's a lot of people who will say, rightfully so, focus on things that do well. I would add focus on things that do well that you like to do. And if you come across something that you don't really like to do or you don't really like to talk about that you may just sort of talk about, then yeah. Oh my God. Hey, you shouted me out on Friday Night Tights. Dude, I totally forgot about Friday Night Tights. I had so much stuff going on. You were on Friday Night Tights? Holy smokes. That's what I get for being me and not paying attention to the world around me. I was so, like I said, I talked to family and I didn't even watch Friday Night Tights. Sort of forgot about it. I forgot. I didn't know that Friday Night Tights. Did I get any extra subs as a result? That'd be awesome if I did. I got 113. But thank you, JD. I appreciate that. Yes, sir. So you were, oh man, I missed everything. But yeah, I was talking to fella. I have to watch that back. I gotta watch that back. Yeah, I did not see that. I was talking with family a lot of night. When was Friday Night Tights? I totally forgot because it was Christmas. And I spent a lot of time talking to my grandparents. They're separate. They've been separated since before I was born. So they're two separate conversations. And I did not realize Friday Night Tights was even on just because I was busy. And that's cool. And I'm glad I got a shout out. Thank you, man. Cool stuff. And thank you for watching back in the future. There's nothing going on this stream though. So if you do watch back in the future, do not expect much. Have low expectations because there's not much to this stream. Just a fun, semi-impromptu. I mean, I wanted to do a stream today, but there's no, like I said, no focus, no nothing. But yeah, I definitely got to watch back Friday Night Tights from my man JD and see what else happened. Holy smokes. Cool stuff. You catch the replay. It was fun. A few as members joined late. If I was there, maybe. That's how it goes. Is it up? It may be something I wait till it's on Neurotic Live. Because it's like if I would have watched it, I would still be able to see it because it would just be unlisted, but I would have the link in my watch feed. All right, got to sleep because I'm driving early, but I listen to the stream in the morning. All right, man, get yourself some sleep. Like I said, have low expectations for this stream when you do listen back because there's nothing to it. Who knows what's going to happen? But thank you, man. I appreciate the shout out. I appreciate that. I was wondering, I got some a sub randomly, and it must have been you. So thank you, man. And I gotta check out Friday Night Tights. Is it up yet? He has a Nerd Ride Christmas. He doesn't have it up yet. What time was Friday Night Tights? Oh well, that's how it goes. I get a shout out on Friday Night Tights on Christmas, and I miss it. That is the most, man. Outside the Peter Parker version of Vigilante Ways, and let's just call my regular self Will as a non-clementure or whatever the hell that word is, to not identify myself as Will. That's the most thing that's so me. That's so me. For that to happen. Damn it, and I have to wait to Nerd Ride to see JD and see who else was on the stream. That is so cool. And then I got a shout out. Oh man, pretty dope. Pretty dope. So now that's my Christmas, which is already pretty cool. It's been made even more. So I hope everyone's having a good Christmas. I've already got an extra little gift and something else to look forward to whenever Nerdrotic Live has that, because I do not see it yet. Oh man, pretty dope. Pretty dope. Pretty dope. All right. So it shows 2 views, but I think that's a lie because I'm like, who is viewing? And I can't help but to wonder if I don't know if anyone's viewing on Twitch or D Live. So who knows? Who knows? So what else I want to talk about? I'm not going to talk about anything too spicy on this podcast or this particular stream. At least I don't plan on it. Just because I just want to keep everything focused and positive. I'm hoping next year is positive. I do not foresee it being positive. I foresee it, being a little sweaty, so to speak. But, we want to, at least for today, stay positive. I'm not a big, like I said before, I'm not a big Christmas guy. But the one thing I will say, outside of whatever you think of the religious elements and the pagan or spiritual or Christian, whatever elements you want to criticize with this day, I'm not going to really even dive too deep on that. But outside of that, it's kind of become a cultural thing where it's just the one day a year that everyone sort of just chills out. That the one time, like, okay, for today, you're just not going to fuck with people. You're just not going to, you know what I mean? And for that reason, it's still valuable to me. And so I'm really just happy that at least for me, you can have that. Just one day to say, all right, I'm not going to be fucked with. If I turn myself down too much, I'm not going to be fucked with. I'm not going to fuck with anyone. Everything's sort of closed, and especially this year. So you can't go out, just chill. Even if you can't spend time with family, I know, for those who can't, And for that, for whatever reason, whether it's the coof, rather it's fear of the coof, rather it's something else, I understand a lot of people could be lonely, but don't be, man. Or ma'am, madam. I just, there's a lot of other people in the same boat. And something to be said about solitude. Something to be said about just kind of taking a chill pill. Just having a day to just not worry about everything. I think a lot of people can put a lot of time into worrying about today and making sure everything's perfect. That's not what it's about. It's about spending time with family, however you can, even if it's digitally. Nothing, there's nothing wrong with that. It's better than not spending time with family at all. And if you don't have family, it's about the family, just like you guys have become my family. Hell to just another red shirt, who is not just another red shirt to me. You guys have become like a family, the digital family. So there's nothing wrong with chilling out here or chilling out your favorite live stream or wherever you like to go online. Just hang out there if you're alone. You know what I mean? Like I said, I have a lot of creative things that are going to keep me busy this week, and I'm excited about that and kind of hopefully flexing my creative muscle. But for those who may just kind of reflect and maybe remember years like this, Christmas time where it wasn't as great, also remember the times where you had good Christmases. And I've had my share of both. I think we all have, right? And if you're not big on Christmas, which is again I'm not, that's why it's by Humbug in the title. Make sure you just still celebrate this day with friends. So what else do I want to go about? As I vamp and ramble through a chilled out stream. I'm going to give only a limited review of HBO Max itself, or at least a criticism, because I actually one thing is I've gotten it free. It's one thing that Cyberpunk has given me. I actually need to do a review of that game as well. But I got it free with buying Cyberpunk, but I took Cyberpunk back, but I still got the free month. So I have a free month of HBO Max out of my ordeal with Cyberpunk. So I didn't get nothing out of it. And looking at it, I know the big thing for this platform was getting the menus. Apparently, there was like a thing where they can't have the menus too much like Netflix or any other platform. Those are proprietary, trademarked, or copyright written, or whatever the intellectual property is specific to patents. I think it is. I think it's patents. But those things, the menus, have to be patented. So that was like the, as far as technical aspect, the big work. I think they look fine. But the big thing with this, as far as HBO Max goes, and I know I'm not the only guy who's going to say this, where in the fuck is the Timverse? Where's the DC animated universe that we all saw as kids? How can that not be on this platform? That's like a huge omission, and I don't know what they're waiting on. I don't know if that's something that's coming, and maybe I should do more research into that. But today was the first day I activated my code for this HBO Max that I got with Cyberpunk, even though I took it back. So I got, like I said, some positive. But for whatever reason, HBO Max does not have the DCAU. Christmas, if nothing else, it's a good time to concern yourself with other people. Do something nice for them without having your motives questioned. Yes, that is something cool about Christmas. You can just be a good person, and no one's gonna say, "Oh, what are you doing?" Is there, you can just be nice and be sweet to somebody. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that, and so that's something cool about Christmas. Yeah, HBO Max needs the Timverse. It looks like it has a bunch of cool stuff. I mean, as far as past content. Ironically, HBO, which is the thing that Netflix really modeled itself after, if we're honest. HBO modeled, Netflix modeled itself after the channel HBO. And now that HBO is on the streaming platform or on the streaming doing the streaming wars, they don't really have any original content. That's why they had to do this movie thing. And I'm positive of Wonder Woman 84, but I know a lot of people are not going to be. And there's a lot of reason not to be. There's a lot of flaws in that movie. I'm not going to get into it here and spoil my review too much, like I said, but I don't really have a high expectation for a lot of the movies they're releasing. So, and movies are not really what push streaming services. They're good for streaming services. They can be really well watched, but to me, streaming services, streaming like any other channel, like any other network, and that's what they basically are. They're about original content, just like consoles, as far as games go, are about the exclusives. Streaming services are about the original content. I think the back catalog is not important too, because it is. A lot of people are going to watch something like Friends, or you know what I mean, whatever, Big Bang Theory, whatever show is on. But without having original new content that a lot of people want to see, I don't know what HBO Max is going to do besides fail. And I know I'm one of many people who's like, this is the first time I've ever seen HBO Max. And I think it looks cool, but it's missing some back catalog that I like. And again, you need something new and original that everybody wants to see. I think a lot of people like the what's it called, Raised by Wolves. I didn't see it. Maybe it's great, but I didn't see it, and I didn't really have a huge desire to see it, honestly. But yeah, so just another red shirt. If you're still here, if I haven't bored you to death with my rambling, how was your Christmas? How was your holidays? And how are your holidays going? How's everything going in the red shirt household? Hope the whole red shirt family and extended family are doing well. That again is if you're still here. Sorry. Messing with the stream. Let's go. I was sharing the screen. Without the Mandalorian, Disney Plus would be surviving entirely on the back catalog. That is true. That is true. Had a great Christmas, some fun on YouTube, great food, talking with family. Cool. I'm glad you had a great Christmas, brother. Cool, cool. I agree. Yeah, without the Mandalorian, Disney Plus would survive totally off its back catalog. And honestly, I think its back catalog pushes it. But I don't think like the back catalog, and this is why Disney, as evil as they are not stupid. Because their back catalog caters to the family and caters to kids so well, a lot of people just bought Disney because Disney has that brand recognition as the kids quote unquote brand, and they feel safe parking their kids around. So that's where that back catalog was valuable. But a lot of it was, a lot of it has to do with the Mandalorian, its success, and especially now. And now they're starting to get into stuff because they're going to go Mandalorian. And now next month, you have WandaVision, and a couple months from there, you have the Winter Soldier and Falcon, or Falcon and the Winter Soldier, and then you have Loki. So you're going to have in about 4 or 5 months after, from just having the Mandalorian to now 3 more series. So that's going to make it a little bit more interesting than just relying on the Mandalorian. So that is true. It's just that HBO Max just doesn't have its Mandalorian yet. And maybe the Snyder Cut will be that, because that comes out in March, I believe. So, but the Snyder Cut is not going to have another season, but it will have that initial brush. And I think Wonder Woman 84 was supposed to be some of that. Maybe it is. It was on Roku, and that was cool that it was easy to find on Roku. It was just popped up. Okay, it's right there. So that was huge. The fact that they're on Roku and Fire Stick, that was a huge bottleneck. They still need to get in other countries, but I think, I don't know. They need an original show. They need a Mandalorian, The Boys, something big, something that makes people. And maybe the Snyder Cut will be that, and then the movies will carry. I don't know. Wonder Woman 84, is that enough? like I said, I had fun with Wonder Woman 84. That's and isn't that weird? Netflix, Amazon Prime, Disney all have for better or worse in-house production. HBO has what? HBO Max has what? And this is HBO, the show, the same network that gave you The Wire, Sopranos. I'm missing stuff. Oz, uh, Game of Thrones, which I know a lot. Hey, Slasher Splitter, I appreciate you joining the stream. But you know, the HBO has such a legacy of great content as a brand and as a producer of great content. And I'm leaving out stuff because I'm having stream brain. But I mean, you know that the network has had so many great shows. Boardwalk Empire is another one I liked. And how could you be HBO? And now that you're in streaming, now when you need all the shows, imagine if Sopranos was new now, how different HBO Max would feel. If they had a new shit, I don't even know if HBO Max has The Sopranos at all. I'm assuming they do. Let's see, because I have it on another screen. I don't want to share it because I don't want to. I don't know. Oh, to jail for copyright. Shit. I can't spell Sopranos. I don't see them on there. Hollywood is about what have you done for me lately, Eddie? Speaking of which, coming to America, I've not seen a trailer on that, but yes, Hollywood is about what have you done for me lately? Yeah, but I mean, if they had a show as good as The Sopranos right now, and I wasn't even a Sopranos like stan like a lot of people are. Maybe I can't spell. I'm hoping The Sopranos is on HBO Max because I mean, even if it's not like a new show, yeah, it's on there. Okay, I can't spell. So, like, even if it's not a new show, you still need The Sopranos on HBO Max because enough cult shows can help. I mean, Netflix when it first started was built off of past content, and then the original show started going, and that that was an escalation point in this building. But as far as that original ground, I mean, honestly, the original groundwork was the Netflix service with the DVDs, and then the streaming service started as sort of an add-on to that, and it became the main focus, obviously, as time went on. But you still do need a healthy back catalog as well. You need, I think but you need to draw people with original content, and you keep people with a cool back catalog with enough original content coming out. One of the gifts and curse of these network driven or these corporate driven content farm versions of streaming service, where if you remember Netflix before all these streaming services came out, had a mix of different content. The gift and the curse is this catalog is not going anywhere. Like you're gonna have the stuff that you own, the properties that you've already built and paid for years in the past. You're gonna have ownership of them forever. You don't have to worry about Batman leaving HBO Max or any Disney cartoon leaving Disney. But at the same time, that it's hard to cycle things out. So you're just a network that has all of this content. So that's the gift and the curse of bad content. HBO Max had a show comparable to The Sopranos. They've been giving Disney Plus a run for their money. That's the thing. And that's like why it's so shocking. And I think the reason is, let me see. And I am going to share the screen to show you the reason. This show. Hopefully, I don't have anything else doxing up there. I do have a tab with my email, but I'm not going to show it. And I'm signed out. Thank God. Thank God. I could have really doxed myself. But yeah, that show and that failure of that show, and I wasn't again not that big into that show, but the failure of that show, Game of Thrones, has a lot to do with why HBO Max is fucked, or at least currently starting off from behind the eight ball like they are. Because if this show and the spinoffs that would have came from that show would have been on fire, and it's been on fire, and they would have had the spinoffs ready to go, HBO Max, and everyone would have been coming off Game of Thrones with good feelings. about the last few seasons and feeling, positive about it, and they had, they would be in a good place because a lot of people would have wanted to see these spinoffs and stream and paid whatever HBO Max. That's another weird thing. How many people had HBO subscription and they had trouble converting them and still have, I guess, some trouble converting people over? It's just so many weird things with HBO Max and the way they've done things. So Slash, I asked Red Shirt, how was your Christmas, man? This is a Christmas random stream. There's no rhyme or reason. Just the fact that I've made it a half an hour rambling is a freaking miracle. It's a freaking miracle because there's no point to this stream. But Slasher McSplitter, who I've streamed with in the past, how is it going? How's it going with you, man? Friends tried so bad to push the Sopranos. Yeah, you know what? When you say that, friends try to push so bad, try so bad to push the Sopranos on you. I had people try to push Game of Thrones on me, and I end up, going the other way, and me not really being into it. So then when it failed, it was like, yeah, whatever. But I know a lot of people were into it. I know if it would have succeeded, that would have changed the fortunes of HBO Max. Christmas is decent. Okay, nothing wrong with decent. Sometimes you gotta take decent. Like I said, my Christmas is just decent. I just am in the positive space. And it's not because everything is positive. Lord knows. I'm just trying to, you almost get to a point where things have been so negative, you almost feel like, hey, you know what? I woke up today. There's a blessing about that. So I'm in a good space. I'm in a lot better space, a little chill space. So I want everything to be chill. So I'm glad you had a decent Christmas. I hope I can make. Is it still Christmas? Yeah, it's no longer Christmas on the East Coast. Depending on where you are, I'm not sure if it's Christmas time. Do they know it's Christmas time at all? So I don't know what time it is where you guys are, but hope whatever left of your Christmas, if there is any left of your Christmas, is good. And hope your post Christmas, your Boxing Day, if it is indeed Boxing Day where you are, like it is here, which Boxing Day is not really celebrated in the States, but it is technically the 26th now. But hope that's also going well. Okay, so let me get into some of these comments. Mrs. Red Shirt was definitely in the GOT. Then the last season happened. Sopranos definitely had his moments, but overall wasn't a fan. I'm a little more positive than that, but I get that. 49 minutes left here, so you are about an hour behind, so you mustn't be in Central Time Zone. Me and Splitter are in the Eastern Time Zone because Splitter is a New Yorker. I obviously, or not so obviously, I am a Detroiter, but I'm currently in the South. So, but it's South East, so also in the Central Zone, or not Central, in the Eastern Zone, as just another red shirt in the Central. So cool. So happy Boxing Day, Splitter, since it's Boxing Day for us, and enjoy the rest of your Christmas that's still going on, red shirt. Like I said, you're not just another red shirt. You're the red shirt to me, buddy. And I appreciate you. I appreciate everyone's support, man. I appreciate both you guys, the guys I've been on streams with. And so I appreciate that you are supporting me and just chilling out with me. Be anywhere else in the world now, but you're here with me. Anywhere else in the world right now, but you're here with me. At some point, I may even stream a game. I'm thinking about streaming Hotline Miami. Haven't played that in a while. GOT was another one people tried to push on me. Yeah, that one pushed me off. Put me off. But a show that people pushed on me, didn't try it when it was pushed, and then years later thought it was great, and still think it, to me, was the greatest show ever. The fucking Wire. I think that's the greatest show ever made, personally. Ooh, that's something I need to watch on HBO Max. That's something I may binge. Ooh. The HBO has a month. HBO Max has a month to sell me. But The Wire, that's a show that I did not, when it was pushed on me, everyone pushed it. I'm like, But when I finally saw it, holy smokes. I should have listened to them in the first place. Hell, Parrothead. Hell, man, I appreciate it. Honestly, I'm not. I'm not sure if I even knew you subbed. I think thank you for subbing. I feel like I've seen you in chats in other places. I feel honored. I feel honored when I see like fans of other great creators that have subbed to me. Like I seriously feel honored by your sub. It may be because you just saw me on the stream or something like that, but I seriously feel honored, man. Seriously feel honored by everybody's sub because it's like I don't know. I feel so grateful that anyone pays attention to my stuff, man. Pays attention to me, and even if you guys are on other streams, just have me in the background that you chose to click on old Vigilante Williamson on this Christmas night, going into Boxing Day. I'm not sure, everyone's in a different space, but and we got some of the time zone shout outs. So I've asked everyone who's come in, pair ahead, about their Christmas or Sun God Day or Life Day, whatever, Sith Day, Sithmas. How's your Christmas going, Mr. Parrot? Mr. or Mrs. Parrot? I don't know. Do not want to assume gender and offend people. So, person Parrot Head. You whatever gender you tell yourself you are, man. No judgment here. No judgment. Who knows? You don't wanna offend anyone. But yeah, Parrot Head. Seriously, how was your Christmas? Ooh. All you got to do to get us fans to follow you is be a good person and be honest and somehow sneak behind these YouTube algorithms, obviously. But thank you, man. I try to do all that. I'm not perfect. I'm sure I've made mistakes. And I hope you guys correct and call me, man. Don't this is not the series of competitive agreement, man. We want a little discussion. 40+ year white boy. Hey, who cares, man? It's okay to be white. Don't let the media tell you anything different, man. What did didn't Brie Larson have something to say about 40-year-old white people? She's almost a 40-year-old white person. Who cares what she says? So cool, man. Cool. Doesn't matter who you are, but yeah, I was joking about the gender thing. Joking about the gender. There's a Zer and a Zip, and there's also I don't know if Zip. There's all sorts of genders and shit. So you're a Caucasian man. You're a white man, as that fucking meme went. Yeah, it's okay to be white. It's okay to be black. It's okay to be whatever you are, man. I guess even if you were transgender, man, if you had or somebody cops in the stream and they say, man, no disrespect, but I'm a Zer. I was like, or Zer, whatever the hell these weird genders. I was like, cool, Zer. Have a happy day, man. Everybody needs to be cool, man. That's what I want, that's what I want to, especially with this stream and in general, man. Believe it or not, one of the original goals of this stream or this channel was to de-escalate a lot of stuff. De-escalate the racial stuff, de-escalate the world war stuff, de-escalate the culture war stuff, de-escalate the civil war stuff. Now that actually was to stop it at first, but that within weeks, say, okay, that's impossible. Like even if I had trillions of subscribers, it was just impossible. And so like, I still can just do my part to de-escalate. I'm not going to be perfect. Shit. But yeah, I just to add a good energy to it. With respect, I don't pay any attention to what pretenders like Brie Larson says. She specializes in reciting other people's words. She doesn't even specialize in that. Just another red shirt. She just gets her cheeks clapped by Kevin Feige, and therefore she has a job. There's at least one trans individual in the fandom, and she seems like a good person. Good for them. I'm glad. And I'm sure in general, most people are fucking cool. I don't know. I can be a bit cynical, but I would say a lot of people are fucking cool. A lot of people who aren't, but whether or not someone's cool or not has only to do with whether or not they're cool. Has nothing to do with anything else. Does she? You know what I mean? She has, I listen, it's been a long fucking lockdown. So I'd be happy with them. But slash and McSplitter, if you want to live a long, healthy life, you should have higher standards in women than Vigilante Williamson. I'll just let you know that. Anyone who may be out and about in the single world, you want to have higher standards than me when it comes to women. I'm just giving you that much advice. But yeah, Bree, they're okay. They're good. I can't get over having no ass, man. She has a basic face, and I cannot get over it. Like, no ass is unforgivable. Unforgivable. So there's no, she doesn't have boobs big enough to make up for no ass. Like, if she was super stacked, she can make up for it, but she just doesn't have enough boobage to make up for the lack of booty. You cannot just iron your pants when you sit down. So she shows them off now and again. You know what? I need evidence of this breast stuff. Like, are they really, like, they're probably decent. Like, I just haven't noticed them. And I just, in general, man, you can't just have no ass. I know every girl is not going to just be like, man, apparently she had a boob job, so maybe that's what's going on. Yeah, I can see the job. They're solid. They're solid. They're solid. I mean, I get it. Let me share. I'm gonna share my screen. Oops, now I went away. But yeah, I get it. Nick Fury, I guess, angered by all the frustration that he went through on the movie, just said, "I'm fucking great. I'm just going in." Look, I mean, again, showing not natty. Not natty. You know what I'm saying? How do you? Ooh, not even gonna go to credit. Isn't there a way to do this big? I'm such a boomer, but you get what I mean. As far if you just look at the if you can see the picture, there's a way to unless they just change the view, and I can view the image in a new tab. Let's just do that. So we can just see the enhancement. So you go from there. Let's got to get that zoom going. And maybe it's just the same thing with some push-up action. I don't know. Nah, there's some size at it. There's some size at it. So not natty at all. Honestly, she was cool with the flat and just doing the skinny route. You're not gonna have an ass. Just go super skinny, because now you know. Yeah, like you said, like I just said, like you're agreeing, pancake ass, and there's not enough boobs to make up for that. She could suck a bowling ball through. I'm sure she can. Kevin Feige agrees she can suck a bowling ball through 12 inches of garden hole. Kevin Feige sure thinks so. Iron board face. Works for Keira Knightley. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know if Keira Knightley is iron board. That may be me. It means flatter. But Keira Knightley would get piped. Not to be toxic male. Maybe, hey, this is an open stream, so let's look at Keira Knightley. She's way hotter. Way hotter. And I mean, she's a skinny girl too. You know what I mean? I like my thick girls, but she's skinny too. It's just, I mean, she's just infinitely hotter than Brie Larson. And yeah, surfboard body. Keira Knightley's gorgeous, but she does have a body of a surfboard. You know, flatter girl, skinnier girl, but just so much hotter. I just think look at Brie's face in the forehead action, man. This shit right here, that forehead and these edges, and that's look at that face. That woman has done things she's regretted for fame. And I'm not saying everybody in Hollywood, including even the men, haven't done things they regretted for fame, but this woman clearly has. And that is no shots. That is no disrespect. I wish you the best, sweetie. But like, yeah, you have regrets. And hey, I'm sure this young lady has regrets. That's how that world goes. That's how that world goes, unfortunately. But yeah, Yeah, Brie Larson. I don't get it. Like I've seen Brie is hot, and listen, I got my evil waifu list myself, man. I get it, man. Like I said, AOC's on the evil waifu list, so I get it. I get saying, hey, I don't really care about all the other stuff. I don't care about all the stuff. I'm saying, hey, all the other stuff. And cheeks to get clapped. I get it. Resting bitch face. It's beyond resting bitch face, man. It's something else going on. Her forehead is smaller than Ellen Page. I mean, but that what is that saying? What does that statement say? It's less hot than the sun. Cool. There's a lot of things less hot than the sun. Jones drew that face, right? That's the Porky Pig and Daffy Duck. Fuck, man. I mean, Elmer Fudd is that's a huge Elmer Fudd thing going on. That's what it is. Brie kind of looks mannish, man. She's got a mannish thing going on. And honestly, this is probably as cute as she looks with the skinny with the little nips. You know what I mean? I think she was better with the natty. I think she didn't really do much with the boobs. She's a skinny girl. She just needs to live with it. And she's the type of girl that, like, you can tell once weight starts coming on, it's gonna miss shape. Because look at these arms. Look at the arms. She's as skinny as she is, already has the arm thing going on. So you know she gains 30, 40 pounds. You know what? Why, Splitter? You gotta check out the video of her dancing when she was in college. And maybe I'll have it up. Maybe I'll get it up. You check that out, you'll say, oh yeah, I'd hit. But you know what? I'm just in case I don't dox myself out. Ooh, see, this is why I don't do shit. This is why I don't do shit. I may dox myself. Hopefully I didn't do it. I just looked up. Don't think I did. I don't see my name. Okay, don't think I did. This is why. But yeah, I can get. Listen, her face now. I mean, yeah. But let me show this video of her. Yeah, LOL. Yeah, I almost doxed myself. Definitely. Elsie in college. If you think Gary's a boomer, fuck. Even though I'm like way younger than him, not that much younger. But like, man, I boomer so much more. Fuck yeah. Like, yeah, man. You'll see real quick when I see it. You'll see. Now, granted, I wish I would have got at her back then. Back in the days. Back in the days when I was younger. Come on, man. Yeah, buddy. You'll tell me you would clap them cheeks. Woke, you would clap her woke ass cheeks. Now, I'll be honest, she the fucking politics game has put like 50 years of age on her body, man. Golly. This isn't even that long ago. This is what, like, in the past decade, and I mean, she just looks like, even since she's become known the past 2 years, it's aged her. But yeah, bro, if you would have had this, wouldn't give a shit. How many woke girls that are hot would you not care about and clap their cheeks? And I'm not trying to get to be the toxic male guy. Come on, man. Yeah, I know Gary is Gen X. Handles tech like a boomer foot. I'm an actual boomer. Okay, just another red shirt. Well, boomer has now become afraid. Like, you know what I mean? It's not necessarily about the age thing anymore. It's become a like verb and an adjective of someone who's, you know, not using technology properly or doesn't understand technology as much as it is a baby boomer, someone's born between, you know, was it post World War to post World War II, and I don't know the cutoff point. I think it's the 60s. You can correct me. I don't know the cutoff point. Was she an R&B video slut? I don't know if she was an R&B video slut. She was just a chick in college doing a video. She was just a chick in college dancing. Yep, it's become a stereotype. Yeah, it's almost just like transcends what it means now. It transcends its original meaning. 1965 as the cutoff. Okay, so yeah, from the end of World War II to 1965, and from 65 until whatever is Gen X. Is it? Does it go Gen X millennial? It is. Yeah. See, I've always thought there should have been a generation in between Gen X and millennial, but no one agrees with me, and I feel like I'm more of that generation. It's kind of a lost middle transition generation that all just define themselves as millennials to not feel old, and now millennials are old anyway, so it's too late. But yeah, so okay, so I guess in 65, but that's a tangent. My point is, as boomer things, ALC back in them days. I don't, now like as time goes on, a little less. So yeah, 66 to 80, Gen X then millennial, and then so it's that 80 to whatever it is, and it's somewhere. The whole generation thing has always bugged me. Especially when I was young and they first came out with the millennial thing, and it became so obvious that they were like creating the millennial. They were using social media, which was new when I came out, when I was younger. It existed. I saw it pop into existence. And they used social media, and they were using pop culture, and they use people like this, even to this day, to shape the generation kind of artificially. I felt like millennial was an artificially created generation. And so I kind of always rejected the label of millennial as a result. And I mean, you can argue Gen X was also pretty artificially created as well. Not that any other generation didn't have its influences from media and things like that. Obviously they did. But it's just something, there was something very non-genuine about the whole millennial experience that it felt mapped out as it was being presented. But it worked. It worked. So that's neither here nor there. But yeah, that's what I see on ALC. That's why she's on the evil waifu list. Again, ALC now, I mean, I get why you would have the criticism of her, and I mean, listen, we are only judging her as a toxic male from a toxic male perspective, as far as her looks. Because if we judge anything else, man, it's not much. Even though, like, I think ALC is the most dangerous woman on earth. She's incredibly dangerous. She's so dangerous because she's charismatic. It's like the last king of Scotland. Like you're like a kid. That's what makes you so fucking scary. See, now it's like, she's like the cute evil chick you work with. That's just not the same as, you know what I mean? It's just not the same as when she was younger. Like, this is just not the same as this. It just isn't, man. It just isn't. As a Gen X person, certain people are granted Gen X parts because they went through certain parts growing up. See, that's the thing. I feel like I'm a Gen X millennial. If you got out of high school before social media, I don't think you should be considered a millennial. And I got out of high school right before social media hit. Technically MySpace was out, but nobody really knew MySpace when I graduated from high school. But the next year, everyone did. The next year was like everywhere. So it's like, I don't really feel like a millennial because I felt like millennials had social media in school, and therefore their school experience was shaped by the use of social media, where mine was not, because social media just was not in the same existence. And then Zoomers were the next generation after that. So that's the thing. I saw I remember VCRs and pagers and those type of cell phones, like the thick, big ones, right? That people had, and the limited technology. And I remember the AOL disc and the dial-up. And I remember everybody not even having a computer. I didn't have a computer in the early 2000s. So that's a weird thing. It's like, am I really a millennial? Because I maybe I am based upon years, but my experience just doesn't really feel like a millennial, but it doesn't really feel quite like a Gen Xer either, because even, all these things still came out in my young adulthood. So it's weird. It's weird. Huh. So Brie did a music video a few years ago trying to be a pop star, but it didn't work out, so she changed up. Was she hot in this video? Is she hotter than what ALC was in the video? Because look at ALC now. I mean, this is not like, this is almost the gimmick of putting the glass. It's not just the glass. Look how mean she is. She just has an evil, mean set. When she was young and hot, yeah, man. Evil waifu. Evil waifu. She's not the only evil waifu, man. Let's get on this evil waifu list. You know who else is actually on the evil waifu list? And it's somebody I really do not like, man. I really do not like this person. I'm about to share the evil waifu, and this is going to be a controversial pick. And this is why, if you're out there, you have to have better taste in women than Vigilante wears. You just got to do better, because old Vigilante thinks with the wrong head sometimes, and even thinking with both heads. There's a reason for this next evil waifu. That's what this podcast has become, the evil waifu list. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, Kamala Harris is on the evil waifu list, man. Because the evil waifu list doesn't always have rules. Yes, I know how she got on. That's kind of hot. I know, Splitter. This is why you should endeavor to have better taste in women than Vigilante Williamson. You have chosen your form of the disruptor. If you can't beat them because they allegedly, and according to a conspiracy theory for YouTube purposes, I am not saying this is true. You know this. If you cannot beat them because they illegally cheat, you gotta at least have the willingness to smash them just in case. Now, I'm not saying I would pursue this person. I think she's a demon. I think she's going to actually destroy the country. But she is on the evil waifu list. They have to be evil. Can't just be a waifu list. Waifu list. You don't just make a good waifu list. Yeah, she's on the evil waifu list. She's evil. You're not gonna like her. She's got the cougar thing going, man. Evil cougar, evil powerful cougar thing going, man. Listen, there was a time where like Oprah had a cougar thing going. She's way higher than Oprah was at that time. And Oprah's over here. She's like 100. So that no one cares. Go show you more evil waifus. I know it's a yikes. Definitely evil. Definitely evil. No doubt. She's one of the evilest of the waifus. She's not the most, well, she's tied for the most evil. Let's get another evil waifu up here. Another evil waifu. The original evil waifu, the old triple extra OG evil waifu, yes. Kim Yo Jong. She's the evil waifu. She's the OG of the evil waifu list. She's the OG. Sparehead. Lisa Lopez was hot. I'm not sure she's evil waifu. Feisty waifu, she definitely was. She definitely was a firecracker in her day. Sadly, the Illuminati took her from us. I mean, she got into a car accident. But yeah, she definitely was a beautiful woman in her day. I wouldn't go evil. She was a feisty young lady, definitely. Evil, I don't know. But this woman, yes, Kim Yo Jong. So who's an eviler waifu on the evil waifu list? Is it Kamala Harris? That in chief. Prostitute in chief, Kamala Harris. Is she the more evil waifu? Or is it Kim Yo Jong? Both are pretty evil dictators of socialist totalitarian governments. Both have a lot in common. She's a little younger though. So there's that. I'm assuming he's talking about Left Eye. Well, I mean, that's the Lisa Lopez I was thinking of. But again, I wouldn't consider her evil. She'd burn your mansion down. Yeah, but it's not from an evil place. It's from an insane place. It was only was it Andre Rison? I mean, don't fuck a lot of bitches on Lisa Lopez, man. Don't cheat. I mean, but it's like Lisa. To me, with the Lisa Lopez thing, it's almost like Khalees. It's like, man, you just gotta know what you're dealing with, man. Play those games. Just like when I'm playing, these stupid evil waifus. This is all fun and games. You should never screw any of these evil waifus. Ever. Ever. Like in reality, like if you had the opportunity to go to bed with one of the evil waifus, don't do it. Never. Don't do that to yourself, man. We're about living long and healthy lives here at the Vigilante Williamson Show. And the evil waifu list, that's not what you're going to get. That's not what you're going to get from the evil waifu list, man. And I mean, yeah, Lisa will burn. Yeah, it's Andre Rison's match. Did you see Andre Rison on Broke? He is great. Elizabeth won in England. I don't know. It's kind of weird looking at chicks that are already dead, especially from that long ago. I don't know if there's any hub pics of Elizabeth the First. But Andre Rison on Broke, to kind of go on a tangent for getting more evil waifus. Fucking great. I keep remembering Bill Burr making fun of the quote unquote financial analyst. Don't blow it. Keep it simple. Count your money. Great advice to live for. Rose McGowan, insane. So there's a difference between insane waifu and evil waifu, man. Like some waifus are evil. Rose McGowan, Lisa Lopez, more crazy, like a Demi Lovato, crazy waifu. Crazy. Evil, crazy though. Yeah, crazy. Let's get some more evil waifus up here. One more. I don't know if everyone knows this one. I don't know if everyone knows this evil waifu. She's kind of a you know, a deep cut, if you will. Deep cut as a no pun intended, or maybe pun intended, on an evil waifu list. A deep cut. So now everyone knows who this lady is. I can't even say her name. I thought it was Krishna. Kshama Sawat. She's a fucking council lady. She's a frumpy looking council lady, little frumpy Indian lady out in Seattle, selling them socialism, defunding the police, doing a bunch of fuckery. She's the one who led BLM to the mayor's house. She's a nut job. But something about that, man, that MILF frumpy teacher. You see her? It's Wikipedia. She's got that frumpy dorky thing going on. And so she's an evil waifu. But again, you may not know her. She's a deep cut. I only saw her because this video, she was talking a bunch of crazy socialism shit. Shit that didn't make sense. She doesn't know what she's talking about. She's wicked. She's trying to fund the police. She's trying to use mobs as weapons. I don't know. She's got like a dorky hot thing going. That's the only thing I can think of. There's some more evil waifus, I'm sure, but just some ones that came to mind. And there's a difference between evil and crazy, man. Some bitches are crazy, but their heart's in the right place. Those bitches I just showed as far as the evil waifus, those bitches are evil, man. But I would smash all of them. And that's why Vigilante Williamson is in the shape he's in. The thought process like that, man. Oh yeah, Amber Heard's the evil waifu. I don't know though. I think the shit in the bed makes her too hard. That's too gross to waifu, man. Amber Heard is in consideration. She ain't bad because she's a horrible person, but she will be in the list. She's eligible for evil waifu status. She's definitely eligible for evil waifu. She would be considered evil. I would consider Amber Heard evil. Yes. That transcends crazy. I think she's a genuinely evil and malicious person. And I should not have said her fucking name on this goddamn platform. Fuck me. As if my channel wasn't more fucked or it wasn't in more danger of getting yeeted. I said she who shall not be named. Oh boy, we may be taking down boys, but we're still going to keep going. But yeah, she would be considered evil waifu if I did. But that especially when he showed the pictures, it wasn't like she blew the room up next to somebody after cutting off his finger. That's just I mean, but yeah, pretty evil. Pretty evil bad turds. But here's the thing about, I'm not gonna say her name, about the evil waifu. Why I should maybe consider her evil waifu status, because you could always be the in and out guy. You don't have to be Johnny, right? You can be Elon. You can hit it and just go. So if you're that guy, then it's okay to make her evil waifu. So maybe conditional evil waifu. If I can just, one night or hit and quit and it's just no strings attached and not have to deal with the crazy. But I mean, just another red shirt brings up the best point. How they say you never stick it in crazy? That goes double for never sticking in evil. And he's right. But again, Vigilante Williamson doesn't always make that decision. And that's why you should do better. You have to endeavor to do better. You have to do better, man. Cannot be like me. Use me as an example, kids, on what to do better as far as the evil waifu list. Amber Heard is just something. She's just too much. Like, all of these women are evil, but I feel like I could use all of these women's evil for power. And at worst case scenario, right? Or like they're not, like, these women aren't doing evil things specific to their specific man. Amber Heard was a danger to Johnny Depp. And so like Christian, so like this, I mean, she could be crazy. She's not a danger to me. But Amber Heard's a danger. So that's the thing. And this is the real point. Sometimes you don't fight about the evil till the deep after. Yeah. Could be it could be years. So some people shit. Only time I've been that guy was watching Monster Inc. at Disney World. Yeah, man. The Monster Inc. show at Disney World. But man, sometimes you just, I mean, there's somehow about the evil waifu. So I've been ranting about my evil waifu. Does anyone in the chat, or in the future, if you're watching this in the future, this stream later, do you have an evil waifu? Somebody who you know to be kind of or just outright wicked. I just still think, yeah, they're kind of hot. And I know the Kamala Harris probably breaks a lot of people heart. I still don't like the bitch. You know what I mean? I still think, she's disgusting how she got her place. And there's a lot not to like, and she scares the shit out of me. But fuck, man. She's evil waifu material, man. And yeah, I know I'm considering Kamala Harris less, more evil waifu than Amber Turd. I just don't want shit in my bed. Sorry, funny that way. That's just what my finger got off. Like if you, that's the thing. If you were Mr. Kamala Harris, I'm sure it's a terrible experience. Terrible. But at least your fucking finger's not gonna get cut off. And there's not gonna be shit in your bed. And because your waifu, your actual wife is so evil, there will be some benefit for you. You know what I mean? Her alleged potential, because I don't want the YouTube censors to hate me anymore. But whatever corruption she may or may not do, it's going to be to your benefit. There's no benefit to Amber Turd. None. Ooh, the fact that you showed a pic of a councilwoman in Sawat leads me to believe you Seattle. Lived in Seattle. I could have lived in a lot of different places. Who knows? Maybe that's how I found it. Maybe it's not. It keeps the mystery of Vigilante Williamson going. Got hit by the spotlight during the show. Mike said, I wouldn't want to be that guy. Oh, man. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah. I wouldn't want no turns in my bed either. Yeah, man. You could be a socialist dictator, but don't shit the bed, man. Like, seriously. Socialist dictator, who cares? But shit in the bed? No. And cutting off fingers? That's the thing. Johnny Depp, there was a time, but in that relationship, where he's down a digit, but the bed hasn't been shat yet. He's like, yeah, there's a lot of roughness going on, but I'm still clapping these cheeks. Regardless, she may be fucking other dudes, I'm still hitting. And that's what the party allure of Amber Turd is. Because everybody, who thinks that way, like, man, what is she doing? To quote Greg Adams, for anyone who's following him, what monkey double backflips is she doing to keep that man who she took a finger off? You know what I mean? It's girls out here cannot keep a man. She took a finger off this motherfucker. He's still willing to at least be there to smash. Now, when the turds were in the bed, he said enough is enough. That's just too much. That's just what it is, too much. But he was still down a finger, still willing to hit. And like I said, this girls out here cannot keep a man. So Amber Turd, because she's hot, but she's not that hot to me. But I'm sure she's putting it on, guys. You can be sure of that. This has gotten toxically male for Christmas. Was not expecting that. This is what happens when you don't have a plan. I look like a man with a plan, like a dog chasing cars. Wouldn't know what to do when I caught one. I fucked that up. Whatever, man. But yeah, man, evil white fools. Does anyone else have evil white fools? Oh, Ivanka. Is Ivanka considered evil? I don't consider I don't consider her evil. I'm sure there's people who have a different political slant that would. I mean, I'm I consider myself center right, but I'm not like hardcore like super right. Like I said earlier, I was able to enjoy Wonder Woman 84, and so I mean I'm not a guy with a MAGA tattooed on his head. But I'm not a guy with a hammer and a sickle tattoo on his head. So I don't know if I'm politically the right person to answer the evilness of Ivanka because I'm so politically neutral, to believe it or not. I know a lot of this channel can seem like it's in one direction, but I'm actually a pretty neutral person. I try to bring that perspective. It doesn't always come that way, but I mean, it's hard to be in the center if one side is going insane. Both sides have their insanity, though. But that's neither here nor there. I'm still not sure about Ivanka's evilness. But yeah, evil white fools, man. And I know a lot of us have had evil white fools IRL, man. I've had a woman like was said earlier, and I missed it because I'm stupid. Where is it? Sometimes somebody says sometimes you don't know until I've done the deed and I cannot find it. Yeah, here we go. Slash McSplitter says sometimes you don't find out the evil until after the deed, though. Yeah, and that's just how it goes. And so, yeah, some of us have found out we were in bed with an evil white fool. I'm trying to think. So, have I asked everybody how their Christmas was? I feel like I've asked everyone who's come in the chat about how their Christmas is or was. I hope I have. If I have not asked you how your Christmas is or was, please let me know in the chat. I really want to know how good your Christmas was, man. Or madam, or ma'am. I really want you. Have you ever had random panels where you just shoot like this, no topics? No, I have not. This is the first time I went just, fuck it. I'm just going to just go. This is the first time I've done that. At Vigilante Wilson. Have a good evening, good stream tonight. I hope, thank you. Still gonna keep going, but I'm glad you're glad you're having a good night and have a good night, and I'm glad you enjoyed how much of the stream you were able to watch, and I hope you are able to watch the playback, and I hope you have a wonderful night and everything goes well with your family and whatever else is going on in your life, man. I hope everything's going well in everyone's life, But no, Slash McSplinter, I've not done random stuff like this. Man, I thought about dropping a link in the chat and just making it open. I'm a little nervous. And I'm not sure how many people, if there was a willingness for that, then by all means, let me know. I'll bring it up, again, as the stream goes. I plan on going a decent amount of time. As long as people will have me, right? As long as you guys will have me. You guys get tired, I'll get tired, right? Um, yeah, this is the first time I just went no topics, straight off the dome, freestyling, so to speak. No, no prep, no nothing, man. And yeah, have a great weekend, Red Shirts. I see Slasher say bye to Red Shirt, just another red shirt, who is not just another red shirt to me. He is more than just another red shirt. He's the red shirt. So yeah. Yeah. And I want to keep this light, chill, positive, fun, funny. So if a feminist joins, at least I like some of your icons, right? Sheesh. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, you come through? Fuck it. I mean, you wanna the fear of dropping the link is somebody could always come in who doesn't I don't know, but I don't have to necessarily let them in. But yeah, man, you wanna hop on? Go on. Oh, and it's gonna be on Twitch too. Actually, let me drop it so it's just in YouTube. Okay, man. If you want to hop on, feel free. This is freestyling. I've streamed with you before. I think only once. But I love to stream again. I mean, there's nobody I have streamed with that I wouldn't stream with again gladly. Everybody's been so grateful and cool. And I remember being on Wes's stream with you. And you're pretty cool, man. And I appreciate you subbing and showing up. So if you want to hop on and you feel like it, either now or later, feel free. Like I said, there's no just riffing, just rambling, no plans, just trying to have a chill evening, nighttime stream for anybody who's listening and anybody who's enjoying, man. Just I'm really in a in my life, not in the best, in a mixed place, in a blessed place overall, right? Still some rough patches, rough things going on, but in a good place, man. And I really feeling blessed and really happy about just having some time off, being able to, like I said, hang out with family digitally. I was cool with that, and that was probably going to happen even if the coof wasn't even a thing, believe it or not. But hang out with family, take time off of work, spend time on the whole project of Vigilante Ways, and not just the channel, but to do some of the other things I want to do, include music, and have time for that. Oh yeah. Oh no, Dad. Take your time, man. I know how it is when you impromptu. Nice 1 sec so you can set up. Yeah. I know like sometimes there's been times where I'm like watching the West stream, like, hey, you want to come on? And you're like, okay. I was like, I guess I'm on the stream. And it takes me a second to set up. That's happened to me a couple times. Hey, you want to do a stream right now? Yeah, sure. So yeah. Take your time, man. Just come in when you want to. And hey, the link's there. Just hop in, even if I don't know you. You can say hi. As long as you're not disrespectful, I won't kick you or anything. Anyone shows up. So yeah, this is now open lines. Not sure if I'll drop it again if we get like a bunch of chats. But it's dropped for right now. It's for how long we go. So if someone wants to hop in, feel free. Fuck it. We're going on live. Fuck it. Yeah. Talk about evil waifus, Christmas movies, Christmas food. Something that's non-Christmas, man. It's the Sun God Day. You can talk about how Christmas isn't really Christmas. Or you can talk about how it's annoying because you just care about the camaraderie of your family and the love of family and the givingness and the selflessness that the holiday as it stands, as it's interpreted now, stands for. And you cannot really care that it's not as accurate as it has purported to in the past. A lot of people don't even believe in a higher power at all. So, I mean, I do, but I mean, that's neither here nor there. You know what? Wow, Splitter says so. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm still going to go. I'm just going to grab a little bit of water real quick, and I will be right back. I wish I was smart enough to have like a I'll be right back stream or something like that, but we're not there. Let me see. But one thing I will play, because I do have the little break. I have a bunch of little clips, and I don't play any of them. I have cool clips. I never play. Is there any clip that's like, oh yeah, I think this one. And I actually now I think this may have been the Friday Night Tights. I did my first super chat as Vigilante Williamson on. But here's a clip where I peed and it'll come back and just be me.
It's a fucking clown world out there, folks. It's a fucking clown world. People doing dumb fucking shit all the time. Fuck it. Might as well just embrace it.
All right, I'm coming back. Oh my God, there's still people here. There's still people here. Can you believe it? You people stayed for me. You people stayed. You people. No. I appreciate that, man. Anything new in the comments? Nope, nothing new. So if Slasher shows up, or when he shows up, I'll be here. And anyone who has hopped in the chat, if that has happened, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Sorry for the delay. I was off going to the bathroom, taking a piss, grabbing some water right quick, and chilling with dog Jelani Williamson a little bit before continuing the stream. I think somebody just left because of this timing. Or it could have been Splitter, but because of the timing, I know there's a little delay. So maybe they're just now getting to the point where I've left. But I'm back. And that clip was for Friday Night Tights. It was either the week because I started this channel or a few weeks before. I know around time I super chatted Gary a long time ago about potentially like, hey, can I use clips from your videos to do stuff? Clip from Friday Night Tights for videos and stuff. They were cool. And I actually did use in one of my old videos a couple clips for Friday Night Tights, particularly those ass clips. And he just said in general, yeah, cool. So I appreciate that then. And then Gary, I've been on one of his member streams and a few of his member streams, and I think that's cool. And apparently, I missed Friday Night Tights today because I was just, Christmassy, and didn't realize that it was even on. And some of the members got on, including my main man Jake D. Shout out to Jake D, who apparently gave me a shout out, and I appreciate that. He did not have to do that. I wish I had known. The Friday Night Tights was on in general. I just forgot. Yeah, Christmas is Friday that they were doing the show, and I just didn't even watch. Just totally slipped my mind. Because I don't know, like when I watch Friday Night Tights, it's a part of a routine, and working is a part of that routine. And not working and just being chill is just kind of like, oh yeah, it's Friday. So totally missed it. Just how it goes. It's how it goes. Sorry, I'm trying to see if if Friday Night Tights has been put up on Nerdrotic Live. Not seeing it. Not sure if Yeah, just want to check it out in general. Not that I remember him saying, or with Gary saying it's not going to be that long, like 2 hours, um, compact or whatever, just like a quick 2 hour stream. Still here, be on and say, oh yeah, no problem. Take your time, man. Take your time. Uh, so yeah, hopefully. Oh, there we go. Oh, oh man, is that
Hello?
hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah. I'm saying, how's my sound? Is it fucked up?
No, you sound okay with the Terry
Oh,
Funk
okay. Yeah.
barbed wire. I love that.
Oh yeah. I usually use this. I use like 10 different ones when I go on people's streams. Always like to use this one.
Yeah, I like it. I like it a ton. So how you
Terry
doing, man?
Funk. Terry Funk's the man.
Definitely is.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Cool.
How's everything with you?
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. I appreciate you joining us.
Oh, thanks for letting me come through.
Hey, no problem, man.
The evil waifu talk was pretty interesting.
Hell, yeah, yeah, man. Again, this is not like a list of things you should do. I
No.
wouldn't suggest an evil waifu IRL. Sometimes it goes that way, whether you want it or not, as you said.
Yeah, yeah. I was saying that. You know, the evil will come out sometime.
Yeah.
It doesn't just go for women though. You go
Oh, of
like
course not.
the same thing happens to with men. Like
Absolutely.
there was this movie, that Julia Roberts movie back in the day, Sleeping with the Enemy,
Yeah.
where her husband just starts beating the shit out of her after a happy marriage. And she
Yeah,
like
that's
flees
crazy.
him. Yeah, it happened.
Or enough. I mean, and these a lot of this stuff. I mean, it's this stuff happens. So yeah, it's definitely not just a man fighting an evil woman thing. It's definitely some evil guys out there for the.
It's a person thing.
It's a
It's a
person thing.
humanity. It's a
Definitely.
humanity thing.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Some people are really evil out there. I think that's something that a lot of people have realized with this year, whether they want to or not.
This great year,
Yeah.
this fantastic year we've been living through.
Yeah. It's been an interesting year, man. Really interesting year. How I know I asked you while you were in the chat, but again, how was your Christmas? I think you said it was decent.
It was alright. Yeah, it was decent. Uh, ate, took a nap, ate again, then took another nap,
Yeah.
then got up and went on YouTube. So
Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong, with a nothing Christmas. Because like, hey, sometimes just having nothing or having a neutral kind of day, chill
uh
day,
huh,
is much better than having a really eventful bad day.
yeah, hmm
Because yeah, having a neutral Christmas is much better than a bad one.
having to hear people yell in traffic while they're
Yeah.
pulling out of the driveway. Yeah, that's always a great Christmas.
Yeah.
Like you're
That's
not even on the street yet, and you're screaming already.
ugh, bro rage.
That's driveway rage.
Yeah.
I've witnessed it. It's horrible. I hate it.
I can imagine. So, anything in particular you want to ramble about? Again, this is kind of open lines.
I'm still trying to figure out this evil waifu thing.
Oh, you want to talk about the evil waifu? Yeah, they're just the criteria is there's these women that are evil.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm
Focus
trying
on
to.
that.
I'm trying to think of some.
Or think of some of yourself of your own evil waifu.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, maybe you're just a smarter man than me, Splitter. Where you're just you don't have you don't allow yourself to find someone when they're that evil to even waifu them.
No, don't get me wrong. Like I was saying before with Amber Heard,
Yeah,
like, yeah,
that's an
like,
evil
yeah,
waifu.
I would have. I would have. I mean, not wife it,
Yeah,
but
no, but yeah,
I know you were saying you didn't think she was that hot, but I don't know. I think she's pretty hot.
I mean, I think like it's to a few things. Like I hadn't really heard about who she was, or like I couldn't pick her out of a hat until this whole thing with Johnny Depp started. You know what I mean?
Well,
And so,
I knew because she was in a lot of movies, but
yeah,
like as bit parts. Like she was in uh, Zombieland.
yeah, she was. It was.
She was in where she was always like the hot girl who would pop up for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, she did play that role. She was okay in Zombieland, if I remember. Now that I think about it.
But
But
as for evil, see, because
she's evil enough.
what she did was evil. Cutting off
Yeah,
a fucking finger and shitting in someone's bed. Yeah, that's evil.
yeah. Especially all the smear campaign against this guy,
Yeah,
ruining his life. That's evil stuff.
and didn't manage to lose a single role thrown her way or a single advertisement. Like whatever she had to do with the advertisements, like not a thing was
Yeah,
taken from her. That's pretty evil.
pretty evil. But if you could have been the Elon out of the situation, just hit it smooth and just everything goes smooth in and out, you would do it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like out of the whole equation, he got off the smoothest. Elon Musk.
She looked good in fucking Aquaman.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, she looked fucking. That she was basically wearing a green sausage casing.
Yeah. I mean, I get like no, when I say she's not that hot, it's not like a Brie Larson not that hot. Like she's hot, but it's like I think I cannot divorce the turd. And then I actually seen a picture of the bed. It was like, okay, I'll never get that out of my head.
Okay, but actually, all right. What Brie Larson does, she just spouts and spouts and spouts garbage.
Yeah.
We have no evidence of Brie Larson shitting anyone's bed or cutting off
Absolutely.
fingers. So I'd say she's less. She's not evil.
She's
She's
not evil.
just.
She's
She's
also
just.
left by food.
But I'm saying she's also just mouthy.
Yeah.
She's not evil. There's no evidence of her cutting off someone's finger or anything.
Yeah, more of annoying,
Yeah,
obnoxious.
exactly. Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah. So she would be an obnoxious waifu if she was a waifu to you, which I don't. You gotta have it. You can't be flat.
Oh, I wouldn't put her on that list. I definitely wouldn't put her on that list.
Yeah. Yeah. She was the start of this evil waifu. Actually, with the Brie Larson thing. It started off with Brie Larson. I just went into evil waifu. Somehow ALC got mentioned, and then I just had to go into evil waifu.
Oh, I hate that woman.
I do too. She's
AOC. I
Sure.
hate that woman.
Absolutely. Not a fan. I
She
think
claims that she's like street tough, like
oh,
born and raised from here in the Bronx. No, she's not. This bitch went to school in Westchester.
yeah,
She's nothing she claims.
yeah. And people do not see through it. That's what scares me about her. It's like the lies don't matter to her followers. And that's like, man, she scares the shit out of me. She's like the last king of Scotland. And she, if you remember that movie, James McAvoy said something like, "You're like a fucking child. That's what makes you so scary."
What movie?
It's a movie called The Last King of Scotland.
Oh,
Has
yeah. I didn't see
It's
it
about
though.
Idi Amin. As James
Yeah, Forrest Whitaker, right?
Forrest Whitaker, yes.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
And there's a part because he's just talking because the whole point of the movie is it shows you how charming and dangerous and destructive Idi Amin is.
Hmm.
James McAvoy is like the guy. I forgot what his role was, but there's a point where he's like you're like a fucking child. That's what makes you so scary because he's this evil dictator, and he can be cool at one point talking to you, and in the next moment just
Or
like
just flip. He'll just like flip on you.
well, not even on you. Well, even though it showed that, yeah, but it's just like he's smiling, laughing. Meanwhile, his like armies are like slaughtering somebody, and it's like, oh. And that's how she gives you that same sort of like, man, she's like, she has this like following of like,
Why?
it's like,
Oh,
huh?
why would she have a following? God, I hate that.
Like,
That she has a following.
a huge one. And these kids are going to grow up looking at her. There are kids now who are maybe 8.
Oh
You
God.
know, by the time 10 years pass, when they're 18, they will have a decade of AOC existing.
I weep for the future.
Future's done.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why I said she's one of the most dangerous people on earth because of her how young she is, and how long she's going to be around, and how the people are going to follow her for this like extended amount of
All
time.
right, we'll see how long she'll be around, though. We'll
We'll
see.
see.
We'll see.
We'll see. Hopefully, I'm wrong. I want to be wrong. I can be pessimistic, and I hope I'm wrong. I hope it's just
I'm one of those people that's like, we'll see.
yeah. I'm trying to think of some other evil white foods other than what I presented.
Yeah, see, I'm trying to think of bitches who cut fingers off and stuff because
Yeah,
that's true. That's the true evil.
evil. Yeah.
Who else cut fingers off? Like he brought up, who brought up Left Eye? Was it Parrothead that brought up Left Eye?
Yeah, somebody brought up Left Eye, and
Yeah, Left Eye was hot, and she burned the mansion down. She
Very
burned an entire mansion down.
She did. She burned. But there's something like evil, insane, yes. And you know why I don't necessarily go evil? Because Andre Rison's reaction to it doesn't feel like natural.
Oh, because he stayed with her. Yeah,
Yeah.
because he stayed with her after that.
But it just feels like you should be way more alarmed that she tried to kill you and burn your mansion down.
The funny thing was that he stayed with her after she.
As he stayed with her. Again, that's the reason, man. I'm not trying to speak ill of the dead, and this is not to speak ill. I'm not
trying to do that either.
I'm saying that back in the day, she was putting it on Andre. She had to be.
Okay, but was that what it was? Was that he fucked around? Oh, Nancy, what's up? How you doing, Nancy?
Hey, I appreciate it. I'm getting all sorts of people. I think you're new. So thank you for following me, and thank you for subbing. And I think
V-Star Nancy. She's a great person.
I'll have to check you out. Nice to meet you, Nancy. But yeah, he fucked around and didn't deserve that.
But they stayed with each other after that. They both stayed with each other after that.
I think they both were fucking crazy.
Were they still together when she died?
No, she was with another guy.
Oh, okay.
I'm not trying to be disrespectful crazy because I'm crazy, right? So I'm not trying to say, anything negative. Like I said, no speaking ill of the dead. Love Left Eye. Made great musician. There's left eyes out there. There are girls that will burn house down. The guys too. We're not trying to be sexist. We're not trying to be toxic now. We're just, talking about our perspective and talking about evil white foods, Nancy. So I'm not sure this. Sorry, I apologize, Nancy, in advance.
And see, when it comes to evil, it's hard to think about.
Yeah. I can't think.
I can't think of anything more evil than cutting off someone's finger and shooting in their bed.
Amber Heard is fucking evil, man. And I've already said her name, so I know the stream's already dead. But that's some evil shit. She has a very sinister. She doesn't do it for me. I'm cool, no worries. Yeah, not just being cool. I want you to be entertained, though, Nancy.
I know. What was that shit back in the day? All right, the 90s, when that woman cut her husband's dick off.
Oh, Lorena Bobbitt, yeah.
Lorena Bobbitt cut off John Wayne Bobbitt's dick and fucking threw it on the side of the road or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. Fuck.
I mean, she wasn't evil. She was abused. She was just fighting back. She wasn't evil.
She just had enough.
Yeah. I wouldn't say that's evil.
I mean, I can't remember it. I remember only vaguely, and I remember there being some people said it really wasn't, but I don't know. Sheesh. That's a between Amber Turtle and Rain and Bobbitt. Is this a big time stream? What the hell? Fuck. Oh God. Oh, but we
or it could be a ultra feminist stream, depending on what you
maybe.
ultra feminist, depending on what side you want to take of
Maybe.
the arguments.
Be pretty nasty. Though, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it's pretty nasty.
Yeah, and this fucking dude, they retrieved his dick from the side of the road. They stitched it back on him, and this fucking asshole made a porno movie after that.
But you have to. The fact that technology exists enough for that thing to still work, fuck me. And this was in the 90s when it happened. Look how
Yeah.
the technology is now. He could probably cyberpunk his dick now. But yeah, he did make a porn. That's wild. Was she cute though? Because that's the whole wife.
Was Lorena Bobbitt cute? I don't remember her being cute because she was always like every time they had a camera on her face, she looked frightened as hell. So it's not like she could like make pouty faces and like it looked like she didn't want to be there every time they had a camera.
Have a battered wife face. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, just looking at her energy, you could tell she went through some shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, because I remember seeing something. Like, oh, maybe it was. I'm like, I don't know. Those eyes don't usually lie. Just looking at this picture.
Yeah, she looks frightened as hell.
Yeah. So maybe this guy did deserve it. Fuck. I mean, I know I'm not trying to be a simp. Where you just look at somebody's face and you just go off of it. But it's like, man.
No, it depends on your human nature and if you could tell people's.
Yeah, it's just like somebody's genuine.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, I wouldn't consider that evil, man. So even though she looked like she was an attractive young lady back in the day, I don't think she was evil. I think she just was going through it.
But I don't know. Maybe she just looks so frightened that I can't tell if she's a good-looking woman or not because she's not making pretty faces.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's kind of hard to tell. She just looked like maybe she wouldn't be, but I mean, yeah, she's definitely looked like she's a bastard. So that's another hard to tell if she's an evil wife. And yes, Paraham.
I wouldn't say evil.
John Bobbitt did porn. Yeah, I would not agree. I would agree that she was not evil. It looks like definitely some abuse there. So I wouldn't go with that. Evil. Not quite.
Okay, going back to around that time, Amy Fisher.
Amy Fisher. Now that one, I remember the name, but do not remember the story.
She dead up shot some woman in the head.
Oh shit.
That was kind of around the same time.
Okay. Yeah.
It was like 93, 94-ish. Well, Amy Fisher was a teenage Long Island skank who was.
Oh, I remember this.
Yeah.
Joe Buttafuoco. Yeah.
Yeah, Joey Buttafuoco.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, she's evil waifu. Completely evil. Everything about her.
Yeah, she was like some like Long Island skank that was.
Oh yeah, we switched. Yeah, I know that was Baba at that time when we were talking. We saw.
Yeah.
But let me show Amy Fisher. And so yes, this one would definitely be evil waifu material. As I boomer this up. So yeah.
Oh, that's her older.
Yeah. So she was apparently 17. But probably 18. So yeah, that's definitely evil. Even she definitely even when she was got a skanky thing going on. If that's yo, some guys like the skank look, man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I think I have a thing for that. It's like sometimes, yes.
Yeah, it's not good. These are not good.
No, it's not.
I'm not saying it's like, hey.
Sometimes, yeah.
What that skank? So if that's
what that skank?
You just want that skank. You know what?
Skanktacular.
Skanktacular. When you got those skanktacular days, man, I can get Amy Fisher.
Well, yeah, she definitely did look skanky.
Skank is the next one to call. Yeah, she's definitely a see you next Tuesday. You can't just take someone off the earth. Definitely a see you next Tuesday at minimum. Evil. Again, these are evil women. Evil is the operative term. We're not complimenting these women per se. If anything, at least in my case, I'm telling you as a judgment of myself. I'm saying, hey, I am not a perfect person.
Oh, I'm not saying I'm a sparkling fucking white knight riding prince ready to come through and rescue someone. I'm just,
Yeah,
I have my quirks. That's what I'm
yeah,
saying.
yeah. That's almost the point. We are my corner. And yeah, he just wanted his wife dead. Amy's spawn. Yeah, that's fucked up. Just get divorced.
No, I don't think he wanted his wife dead. I think, I think she was just like a skank who was stuck onto somebody. I don't think he wanted his wife dead.
Who knows? Oh yeah,
Oh, that's true. Who does know?
yeah. I'm trying to think of another. Oh,
Yeah, see, now because of the Amber Heard thing, I'm gonna have to think of someone who cut off body parts or shit in someone's bed.
you know what? I don't. I can't call her a waifu. I was going to, but this woman is definitely evil. And if I say it, then we're spinning off from evil waifu. We're just going into straight evil. And now I can't even think of her name. Well, now I don't remember her name. Let me see if she's actually evil. Cute enough to even because I don't even want to like say it because I don't want to sound like, oh my god, this guy's fucked up. No, she's not even really hot. The name I was gonna say. Those eyes are too crazy to be evil waifu. You can't just be.
No, no. Who are you gonna say?
I was gonna say. uh Do you remember fucking Casey Anthony?
Oh God, Jesus
She's
Christ,
she's far too evil and not enough waifu.
that's horrible. Yeah, that's yeah,
That's far too evil. Far too evil. And
extremely
again,
evil.
there's not even enough waifu. I'll show it just for the purpose. This bitch looks out of her fucking gourd. You think Amber Heard looks crazy? Fuck me.
No,
Look at this bitch's eyes. Fuck me. How'd you
and
like
she
that?
also has that Abraham Lincoln face.
No man. How'd you like that?
No,
No sir.
she has that like elongated face and
Yeah.
head like Abraham Lincoln, whatever the hell he suffered from.
Yeah, there's nothing evil, just there's nothing white food, just all evil. So this is corrected. So leave the wife, they just want some strange. So be out careful with some sick. There's some sick bitches. And Casey Anthony was one of them. Those eyes. There's something about eyes that are such a tell. If your eyes are fucked up, I can't do it. I just can't. There's something about eyes. They know how, and then maybe that's what it is with Amber Turner. Or something about her eyes that are just like, nope, can't do it.
Oh, Casey Anthony, like she had that. She has that thing where they're very close together.
Hmm.
When girls have those very close together eyes, like where they're not too far between the bridge of their nose, there's just kind of something about that where I just like I get a little shook. I'm like, nah.
Yeah, it just makes you uncomfortable. Oh man, yeah, Casey Anthony, yeah, that's too much.
This turned into a fucking
This
talk
got
about
dark.
Casey
This
Anthony and
got way
Joey
too dark.
Buttafuoco and all
This got way too dark.
that.
I mean, I did have the North Korean girl in there, so that's pretty. But like, I mean, Kamala Harris, she's at the end of the day is a fucking politician. AOC a politician. You can say, oh, they kill people. No, Casey Anthony has a body. His body. You know what I'm saying? The people who are like, they're gone off the
I
earth.
was gonna say this took a total left turn from
Yeah.
when I friggin' jumped into the chat.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Amber Turd just shit in someone's bed. She's not even anything. It's like there's levels to this shit. And Christian Solana is just a bad politician. He's like, hey, here's a fucking murderer. Oh shit, gone way too far. Yeah.
All right, so I'll stop with the evil waifu talk then. I'll stop
Okay,
with that.
no problem. My fault.
You're gonna find more serial killers.
Yeah. I don't wanna. I am already at risk of getting my channel yeeted. The last thing I need is to just talk about hot female serial killers. That's the last thing I need to keep my channel going in a positive direction, because it has been, and I've been pretty happy with it. I'll just thank everyone who's watching now. If you haven't liked, feel free to like.
Well, that's glad you could.
Nice.
Glad you get your channel up and running, man. It's good.
Yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you. Let me see. I can't. Do you have a channel? You have a channel.
Yeah, I have a channel. Yeah.
No, still drop a link. I mean, just in case.
Who, me? Got my channel in?
No, I'm about to. Or if you have it handy, you can put it in the private chat.
No, I don't, but I will do it right now. I don't see. I'm not. I guess this is bad to say this, but I'm not really big in promoting my own channel. Like, if people want to come through and talk to me, they can. Ever since I started doing YouTube, it's been a roller coaster ride of stuff. So.
Understood, man. Same here, honestly. I mean, like I said, started 6 or 7 months ago, whatever it was. Up and down, but it's been fun. Really fun.
It is fun, and I like to come here to have fun.
Yeah.
I don't like to come. I don't like to come here for drama. I like to come here for fun.
Understandable. Understandable. I mean, I had much drama. I mean, I've talked about spicy subjects, but nothing dramatic, no beats, nothing. I don't see myself really getting caught up in that sort of stuff.
Oh no, I've been drawn into beefs. I've been drawn into beefs. I'm usually a reasonable person until people just keep being dickheads.
Yeah, I think I found your channel. I'll find out. I'm just putting it in. I'm either promoting you or a different / Twitter.
Oh wait! Oh, please tell me someone copied my channel to be a dickhead.
160 some odd subs. We're trying to get it up to 170, even though it's not that many people here. It's not enough people to get you up to 170. If that is the same channel. But I think it was you, because I just clicked for a second to kind of hear the voice and sounded like you.
Well,
like
1 second. 1 second.
No, I actually did a video. I'm a terrible person. I'm incompetent. I'm going to delete that link. I can't. I can only put myself in timeout. Oh God, this is what happens when you're a boomer. Don't become a boomer, ladies and gentlemen. Don't do it. My granddad is better at technology than I am. I'm being dead serious.
Okay, yeah, that was my channel. Okay. Or a video of mine. Whatever. Don't matter.
That was the video I used to test to make sure it was your channel. But this link, this link, that is your channel. So please subscribe, because it just has a link. Because I'm not smart enough to write, hey, subscribe to /McSplitter like a smart promoter does. But I'm not that good and talented. What happened? Someone copy your channel? No, I wasn't sure if this was the right /McSplitter, but luckily no one has dared copy.
Well, no, because I'm saying V-Star here, aka Nancy. Her name is Nancy. She's a great woman right here.
Okay.
She has known that people copy other people's profiles and try to be dickheads.
Oh, really?
Yes, she knows this.
Oh man, I don't have time. I don't have to run into something like that. I mean, I get you're gonna run into something if you go long enough, I guess. But I don't have time for another.
I've been doing this since I've been doing YouTube.
Let's see. You're about 7
The
18,
end of 2019.
or it's
The end of
2019.
2019. The end of
Okay.
2019. Yeah. So
Okay.
I haven't been at it that long.
Okay. About a year though.
Uh, 2 years.
2 years. Sorry, 2 years.
A little
Yeah.
over 2 years.
Okay. See, if
But
it's you,
I've constantly changed up since I've been going for 2 years. So
that's just good people. I appreciate
yes,
that.
Nancy is good people.
It's from the pit still trying to get me to
Oh
do.
God, yeah. This is one of the people I was talking about.
Hmm.
What V Star is talking about. Yeah,
Yeah.
people you want to avoid.
Okay. It from the pit is still trying to get me. I've never heard of it from the pit.
No, that's just her name for this person.
Okay. Well, I mean, you know how channels names can be. That could be a thing. Okay.
That is a good name for a channel, though.
Yeah.
If you think
I
about
thought
it,
that was the person's name. You know what I
it's
mean?
from the pit. That's actually a good name.
If you need a backup channel, there you go. There you go.
I'm not gonna lie. I do have some backups.
Yeah.
I do have some backup channels.
I worry about getting yeeted. That's as fun as this is, it would really suck for this to get yeeted, especially that I've somehow, despite my best efforts, I made over 100 subs. Like, I cannot believe I did that. And it's
Yeah.
not really me, it's everybody else. Thank you guys.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you. Thank you. I mean, you helped. I was on the sub on the sub, on the stream with you, and Wes and a bunch of other people, and I've been on other streams, and just everyone who streamed with me has helped. And I just really
I think the first time when I talked to you was on Paulie's stream.
was it Paulie?
Yeah.
Why did I think it was Wes? I have a
No, it was.
it was
Well,
Paulie.
all right. The first time, all right. Sorry, because sometimes other people jump in and I don't
Yeah.
get in a word.
Yeah,
Sometimes,
I'm like
so
that.
maybe I ran into you before that. But when I actually got to talk to you,
It was Paulie. Why did I think
and I asked you about your name because I thought it was
Yeah.
based on Fred the Hammer
Yeah,
Williamson.
yeah. So with me, yeah, I
that's
don't have a
that's how I first remember you.
okay, yeah, it was Paulie's stream. Why for some reason I thought it was Wes, but you're right, it was Paulie. So yeah, my thing is my memory is so bad, and I've in the past month I've hopped on so many people's streams and gone from not
Then
streaming at
that's how
all,
it happens, and that's how it ends up happening. Yes.
gone from not streaming at all to hopping on tons of streams and
Yeah.
sometimes on down. So my memory of which stream I met which person is all off. And I'm sometimes like, did I stream what you know? Or did I stream? Yeah. I'm like, okay, cool. You know what I mean? So it's
Yeah.
like I'm terrible with that. He started hit 100. Congratulations on hitting 100. Such a cool thing.
But when I saw you, oh yes, congratulations, Nancy.
Paulie's awesome.
Congratulations on that 100.
Let me make sure I am 101 or wherever you're at.
But when I saw your name, Vigilante Williamson, I thought it was based on that guy.
Yeah. Which makes sense. Because like when I Googled the name, that's what I kept seeing. You just Google to check what, someone else has it or something.
Yeah, because he was also in this. His name was Fred the Hammer Williamson. He was an ex NFL player. He went into movies, and then he ended up starring later on in a movie called Vigilante.
Yeah. See? You met me on Polish stream. Hey. I think I do remember. I have a fish memory. And like I said, I'm new to streaming. So to go from 0 to like literally 20 or 30 hours in the past month of streams of other people, not including my own, like literally 20 or 30 hours of other people's streams, or if not more, and you're like trying to remember. So I apologize. Blame my head, not my heart. Plus, I've been known to partake of substance that we will just say, since you don't know where I'm at, we'll just assume that are legal in the state that I'm in. We'll just say they are.
You don't have to go into that much detail.
Yeah. We'll keep everything legal. This is not the getting dynasty. But yeah, there's certain plants that I partake in that can affect your memory a little bit. So I apologize. And I've been on this earth.
I also apologize because I just tweeted this out now.
You said just tweeted what now? This stream?
The stream, yeah.
Oh, cool. I appreciate it. Don't apologize to me. Apologize for anyone who tops in. I'm sorry to you guys. Talking about evil white fools, murderous psychopath bitches, and illegal plants.
People getting their dicks cut off.
Yeah, been a brutal stream for Christmas.
Wives getting shot in their head by the fucking mistress of the husband.
Yeah. 90s were wild. This year's crazy.
We have to talk about is the OJ trial. Holy shit!
Oh shit!
Oklahoma City bombing.
God,
Waco. There's so many topics you could touch in the 90s.
Yeah, the 90s were wild as fuck, and I remember it. I remember a lot of shit, because I was a kid then, but like old enough as a kid to kind of understand what's going on. Like this is the era where you're starting to really understand. Hey, the world is kind of fucked up. Is the OJ trial? What the fuck? The OJ trial was a mind fuck. I remember as a kid.
It's 24/7 OJ coverage.
24/7. I remember the first thing I saw on the OJ trial was like 93 or 4, whatever it happened, and it was just like a special.
94.
And there was like a special, and not too long after the infamous Bronco incident, and I was like, "What the hell?" I'm like 7 or 8. I'm like, "What?"
All right, wait. Let me tell you my OJ Bronco story.
Okay,
right?
Yeah, you tell your story.
So, I have 2 of my friends at my house, and we're watching the NBA playoffs.
Oh, great! That's even better.
And they decide to do a picture-in-picture of the basketball game going on and the Bronco chase.
You can get 30 for 30 on this.
There probably is. There was it wasn't even. Yeah, it wasn't. It was the finals, I think.
Yeah,
was it? I think it was the finals or the conference final. Yeah, it was the conference final.
Was it the conference?
It was close to the end of the NBA season though, because we were watching this at my house.
Yeah.
I had 2 of my friends here watching, and they have picture-in-picture of AC driving OJ in the white Bronco in the slow pursuit in the upper corner while we're watching the basketball game.
Crazy.
They decided to do this during a basketball game.
Crazy thing. Even with as woke and as crazy as the NBA has got, it's still stupid that they did that back then.
94. 90 they did this.
And I'm looking at I'm actually about to get to it now. It was during the finals. It was game 5.
It's like you don't know what the hell am I supposed to look at? The game going on in this fucking thing.
Like, how can you watch the goddamn game? Oh, come on, Houston Chronicle. We're gonna play this game. Fuck you, Houston Chronicle. Don't do this to us. Oh, you bastards.
Yeah, the slow pursuit Bronco chase.
Uh-oh. Looking at I didn't expect that. Let's stop sharing the screen before I dox myself. Okay. I'm determined to dox myself. I'm just determined. Fucking I'm just determined to dox myself.
How are you doxing yourself? Do you have your fucking address up every time in the sidebar every time you're doing that?
No, but it's just like I keep worrying that like I have a window up that has like an email. I don't think I do. I'm looking at all my tabs. I don't, but I'm just scared that I will because I'm such a boomer, and I've missed a lot of V-Star stuff. Who said VW? Welcome on my stream. Anytime. I would love to have you on Babbling Bullshit with Audacious Days. I'll promote you as much as I can. Hey, V Star from one V to another. I appreciate that. And the 90s, hell, the 90s were insane. Couldn't even drink orange juice for like ever because of him. LOL. I shared the stream too. I appreciate you sharing the stream, V Star. And it looks like some other people will join in. Thank you, both of you guys, for sharing this stream. And that slow pursuit. That's what makes it surreal. I'm not going to go exozone, but I'm going to at least apply the exozone when it comes to the whole OJ thing. I think that was a psyop. I mean, it's just going to go there, stupid ass at OJ. I mean, I
You
think that,
think the OJ thing was a psyop?
bro. Yes, elements of it definitely. If it
For
wasn't,
what? For Clinton's? For like Clinton doings? Like, would you
not
say
even
it was like Clinton underhanded tactics? This was
hell, death by saber.
oh, Death by Saber, the fucking man.
Cool. I just think it was a psyop. You know what it could have been a psyop for? Just racial tension, which we see a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Because that actually bugged me as a kid when the
Well, they
verdict
also
hit,
tried to do it with the Rodney King thing too. They
Tried to
tried
do
to
it
do
right.
it.
and there was beef. There was some issues with that. Started a lot of riots way back then. Pre BLM, pre internet. It was
Uh,
terrible
uh,
riots.
Anything Al Sharpton was involved with?
Oh man, he's a poverty pimp. But I
The
mean,
professional race baiter Al Sharpton?
yeah, he is. And I mean, compared to be fair, compared to what Al Sharpton did, these guys now are Al Sharpton's is Martin Luther King compared to what these guys are now. These motherfuckers are crazy.
Yeah, but he was like the prototype for it,
Oh, he
man.
was. It pissed me off. A few stories.
Al Sharpton? Are you kidding me? Jesus Christ.
He pissed me off. I'll get to Al Sharpton's story, but first, quick about the OJ thing. As a kid, first time I saw it, this is the little vigilante. I've always been a paranoid exozone type guy. So even as a kid, when they showed all the verdict and all you saw was black people celebrating, white people being mad, said something's up. That's the first thing I said because my family was interested but not invested. Maybe that was part of it. It wasn't like we won. It was just like, okay, this is a train wreck.
But you know what? I don't think it was just you. I think it was the country because they really tried to grip the country into this whole story. You know they did. They were like, oh, we all have to follow this story.
Death by Saber, another cool, audacious babe. And Vigilante, I am on Instagram at Vigilante Williamson, but I am only parked on Instascam. I do not. I am a boomer when it comes
to scam.
Yeah, Insta scam. I use Parler and I'm at Vigilante Williamson, and my Twitter is a little bit different because I don't have enough characters. I think it's at Vigilante Will 34. So if you're a social media, let me to my Twitter. You go ahead and vamp for me while I find my Twitter. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm only on Twitter and YouTube, so I don't mess with anything else. So
no worries.
Sorry.
Yeah, I have a Twitter. I have a Parler.
Like I said, I'm a bad self promoter.
I am actually just as bad as you, man. If I'm probably worse, because I don't. I said I'm already in house money. I made it to 100. I can do it. There's nothing else I need to do. I've made it to me. You know what I mean? Still got fun things planned. Still things I want to do as far as creatively. There's tons of stuff I want to expand.
Yeah, same thing. I've been slacking on the creativity.
But let me get what is my Twitter? I think. Okay. Here's my Twitter, if you care.
Oh, DBS found you.
Oh, you found me on Twitter? You click follow. Cool.
Oh, by the way, I followed you on Twitter, and you didn't.
And
I don't think you followed me back.
Oh man, I gotta find. See, yeah, you just did. Well, I see.
Oh, by the way, Slasher McSplitter, Part 2, the horrifying sequel.
Yep. I found you and just followed. Yeah, I'm so not on Twitter. I don't even have Twitter on my phone. I only have it on the browser.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, so yeah, this is the @ and Death by Saber. with the link, and I didn't even know they would let you use the link. I'm not sure if that shows to everybody, but it's showing to me because I'm not on the YouTube platform right now. But yeah, so BW, what is your creative side? I do this, so obviously not that creative, but also I used to do music a long time ago, and I'm getting back into it, and want to spend the next week or so with some ideas, and I'm actually going to do some covers before I start doing my own stuff. So I have some creative ideas for covers. We'll see how it goes. It may be all trash.
When you
Hopefully,
started your Twitter, what was your idea to do things on Twitter?
I only started a Twitter, Parler, and Instagram.
No, sorry, not Twitter. Sorry,
Channel
YouTube.
YouTube
Yeah.
for YouTube.
When your idea for YouTube, yeah.
So, and I think I may have said something about this in my channel preview. I can't remember what I said in my channel preview or whatever it is. But I came up with the idea of doing like a vigilante Williams, this whole the name and everything a couple years ago, and it was just going to be a music thing. Um, because I had done music under my own name and then stopped doing music because I just for various reasons. And then I was like, well, if I do it again, I don't want to use my name, and I thought, oh, well, use a mask and have a persona. And then I just kind of like didn't do anything with it until this year. And then the channel, it was like a bunch of different motivations that went on all at once. Gary saying, "Hey, I want more channels to show up," was a motivation. Um, just wanting to do something, during the lockdown that was different and fun was a motivation. Um,
Yeah.
it was tons of different things, and then I just had a lot to say because the shit just kept getting crazier and crazier. Like at first, I was going to just do like game reviews and stuff, and which I still will, and just fun stuff, which I end up doing a lot of anyway. But then when things start getting really crazy politically, I was like, okay, I have to say something. BLM showed the world kind of what they are. Like, okay, there's no way I can go and just not. I can't let this shit slide. I have to say something. That's
I try to stay away from the political. I tried it.
internet.
I always try to do the fun, just talking about anything stuff. Yeah, he said he found you. I thought he said he found you.
He's talking. No, it's him talking to V Star asking if she.
Oh yeah.
He said, "Very cool. No, nothing is trash. No, plenty is trash. Had to make a new one." So VVV. There's to Nancy's Twitter. So check that out. I think I follow you, trying to get all the followers back. So I guess her Twitter got yeeted. That's the problem with a lot of this technology. All these they want to be authoritarians. So what do you do? And I was never a big social media guy. So I only made social media.
Actually, no. Nancy, I know for a fact. Nancy went through a couple different Twitters. I'm on my second Twitter.
That's crazy. That's BS. I don't see. That's the one platform I won't get yeeted from because I don't use it enough to get yeeted from. But that's
From
crazy.
Twitter.
Yeah, I'll never be yeeted from Twitter because I don't use it. That's one of my videos that's too spicy. That's the only thing that can get me yeeted is if I send a link to my video and it's too spicy, too hot for YouTube, too hot for Twitter. That's the only way I can get yeeted. Otherwise, they'll never touch me because I don't use the platform enough.
I did in the beginning. But when I got to the second one, I haven't been. I guess I haven't been using it as much as I did my first one.
Death by Saber, I 100% agree with you. It is exactly a 7 out of 10. Wonder Woman 84. That's the exact number I would give it as well. And it's a fun 7 out of 10 to me, if you do see the movie.
I'll eventually see it, but
Yeah,
I didn't go right out of my way to see it from the get go.
yeah. And I would say, as a non-spoiler review, it's fun. It's not
I thought
perfect.
the first one. I thought the first one was great. I liked the first
Yeah,
one.
this one, it's fun. It's definitely not perfect, but it's fun. And I still like this one.
I thought the first
I like
one
both.
was just
First
fine.
one's really, yeah, first one's really good. And this one, there's a lot of worries about some things, and they ended up being more entertaining than a lot of people give them credit for. So that's what I was saying about the movie. I'm doing a review of it. I'll do a review. You'll see the review, so I say it's worth checking out. And apparently, Nancy took it down because of It from the Pit, but It Found Me Again must have had daggone Nabbit Hard on. Uh-oh, that's not good.
Jesus Christ.
Man, you need to.
She's calling this person
It from the Pit.
It from the Pit.
I'm the only one outside the joke. Everyone else knows who It is. But I mean, we're not trying to promote It's on this channel either, so you don't have to tell me. That's cool. Maybe
Well, no, you don't actually know who this person is, so
that's fine. That's fine.
This person is not a good person.
So I don't have a problem. I'm paying StreamYard. We had this little promotional. You know, it doesn't matter. I it's not the biggest. And shout There's some competition out there.
Oh, am I roboting right now?
Roboting? No, you're not roboting. I just didn't hear you for a second.
No,
Yeah,
I
you're
thought I was
good.
roboting.
No, you sound cool. I just didn't hear you. Just want to make sure you're still here. I haven't lost you. What time zone are you in, man? Because I know it's 2 a.m. almost.
1:56 right now.
So, yes, right, New York. Okay. Bad memory again. Certain plants. So Wonder Woman 80, WWE 84, a little bit of WWE 84. Booking was better than I expected. The Wonder Woman 84. I wasn't looking to get in touch with my feminist side. Watching this movie, the action scenes were few and far apart.
Did they really do that? They really did that with this one? They found it up?
I didn't think he got in touch with his feminist side. And honestly, there's a slight critique of feminism if you read it that way. I read it that way, or maybe other people won't. I'll talk more about it in a review. But there was some woke elements. There were definitely woke scenes, but I wouldn't consider it a woke movie at all. So if that's a worry, the Orange Man bad ended up to me.
Oh God, they did that. They did that.
No, I almost feel like I don't want to spoil the movie or the review, but while there's an Orange Man element, it's not necessarily bad.
Orange Man element.
It was kind of entertaining. Pedro's fucking entertaining. I'll say that much. It was even though he's definitely using the Orange Man as an influence, what he ended up with ended up being so entertaining that I liked it. And so some people may look, oh, Orange Man bad, because the Trump derangement. And if they're like it, if they aimed for TDS, they accidentally missed, and they got something that ended up more entertaining. That's what I would say about the quote unquote Orange Man stuff.
See, movies are such shit these days that I don't look forward to them anymore.
Absolutely.
Now it's at the point where if one of my friends can suggest a movie to me and actually know whether I would like it or not, and they're like, you would like this movie, then I'll give it a chance.
Yeah. I would say, did you like what's the movie? Thor Ragnarok.
I didn't actually see Thor Ragnarok because Thor 2 was fucking horrible. Thor 2 turned me off to see the next one, and it was the same thing with Iron Man 2.
Understand.
Iron Man 2 did not make me want to see Iron Man 3.
I can't fault that decision making.
I'm not one of those people that is doing cartwheels and backflips over every single superhero movie that comes out.
Yeah, and neither am I. I mean, there's some I like, some I don't, and that's just how it is. And there's some I haven't seen. There's some a lot I have not seen, and there's a lot I didn't like, and there's movies that I didn't like in the superhero genre that are beloved. And I just
Man
don't
of
like.
Steel was terrible.
Um,
I hated
I
Man.
absolutely
I
understand that.
saw Man of Steel in the theater,
Mhm.
and then you ever have this thing where you watch a movie in the theater and you're like, I don't like this, but then like you see it later on like TV or DVD,
Mhm.
VHS, and you're like, oh, okay, maybe I gave this movie the wrong opinion because it's kind of growing on me now. Man
Yeah.
of Steel was not that movie because I saw Man of Steel about 2 or 3 times after I saw it in the theater, and I said to myself, nodding my head, yes, this movie is just as bad as I remember it from the beginning.
Oh man. So I would say a movie that actually fits that description you just said for me. The Dark Knight Rises fits that description. When I saw it in theater, I said, "What the fuck is this?"
Dark Knight Rises is
Yes,
the worst one of the three Nolan movies.
absolutely. And when I saw it in theaters, I was like, "What the fuck is this?" And I still
That's
kind of
the
see that.
And you know what? That was the
Yeah,
same effect I had with Man of Steel because I
yeah.
watched The Dark Knight Rises like 2 or 3 times after I saw it in the theater, and I nodded my head. Yes, this movie is just as bad as I remembered it to be in the theater.
But here's the thing with the Dark Knight Rises, and this will probably
I
give me
hated
insight
what they did with
into my.
Bane. I hated what they did with Bane. They made Bane a fucking pawn. They made Bane a
He was a
fucking
cuck.
puppy.
He
They
was a
made him
literal
a.
cuck,
Oh my god, I hated what they did with him.
but he was
I
so
hated what they
entertaining.
did with him.
I understand
And
that. You're
oh
not wrong.
god, I hated it.
And this is just you guys are getting an insight to Vigilante Williamson's thought process. I do not disagree with anything you said, but I was so entertained by Bane that after, and because I'm a diehard Batman fan, like I saw that movie. I don't know how many times I saw it, and I used to like. There was a point in life where I didn't have a car, and I had to ride the bus everywhere, and the bus is terribly inconvenient. And for whatever reason, I had downloaded The Dark Knight Rises on my phone, like right after I saw it, because I was just like,
Watching it on the bus.
yeah, because I couldn't believe it was this bad. I was like, how is this happening? And then something clicked in that movie where, like, I didn't unsee the bad elements, but they became entertaining for me. Like Bane's voice becomes entertaining. The certain plot
Oh,
elements that
okay.
fall apart
I will.
become entertaining.
Yes, his voice is very fun to make fun of.
Oh God, it is. And
All
some
you
of the
have
things,
to do is do this, and
holy
you
smoke,
can sound like me.
his voice is awful. The one-liners, though, I mean, he has some great one-liners. Like, there's a point where he's killing the captain, and he's like, "I'll die before I talk." And he's like,
Yeah,
"Oh, no,
where
no,
he's
captain."
but his one-liners are almost along the lines of Schwarzenegger as Mr.
Yes,
Freeze.
yes, that's the point. That's the joke.
but they're
Like,
trying to make it serious.
that you know what? I have a hot take about that. I don't think Nolan
You don't
was.
think they were trying to make it
I think
serious?
Nolan was done with Batman and said,
Oh,
"Was
okay.
like, you know
Oh,
what?
okay. He's just wiping his hands with it.
He's wiping his hands, and whatever happens, happens. And
Oh,
I'm gonna
so it's like Sam Raimi Spider-Man 3 type shit, right? It's
absolutely,
like I'm just wiping my feet on my way out the door type shit, right?
absolutely. That's exactly what it was.
Okay.
That's the analogy. But it's just so
Okay.
over the top that something else happens, and I end up enjoying it after
Oh
like the
god,
fifth
that
time on the
whole
bus.
Robin thing. That whole
Oh,
Robin
it's so
thing. Oh,
bad.
your middle name is Robin? Oh, get
Robin,
the fuck out of here. That's
it's
so
cheesy.
stupid.
It is so. But you know, I'll tell you the scene that made me realize, or made me think that Nolan was fucking up, that or was doing it on purpose, not fucking up. That he was like, I either intentionally phoning it in, or just was like, whatever.
I think I might have a feeling what you're gonna talk about,
I don't
but
know,
just go ahead and say it. I
but
think Because if you don't have this opinion, then
Yeah,
go ahead.
it may not be, but it was the point where I realized Nolan's in on it. There's something in on it. After it was towards the end, that fucking bomb. Now, Nolan is one of the most meticulous fucking directors that have ever existed. And the bomb just fucking swings and bumps into shit. And I'm like, he's fucking around. He's fucking around. And there was other that made other stuff come back. So you may say the scene and it may be another scene, but it was once I saw that moment, I said, oh, fuck.
All right. Well, the what I was talking about was when he's talking to Catwoman on the roof.
Oh, yeah.
And she does the thing where he turns around and she disappears, as opposed to someone else turning around and he's gone.
Yes.
And,
That's
and
what that's like.
he says to himself, "No, I know what it feels like."
That, like, what other movie would Nolan do that in? Name another movie where Nolan has a character randomly just talk to themselves. That was a as close as you'll get to a spoof from Christopher Nolan, The Dark Knight Rises.
But I will say this much,
Worst
though.
Batman ever.
I thought, not just because she looked awesome.
Mm-hmm.
She looked great in her Catwoman costume.
Okay. Porky's Watch Party.
What?
Just going through the
Oh, Porky's Party? That'd be
Porky's
dope.
1980 Death by Saber wants to do a Porky's 1981 watch party.
That'd be dope. Porky's was the shit.
V-Star. I've never seen Porky, so I'll be willing to watch it, be a noob, watch it, and join you guys potentially when it is. And V-Star Nancy is also down for that.
What I liked about Anne Hathaway in that movie was that she was better as Catwoman than Michelle Pfeiffer was in Batman Returns. Because in Batman Returns, Michelle Pfeiffer was just a lunatic.
Yes.
She was just crazy. She wasn't a cat burglar. Catwoman was a cat burglar. And in The Dark Knight Rises, Catwoman was a cat burglar.
Yeah. I'd agree. She definitely portrayed a more comic book accurate
Michelle
Catwoman.
Pfeiffer was just some woman who got pushed out of a high-rise window by Christopher Walken.
I love Christopher Walken in that
Who
movie.
turned crazy, is like got bit by a bunch of cats and like decided to come back to life. Like,
Yes.
I don't know. I always like. I know there's always many different stories you can take from to make these comic book movies, but I wish these people in charge that were making these comic book movies would actually use source material. I'm just saying, am I wrong for saying that? I don't know. Maybe I am.
No, you're not. And I would say another critique of Wonder Woman 84. I'm not. It's not. Even though I'm not even deeply knowledgeable of Wonder Woman's lore, I know it enough.
I'm not either. So,
as far as if you're a source material worshiper, you will not get that from this. As far as Wonder Woman goes, because that's the thing. But yeah, I do agree with you. I do think the source material does need to be more adhered to, especially when you don't have storytelling being done.
This is what they should be forced to do when they make these comic book movies. Everyone in charge of writing, directing, anything that's going to be put on the screen, they should be forced, and yeah, I'm going to say forced, to read at least 10 comic books of the character that they're going to be doing a movie of, and then they can all collaborate together. And I don't think they do this. And
I agree that they don't, and I agree that they should. And you know what that's really on? It's on these fucking investors who spend so much money and do so little research.
Exactly.
And I mean, all of us have regular jobs. I'm sure anyone who's ever worked for a corporation, you've gotten a corporate mandate for something that you're like, what the fuck? That's because some higher ups come up with it.
Exactly.
So why can't they come up with a mandate for their films that what Slash and McSplitter just said, hey, You're working on Wonder Woman. You're working on Batman, Spider-Man, whoever it is.
Read 10 Wonder Woman comics.
Yes, 10 comics.
Even if it's spread out through time. Whether you read one Wonder Woman comic from the 70s, one Wonder Woman comic from the 80s, like, you know what I'm saying? Spread it out, get ideas.
Yeah, I mean that's a simple mandate, and the higher ups at these entertainment companies, it's like, listen, if you're putting billions of dollars of investment, you owe it to mandate whether you
billions of dollars.
You owe it to. Why are you putting $1 billion in these properties and not even making sure they pay attention to these properties when they create stuff for it? I mean, that goes down the line as far as this culture stuff, nerd stuff.
I could make a better Punisher movie than anyone else ever did if I just read like 4 issues of a Punisher comic.
Yeah. Fuck. They made a better. Thomas Jane was in a better Punisher movie on YouTube.
Oh, I didn't like that Thomas Jane Punisher. Oh, that movie pissed me off.
Did you see the short that he did? The fan made short?
No, I didn't.
It's great. He does a fan made short called Dirty Laundry. You have to check it out on YouTube. And
the only Punisher movie I liked was Punisher Warzone. This was the only good Punisher movie in my opinion. I didn't like that Punisher Netflix show. Oh God, it was just talking.
I remember he was honestly he was probably better on Daredevil season 2 than he was in his own show. Even though I thought the first season of
I didn't get the Daredevil season 2, which was everyone was saying that he was better in the Daredevil show than he was on his own series.
Yeah, I hate to be that guy, but I agree with it. But I thought it was okay. But what I was saying, there's a short that Thomas Jane did, a fan made short where he's still playing the Punisher. And he's better in that short than he is. Oh, it means okay, but that short is much better than the movie, and it's only like 10 minutes. But it's so good, so good.
That movie, I couldn't even get through it. I couldn't get through that Thomas Jane Punisher.
Yeah,
I couldn't get through it.
Pay for 6 months of HBO Max subscription. Watching Black Dynamite, Rick and Morty. I might check out Black Dynamite since I have the subscription. I need to invest in the Kid Millennium Project. I'm involved with it. It's going to be looking epic. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with it, but I will learn more about it. V-Star.
Yeah, Daredevil was awesome.
Yeah.
From what I watched, I think I only got through the first season of Daredevil.
It was good, and it had one of
that
the best
was awesome. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that one. It was one of like the first episodes.
Yeah,
like within the first 2 or 3, where he's in the hallway, right?
Yes.
Yes. Oh damn, that was such a good fight scene.
Oh man.
That hallway fight scene was fucking awesome because they keep getting smashed through doors, but then they keep getting knocked back out. Hell yeah, that was one of the best fight scenes I've ever seen in a long time.
Yeah, and I mean that first season of Daredevil especially had a bunch of scenes that were near that quality. There were fight scenes that just felt, and I hadn't really seen anything quite since that. Like that just felt as real. Like they looked like actual fights, and they went on like actual fights too. And that's what
you ever seen this movie, The Raid Redemption?
Daredevil is the shite. I have not seen that.
You never seen that movie? Oh, no. Any streaming service you could find this movie, you should check it out. The Raid Redemption.
Okay.
Awesome fucking movie.
Okay. I haven't checked that out.
SWAT team has to make their way up from bottom floor to the top floor of the building.
Okay. You know what? Death by Saber. Have not seen.
Yeah, I never saw The Witcher either.
All 3 seasons of top tier.
Of Daredevil?
So
they only did 3 seasons of Daredevil before Disney ripped the rug out from under them, right?
Yeah. But I've heard a lot of rumors about Daredevil coming back. I know that there's rumors about him potentially joining some of the MCU stuff as far as Charlie Cox, and then Disney is potentially doing an 18 plus, so they could do more of adult stuff. So that would allow Daredevil season 4 if because they have the rights to, they can bring Daredevil back. Disney has all the rights to do so.
I just wish they'd do a Punisher series where he's just shooting everybody instead of just talking and talking and talking. And like
Yeah,
that character is talking, 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 talking.
yeah,
That's
Punisher.
what really annoyed me about the Punisher, the Netflix series.
You know what's perplexing about the Punisher? He seemed like the most simple comic book
To
character.
make, right? Like just to do something with, right?
Like
Like
you've literally made the Punisher
exactly.
before with different characters who aren't the Punisher.
It's
So
so
why can't you do it with
simple.
the Punisher?
So simple.
Fucking
It's
take
like
it is the Punisher.
and also have the whole perspective of the show be from the Punisher.
Yes.
Don't
Punisher.
have the fucking what the hell were they? Oh God, what was that? Homeland Security. Oh, that was so
Punisher.
annoying.
No, he doesn't.
They were Homeland Security.
Yeah. The Punisher just needs a bad guy to shoot. Like the very first Taken is an example of the. I mean, you know that's a. It's not the Punisher, obviously, but it's an example of a movie that follows a similar arc and a similarities to what you do with the Punisher. Now, obviously,
You should
it's
watch
more done
Punisher
with it.
Warzone. You should watch the movie
No,
Punisher Warzone. I think you'd enjoy it.
I probably will. I've heard that I would enjoy it. I just never got around to watching it. Everybody try to screw. Everybody screws up the Punisher by trying to make him more than what's there. Yes, it's so
Exactly.
dumb simple.
Simple, simple, simple character.
His family's
Simple
died.
character.
He's gonna kill people. He's gonna shoot and
Exactly.
kill people. It's
Exactly.
classic.
Vengeance on his mind. Yes.
It's so simple. He's not
Yes.
like you. Like I remember, I was young enough to remember when comic book movies were trash. When I wouldn't go trash, I always had love for them in my heart, but not as good as they ended
They
up.
normally were trash.
Yeah,
They normally were trash.
I say trash because I have a, as I've kind of shown in the stream, I do have a love for bad things. Like you know what I mean, things that I know aren't necessarily objectively good, but are entertaining. So something like the actual Daredevil movie, which was trash, it's
Yeah.
still kind of
I couldn't even get. You know what? I couldn't even get through it.
couldn't get through it. I
I
can
couldn't even
understand that.
get through it. When him and Jennifer Garner started doing
So absurd.
that flirty fight on the
Yeah,
playground, yeah,
it was
that's when I
horrible.
tapped out. That's
They're
when I
fucking
tapped out.
spinning on seesaws and shit. It was
Yeah,
ridiculous.
yeah, yeah. That's when I was like, I'm good.
It was ridiculous. But it was sort of it. Like if you like so bad is good movies, Daredevil's fine.
I mean, I do.
If you
Yeah. Don't get me
like, not
wrong.
everybody.
There are some movies that are so bad that I like them, but
Yeah,
that wasn't one of them.
yeah. That playground fight was so 2003. It's exactly 2003. If it had been done a year earlier or a year later, it would have been out of place. But in 2003, it was the exact
It
time.
was like anything from that Halle Berry Catwoman movie.
Yes,
That Halle
it's that
Berry
same
Catwoman
thing.
movie was horrendous. It had nothing to do with Catwoman. And it
No,
wasn't funny. It wasn't interesting. It was just bad.
thank you for bringing me the MCU. You know what it is, or was, and it still is to some extent. And we've seen it throughout the fandom. They don't respect these characters, so they always feel like they have to change them and do something different with them than what they are. They just have
It,
this thing.
it
Don't
was
respect.
even before the MCU.
Yes,
It was when they decided to put all the X-Men characters in these leather boy costumes.
great example. Yes, that is the example. They didn't use their regular costumes. They had to switch them up and make them all different to sanitize.
Wolverine how many goddamn Wolverine movies we had? Did Wolverine ever wear his mask? Nope.
No.
Nope.
And didn't they show it at the end of one of them? I want to say the Wolverine. They show his costume finally, like the actual
Did
classic.
they?
At the end of one of them, and yes, I've seen enough of them to even get that fuck. I know. I'm sure you did.
All right. I
No one
saw the Wolverine. I saw Wolverine Origins. I did not see Logan. I didn't see Logan.
Great. Logan's the best thing out of the X-Men series.
It is? Okay.
Yes. Blade got it right, and that was before Bryan Singer. Yes. They did stay truer to the character. That was Blade was the turnaround to me of comic book movies. If you remember.
Blade is what gave Marvel the balls to actually continue making superhero movies. Yeah. Everyone seems to forget that. It wasn't. Everyone seems to think it was either Spider-Man or X-Men. No, Blade gave Marvel the balls to keep making these movies.
Jeez, I think Blade even gave DC the balls to keep making these movies.
I think they did the same. Yep, I think the same exact thing.
Blade needs his flowers. Blade kept comic book movies alive because after Batman and Robin,
actually, no, it was like the revival of it. It was like you put the fucking resuscitator on, boom, like it was, and no one knew about Blade. If you weren't a comic book fan, you didn't know who the fuck Blade was.
And I think that helped. It helped a ton because he was just a cool character for a lot of
people. Yep, it did. If there was no Blade, there would be no X-Men, there would be no Spider-Man, and there would be nothing after that. Because every single movie that Marvel tried to do before that was straight to VHS, or not made.
Yeah, there was a Captain America movie that made.
Captain America 1990. Horrible Captain America movie. There was a Fantastic Four movie that wasn't even released.
Yeah.
They had a fucking a Shield movie where David Hasselhoff was Nick Fury.
It was like a Fox special. This is
Marvel lost their balls, and then they regained them with Blade.
This is Captain America in the 90s, man.
And you know what? Vigilante.
Mm-hmm.
This is the funny thing. Okay. So, while I was talking to you in the chat before.
What's the first great?
I was making thumbnails for one of my future watch parties.
Okay.
And my friend had given me the idea to do this movie.
Oh, this Captain America?
1990 Captain America movie. So if you could come through when I do this watch party,
definitely,
I'd appreciate the hell out of it.
I don't know how to watch this damn thing, but definitely.
And I'll send you the link. Don't worry about it.
And I'll tell you some personal vigilante mythos about this movie. So as a kid, right, you just don't know. Like when I was a kid, I saw the end of this movie play at some, like on one of these networks, like, you know, like a local network. It was just like the movie of the movie, and never saw the movie again.
Yeah,
just to lay in and always as a kid wanted to see this movie because there was no thought there would be a Captain America movie like we got.
Exactly.
And there was no internet to tell me it was trash.
All right.
So I just wanted to know.
You want to know how I found this movie? Was because I saw in like maybe it was either a magazine. It was like a slight thing in a magazine of the Fantastic Four movie that didn't get made. The Sentinel said. And by the way, what's up, Sentinel? Merry Christmas.
No, you appreciate it. Yeah, Merry Christmas, man. How was your
Sentinel's an awesome dude too.
I appreciate you joining the chat, and I appreciate your input, man. You're right. Blade got it right, and that was before Bryan Singer. And you're right in saying that because Blade changed the game and really revitalized comic book movies. I don't think people really realize how much damage those Schumacher Batman movies did to the
lot of damage. A lot
Oh,
of
boy.
damage. A lot of damage, which is why they took so long to make Batman Begins.
Yeah. And I mean, I
But
don't know if we can begin without
this
Blade.
this Captain America 90, it was 1990 on the
90.
button.
Yeah.
90. Uh,
Sitting on as a kid. I wish.
this was like in like magazines and in like little comic book blurbs in and stuff like that. It's like you would hear rumblings of like, oh, this movie's coming out. This movie's
Yeah.
coming out. So they were hyping up this Captain America movie. And a year later, I found it on VHS.
Hmm. And that's actually I know a person who's younger doesn't get that. Like things didn't go to VHS that quick, so that's a sign of something that flopped,
Yeah,
especially in the early '90s. I mean, it's
and
later.
then when I went to the video store one day, and I saw it on the shelf. I was like, "Holy shit, it's here!" I took
Yeah.
it home and I watched it. I was like, "Holy shit, this movie's terrible."
Oh man.
And then I brought it to my friend's house, and I warned him before he watched it. I was like, "This movie's terrible." Mind you, I was what 1990. I was 11 years old.
Okay. Yeah. Apparently, it got popular because of the Red Letter Media review. I see. And Merry Xmas. Merry Xmas to you, Anthony. And anyone in the chat, just let me know how your Christmas is gone. I know it's now technically Boxing Day for most of the world, but let me know how your Christmas is gone. Go ahead.
Boxing Day, I feel like I should go outside with gloves now.
Yeah.
Just
I
start
don't even get
challenging people in the street.
Boxing Day. Yeah. Boxing. I don't even get what Boxing Day is for. I don't like the relevance of the name. Not sure I understand.
You just gotta box people, I guess.
Yeah, I think it has to do. I think it actually has to do with Christmas. I think like the return. But I don't know. I'm not from the
I
UK.
thought that Boxing Day was a Canadian.
It's a Canadian, but I think it's a
holiday.
UK thing.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not. I lived in Michigan, so I'm close to. I've lived close to Canada. Obviously, I'm from Michigan. I'm not there now. I could be anywhere now, but so I've heard of Boxing Day and know it, but I don't really know what the relevance is. So if there is a Canadian or a
And yes, Anthroparian. Merry Xmas to you.
yeah, Anthroparian, Merry Xmas again. Let me know how your Christmas is going. I give film credit for at least attempting to bring character to life, but there's so much to be desired in viewing it, especially if you read the comic, let alone watch the 2011 film. I think the 2011 Captain America film is underrated. I think a lot of people kind of leave it out.
Okay. You know what? When it comes to superhero movies, from what I've watched of superhero movies, the two best coming of age, like when it comes to like the growth of the superhero movies, Christopher Reeve,
Yeah,
Superman,
yeah, okay.
and Chris Evans, Captain America.
Ooh.
Those are the two best coming of like when you want to watch the growth of the superhero.
Mhm.
I'll say those two are pretty damn good.
Okay. Ooh, wow. So Sentinel says Captain America equals Iron Man one. Captain America 1 equals Iron Man 1 on the same level. I really like the Captain
Oh,
America 1.
Iron Man 1. Yeah, Iron Man 1 was good too.
It's actually
Iron Man 2 sucked, I thought. So.
yeah.
See, I'm not also one of those people that's gonna suck the dick of every single Marvel movie that comes out.
No,
So.
nor am I. There's a lot of mixed Marvel. There's some that I like, some that I don't.
Yeah.
There's some that I like that other people don't. There's some that I hate that other people do. To
Iron
clarify,
Man 2. Iron Man 2 sucked.
I wasn't a fan. Robert Downey, like I thought he was cool as he was just entertaining, but there was so much wrong with that movie. It's actually British, from what I understand, in reference to Boxing Day, from my ex-husband who was Welsh. So okay, it's a British holiday, and apparently, as she also mentioned, you switch roles with other people in your household. So I only have a dog in my household. I'm not gonna lick my own ass. So I don't know how that's gonna go. And Iron Man 3 is the one. Even though you know what I'll say.
I've seen some of Iron Man 3 and I couldn't get through it.
And yes, you look at both Soup and Cap. That's where I agree with you. Both Soup and Cap, because they're so aspirational and both movies are so good. And
Coming of age is awesome.
Yeah.
That's what you need. That's what you need.
Iron Man 3 is worse, and Iron Man 2 swallowed the show. Here's what I will say. For whatever it's worth, I think Iron Man 3 is slightly better is not the word. More entertaining. There's less to go wrong in Iron Man 3, even though tons still does. Both of the Iron Men after the first one are kind of fucked. Let's just be honest.
I like I said, I couldn't get through 3. I actually have seen some of 3. I saw the part up to the part where like he makes his way to that cabin. I think after that I tapped out.
Yeah, no shame in that. No shame in tapping out. V Star says, I don't care what people say. I still love my Deadpool. I thought that both of the Deadpools.
Vigilante, you're still running, right? You're still gonna run for a bit, right?
Oh, yeah. If you wanna,
I'll be back in a second.
Okay, feel free to take a break or whatever, man. All cool. I'll still be here. I'll be going for a little bit. So Slasher is taking a quick break, and he's handling his business. But I'm still here. And V Star says she's loves a Deadpool. I like both of the Deadpools. I thought they were fun. I'm a huge fan of fun. I can be as critical as the next man, but with enough fun. Even though I have a hot take about Marvel movies, one that everyone loves and it inspires for fun, and I'll probably get into. The Avenger movies and Cap Civil War do far more to make Iron Man great as compared to the Iron Man sequels. I agree with that a lot. But one thing I will say, as far as the Iron Man sequels, the Avenger movies became the Iron Man series at some point, because Age of Ultron is really an Iron Man movie with Avengers. You know what I mean? Even I didn't like Age of Ultron either, so that's not really good comp. And in the same way, Civil War is really an Avengers movie. And the Sentinel, yes, I have seen Wonder Woman 84, and I am actually going to do a review on it. And I've already mentioned it throughout the stream, but apparently before you came true to what I said. So yeah, I have seen it, and I can't remember if it was you or someone else who gave a positive review, because I have a fish memory, as I've mentioned, and use certain substances that may impair short-term judgment. We'll just say for legal purposes, they are legal in the state, as they are potentially decriminalized. But plants aside, it affects my memory, so I can't remember if it was you who called it a 7 out of 10 or not. I enjoyed Wonder Woman 84, but I'm doing a review, and I can understand why someone doesn't enjoy it. There's a flawed but fun movie. Is what I would say. Flawed but fun, and because it's aiming for fun, I think to kind of segue what I was saying. I accept if you endeavor for fun or aspirational, and Splitter was talking about how the two movies he mentioned as far as Captain America, Superman, that they're coming of age movies. Wonder Woman 84 is not really a coming of age movie, but there's some aspirational stuff and really cool, having a really cool message. It kind of, for me, will outweigh a lot of the flawed stuff in it. But for other people, it just won't. We were talking a lot of these movies and Splitter. I talked about Iron Man 3. It's in that case, you know what I'll say? Wonder Woman 84 is better than Iron Man 3. I would put Wonder Woman 84 over Iron Man 3. For what that's worth. But I mean, that's like that's not really a compliment. But it's like, if every comic book movie is not great. If you're going to deal with some not great movies, yes, Wonder Woman 84 had heart. That's one thing. That's what it has tons of. So much heart. As Splitter comes back.
What's up, man?
Slasher Splitter. Slasher's back. So yeah, Wonder Woman 84. Oh, the pacing. That was the biggest problem I had too. Pacing, editing, and some of the plotting is Patty Jenkins has talent. There's things that she does well, things that she doesn't do well. She's good at bringing characters to the screen with tons of heart, and visuals. She's hit or miss. There's some action scenes that are good, some that are not. Um, the editing and pacing though is the biggest fault. The pacing really, less is I would say a huge issue, and there's certain things you have to adjust for taste. It depends on your taste. You might find certain things unbearable or not, but I think everybody was very entertaining in the movie. See, I like Wonder Woman 84.
Oh, I'll check it out.
Yeah.
I'll eventually see it because I go to my friend's house and he, like I was saying, he sucks the dick of every superhero movie that comes out. So
Okay.
I'm sure I'll walk into his house and he'll be watching it one day.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not the guy who sucks the dick of every superhero movie, but I enjoy them, And there's a lot that I don't like, and I remember from Marvel, one that was mentioned, Civil War was the point where I started to feel like, what's going on?
I like Civil War. I actually
I,
like Civil. It shouldn't have actually been a Captain America movie.
no, it was a.
It should have been an Avengers movie.
Yeah, obviously, I think everyone can agree with that.
I don't know why it was a Captain America movie. It should have been an Avengers movie.
That was just whoever decided for it to be, I guess. I guess to make it, the reason they made it a Captain America a movie was to kind of focus on the Captain America Iron Man thing in the marketing.
Yeah.
That was the only reason, because for all intents and purposes, it was indeed an Avengers movie.
I didn't mind. So the only one, seriously, okay, of all the Avengers movies, Endgame. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
The end fight of Endgame was awesome. The rest of the movie was terrible.
Yeah.
The rest of the movie was, oh god, I hated that movie except for the end fight.
Man, by that time I was already done and checked out with Marvel. Because like I said, Civil War was the start, and really, Age of Ultron was the start. Age of Ultron was the start of.
I liked Age of Ultron.
I did not.
I actually liked Age of Ultron.
Like
Yeah, I know a lot of people did. I know a lot of people didn't like Age of Ultron, but I did.
Like Civil War, I'll say was okay. There was some action, and there were certain arcs that were cool, certain arcs that I hated, and there was a lot of good and bad. But Age of Ultron was just it was just so bad to me. I thought Age of Ultron was like Age of Ultron was one of the best Marvel for me.
I liked Age of Ultron more than Endgame. Sentinel says, yeah. I was the same. I didn't like Endgame. Oh my god,
say
Endgame's too much comedy. They were trying to be so comedic.
I would say to that, even if it is, so what? Like that's not even an account. Like, and both movies I don't want to watch again.
These aren't. Yeah, the thing is with the Avengers movies, these aren't movies I want to watch again.
Yeah. Age of Ultron. You say Age of Ultron will age better when people look at the MCU. I disagree. I think the whole MCU is going to age like milk.
Yeah.
The whole thing. Outside of Winter Soldier.
Yep.
Outside of Winter Soldier, nothing's going to age well. Out of the MCU.
100% agree with you about that. I'd say maybe Captain America and the first Captain America and Iron Man. I'd say those ones are going to be the best of. When everyone wants to go back in the day and watch through these movies, I'd say those would be the best. First, the Chris Evans Captain America first one and Iron Man one. I'd say those would be the best.
Yeah, and I would toss Winter Soldier in there as well, personally.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, okay, I understand. Hey, the thing with the
I know movies, opinions. It's all opinions.
Even with opinion, to me, the Marvel movies are such that I understand if you hate all of them, because
hate all of them.
Yeah, but I mean, if somebody came on this panel or anywhere and came in the chat and said all the Marvel movies are stupid, you could use valid arguments to make that argument. That's not just.
Oh, and I like the first Thor too. I did like it. It moved a little slow, but I like the first Thor.
I will say the first Thor is much better than the second one.
Oh, the second one was awful. The second was fucking awful.
I forgot what even happened. I don't even remember. I saw
it. Yeah, exactly. When you can't remember what happened, You could put it in the awful category.
Portals involved. Who the fuck knows what happens? Like,
I remember Natalie Portman slapped Thor and Loki. That's what I remember.
man, we didn't mention her when we were talking about foreheads earlier. Got more head,
5 head.
5 head, 6 head, 7.5 head. Yeah, I think the whole Marvel movies are going to age. Marvel movies are going to be look closer to the Fast and the Furious movies when it's all said and done. Look that closer to. You know what I mean?
That's another series of movies I never got into.
Yeah, but I didn't really either. I saw the first one, thought it was cool, and couldn't believe it became a franchise. Just
I
couldn't
think I
believe it.
saw the first one.
Yeah,
I saw the first one and that well the one that had nothing to do with Vin Diesel or Paul Walker before he died.
second one, Tokyo Drift.
So yes.
Tokyo Drift was
Tokyo
cool.
Drift. The kid
I
from
like the
Sling Blade. Yeah, it was the kid from Sling Blade all grown up.
yeah.
Did you ever see Sling Blade?
I've heard of it. I have never actually seen it. I know
Bill Bob Thornton.
yeah.
Bill Bob Thornton talking like this.
Something about taters.
Tater, French fried potatoes.
Yeah. Because at the time, people like Sling Blade was kind of a big movie at the time. I remember. So that.
Oh, it was a good movie. It was a good
Yeah.
movie.
I've heard it was good. I haven't ever actually checked it out. I just remember as a kid, it was kind of like one of those movies that people. Well, we didn't have memes back then. The Animaniacs made fun of. You know what I mean?
Oh, there would have been yes. If when that movie came out, there would have been. They would have been memeing the shit out of it.
Yeah. And so there was like instead of digital memes, like other shows would make fun of something, and that would be the meme. And there was that about Sling Blade. That's what I'm trying to Sling Blade. There was a lot of
Taters.
Yeah.
Taters. He was putting Blade with taters.
Slaters. AC Slaters. There were a lot of AC Slaters.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Okay. So
What?
speaking of AC Slater,
Yeah.
did you see they did this shit with AC Slater? Did you see they did this shit with AC Slater as like Colonel Sanders in
Yes.
a romantic? You did see this, right?
Hmm?
Like they're doing like a romance thing between AC Slater as Colonel Sanders with some girl like trying to.
Yeah.
Oh God, what is
It's called Recipe for Seduction.
Oh yes, that's a recipe for seduction.
All on your schedule copy. Recipe for Seduction. Shout out to AC Slater. Shout out to you know what?
Recipe for seduction.
Oh no!
Oh
I
my
just think I
God.
did. Oh no! I finally did it. I think I doxed myself for a second, and I got. I shouldn't even say anything. Oh,
Recipe for seduction.
no. There's a recipe for seduction. You see AC Slater with the gun going.
Hey,
No.
short sleeve Colonel Sanders.
I can't believe I did that. I knew I was going. I shouldn't have spoken.
Oh no! Don't worry about shit, man. Just don't worry about it.
I'll have to actually delete the stream. Yeah, I guess it is a race swap because he's definitely not Caucasian, right? God, damn it.
Recipe for seduction.
The recipes for seduction. The recipe for
Oh my God! I heard people talking about this for the past like week or so. Oh my God!
Oh my good. I'm a little upset. So enjoy anyone who is watching the stream, please enjoy it because unfortunately I think I will have to unlist it after.
Oh, don't do that, man.
I might have to. Hold on a second. I'm about to look on my iPad to see what damage I did. I may restart, but yeah, I'm sorry. I can't fuck myself like that. Oh crap. So I knew I was going to eventually boom or something, and I spoke it into goddamn existence. Hold on. I'm checking as I vent for myself, checking on my phone to see. Actually, I have to go slow mode and shit. And I did see that the KFC releases on gaming console. I'll maybe bring that up, and we'll see how boomer I did. Wait, what's right before
A
that?
recipe for seduction. Holy
Recipe?
shit! I forgot that was the name of it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So depending on I'm trying to get I'm looking on my phone to see if I did dox myself. And if I did, I will have to hit the young restart. And I
How many
apologize.
times did you do this so far? Where you're like, I doxed myself.
But this time I actually think I did. I'm trying to get slow mo. I'm boomering my playback. Therefore I can't tell you for sure. Okay. And I'm watching it. I will look at some of them. Okay, I just found the spot. And uh,
Well, anyway, I saw
oh my god. I am so
someone
lucky.
try to show this. I saw someone try to show this, and it's like the whole thing,
Yeah.
and they got shut down. And then the next day, he showed it with someone else, and he didn't get shut down.
Man.
Like they showed it the whole way through.
And they didn't shut them down. I think YouTube. So they showed on YouTube.
Yeah, these people are actually able to show the. Well, what they were doing was like they would show it, and then they would pause and talk about what they thought of it. Like they were doing this left and right.
So I just checked, and apparently the Lord is good. I
So
still
you're good,
got
man.
my-
Don't worry. You're good, man. Don't worry about it.
I got freaked out because I saved and thought for a second that one of my folders with my name would have popped up. But man, God is good. He is like, you're an idiot. You're trying to ruin your YouTube career. You're trying to, but I'm going to save you from your own idiocy, despite your best efforts.
It's fine, man. You're good.
So yeah, but to go off what the Sentinel is talking about, and at first he was right about the race swapping because Mexican Colonel Sanders. So that's
Yeah, they Puerto Ricaned up Colonel Sanders.
and they also have released their own gaming console.
I'm sorry, whatever Mario Lopez is. I apologize, Mario Lopez, whatever your Hispanic descent is.
Trying to denounce white supremacy. I'm afraid that's the rules.
By the way, what the fuck is Mario Lopez?
Who knows? But KFC, the same corporation that is getting him to show a recipe for seduction, also it's a 4K 240 FPS gaming console that cooks chicken while you play. Eat some original recipe while playing games. I don't think this console is gonna deliver everything's promising. But yeah,
By the way, Mario Lopez doesn't age.
no, he doesn't.
He took that same he signed that same deal with the devil that John Stamos did.
Yeah, or Hugh Jackman. He's another one.
Yeah, they don't age.
I think it's HGH instead of deals with the devil. I could be wrong. Could be both. Edgy Bets uses a little bit of both.
HGH.
HGH and other anti-age. I mean, yeah, these guys use a bunch of stuff to slow down the aging process. So HGH.
So you have to be Diesel, right?
Yes, these. Well, this stuff is not just. I mean, yeah, they work out, but it does also have like a de-aging impact. That's not just with athletically de-aging, but it can de-age you look-wise as well. So yeah, the HGH thing is a real thing. That's why they do all that crazy shit like Kim Kardashian did the vampire witch shit with her face, blood and shit.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, they do
I
all
try to
sorts of-
stay away from anything that pays attention to the Kardashians.
and you are smart to do so. Definitely HGH. And Old Tommy Boy's in it. Mr. Cruz. Yeah. Oh yeah, he does. Yeah, he's definitely signed some deals with some spirits. Yeah, he's got some issues with it. They hit the test too. Yeah, they hit all sorts of substances. Anthony Perry, shout out to you being in the chat. Yeah, they use HGH, testosterone, and shit that we haven't heard of. Shit, who knows the blood of children?
HGH was around for a long time, actually.
Yeah, no, I'm saying
It just wasn't as popular.
Yeah. The HGH it's pretty old. And so is testosterone. Those are both pretty old substances. And they use stuff that we don't know about. That's not HGH or test. Stuff that we just haven't heard of. They use a bunch of stuff. They have
I'm sure there's way more stuff that we haven't heard of.
Yeah. So yeah, but that's what they do, and maybe deals with demons. Who knows? I mean, it's Hollywood. Got to get a Hollywood doctor some bank and maybe go to an Eyes Wide Shut party or two. I mean,
oh man, should I get into some fucked up Mario Lopez shit right now with what I'm seeing?
Yeah, what's fucked up about Mario Lopez?
Really? You really want me to say this right now?
I don't know enough about Mario Lopez to know what's going on in his world to know how fucked up he can be.
All right, a 1993 story about Mario Lopez.
I don't know what.
Accused of date rape.
Whoa! I didn't know it was that intense. Anthony Perry, I was talking about hell, the queen may get to 200. Yeah, listen, man, I'm not going to go exozone.
Prosecutors found no evidence to support the allegation, and multiple witnesses contradicted the woman's account of her encounter with Lopez. Okay. So
sounds legit based upon that evidence, if that's to be believed. Like,
so he just Ben Roethlisberger that shit. He just did a Ben Roethlisberger on that.
So, like, you know what? It's so hard with those things. You don't know if they're being like extorted or if they are the extorter. You know what I mean? We're talking about a lot of times evil could be the dude too. It could definitely be. He could have been.
Oh, that's true. That's true. But all right, you know what this makes me think about Ben Roethlisberger is that okay, you had this happen in back-to-back off seasons.
No, that
of football, and then you're gonna settle out of court both times. Yeah, you're guilty.
There's some smoke on the. Yeah, I wouldn't. Mario Lopez just this one time, 20 years ago, maybe. Ben Roethlisberger, and there was some other shit that like just kind of came up and went away that didn't even get as far.
Yeah, he's still hailed as a hero.
Yeah, it's so weird how the media chooses who they will and won't attack.
They choose and they pick. Yeah, they do.
It's like sometimes you don't even know what the criteria is. Sometimes
you don't.
I thought you hated straight white men. Why is Ben Roethlisberger get passed? Not that you should. You shouldn't hate straight white men. That's stupid. But like, okay, I thought that was the criteria. But he just gets a pass. He was like,
not just gets a pass, but still hailed as a hero.
Yes, and it's going to be a Hall of Fame player.
Yep. He will be. He will be.
I mean, we talked about OJ. Did they take him out? Or is he still in the Hall of Fame? I can't remember.
Yet Ray Rice couldn't get a job back after that whole shit that happened with him and his wife.
And it was a fucked up thing that happened, of course.
It was.
But I mean, so is Grape. You know what I mean? That's very fucked up. That's way worse than
Big
what Ray
Grape.
Rice did.
Big Grape.
Yeah, Grape. Big Grape Roethlisberger. I mean, listen, both are fucking terrible. I mean, goodness, Ray Rice knocked this woman's block off. That's fucking disgusting. But good lord, multiple grapes.
Multiple grapes.
He's a fucking vineyard owner with all these damn
grapes. He got a vine in his backyard.
Yeah. Is this a winery? What's all these damn grapes? Taking wine and dine to a new level, Mr. Roethlisberger. Stop.
But hey, he won 2 Super Bowls, so let's pat him on the back.
I mean, shit, Eli Manning did too. I don't think he has any grapes. Come on, man. We can win a Super Bowl.
None that we know about yet. None that we know about yet. So
yeah, the Mannings aren't clean either because I talked about the steroid stuff. Peyton Manning toward the end of his career hit the HGH hard.
oh, you mean after he was crippled and took a year off?
Yeah, and then came back and threw 50 some odd touchdowns. Yeah. There was some science involved with that. Allegedly. I mean, I know this stream is already
allegedly. Yes, allegedly. We're not slinging mud at anybody. We're just saying what we think happened.
Yeah, or what we may not do. Who knows? It's this wacky stream. Everything could be. I'm just trying to throw them off our scent. We could be making it up. we could agree with you, Mama Susan. We could agree with you and whatever your high mind is telling.
I mean, we could say Hulk Hogan did or did not do steroids. So.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's knowledgeable. I mean, come on, human beings just don't get that big. Listen, hey.
Scott Steiner is a totally natural, built-up person. That guy never took one steroid in his life.
Funny, I didn't even go with a wrestling angle because even though you always have Chainsaw Charlie, Terry Funk.
By the way, Scott Steiner is the man. I love Scott.
Yeah,
Scott Steiner. I love that guy. He tells it like it is. I love that guy.
Yeah, and you can see, I mean, what a U of M education will get you as far as mathematics.
Oh, please show that video. Can you show this? Can you show his video?
Yeah, let's get the video. Steiner math. So yeah, if you're not a wrestling guy,
Steiner man.
You should
get it. Oh, I showed my sister this video. She was dying laughing.
Funniest thing. Okay, this is the best one. The one with the hopefully
Steiner man.
Joe Rogan. Okay, so Joe Rogan admitted he's on text. Actually, I want to get some of these checks.
Yeah, Joe Rogan definitely looks roided up.
Yeah, I mean, shit. We were talking about age. I wanted to talk about this because Anthony Perry said, hell, the Queen may get to 200, not to go exozone. She may already be past that. Yeah, she may already be past 200. That's the rumor say. That's what the exozone.
Who's the Queen?
England. I'm assuming he's referencing.
Who's the Queen though?
The Queen of England.
Oh, okay. How she may grow to 200 years?
I think she.
I know this bitch has been outliving some people I know around here.
Yeah, I think she's older than 200. I think she's a witch, man. I think she's tapped into some evil witch shit. She'll be here. She's a super villain, man.
She is
a real life super villain. So who knows? She could be 800. She could have been here. She could be Eve, for all we know. Like the actual Adam and Eve, and just have been here doing witch shit the whole time. She's old. She's old, motherfucker. But I digress. Let's get into some sweet Stein. Hopefully you guys can hear this.
Oh, yeah. You play it when I just sent it to you.
Huh?
Oh no, I can't hear it.
You can't hear it? Okay. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna stop, and then I'm gonna reshare.
You started playing it as I sent it to you, but now I see I can't hear it.
Okay. Okay, so hopefully this plays. So,
they say all men are created equal, but you look at me and you look at Small Joe, and you can see that statement is not true.
Can you hear
See,
it?
normally if you go another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at best at beating me. And then you add Kurt Angle to the mix. your chances of winning drastically go down. See, the three-way at sacrifice, you got a 33 and a third chance of winning. But I got a 66 and 2/3 chance of winning because Kurt Angle knows. So you take your 33 chance, it's my 25% chance. You got an 8 and a third chance of winning at sacrifice.
Oh, they did this so good.
5% chance of winning. If we used to go one-on-one and then add 66 and 2/3 chance, I got 141 and 2/3 chance of winning at sacrifice. See, McJoe,
Senior Joe.
and they spell disaster for you at sacrifice.
Oh my God.
There's some of the other stuff I watch. That is great. That's
Oh man,
so
I
great.
show my sister this because my sister actually still is into wrestling and like laughing about stuff. I showed my sister, she was fucking dying.
Fuck you.
Senior Joe.
And the way he says sacrifice is SACKER fight. Like not sacrifice.
The way they kept like erasing the math that he was trying to do and kept going back to it.
The funny part is the stuff he kind of gets. He's like the numbers don't make sense as he throws them out, but he still does the math with them. He's bearing what they are and what this means.
My sister is saying to me, like, I'm showing her this stuff. She's saying to me, it's like, is he trying to be funny on purpose or is it by accident? I was like, no, it's on purpose. It's on purpose. He's doing this on purpose.
I don't know. He's a crazy motherfucker.
Oh hell yeah! Oh god, I wish I could meet this guy.
Man, he would be something to me. Even though I've seen him talk, and you're sort of right where he's doing. Like a lot of this is character. But
Yeah, yeah. But I heard he did fuck up a lot of people though.
Yeah, because he was crazy. He would like throw people in the air and shit.
Well, and his brother too. Him and his brother. I heard they were both fucking merciless on people.
Yeah, they would work stiff.
Yeah, I heard they both fucked up a lot of people.
Absolutely. And they were bullies because they were both shoot wrestlers and they were
And
giant
both big motherfuckers too, yeah.
Even I mean they probably were on some tests before, but like before they got super like there was a point before he became Big Papa Pump, he was still jacked.
Yeah, he was jacked, and then when he became Big Papa Pump, he was like, whoa, now you're looking like Schwarzenegger.
Yes. Like the juggernaut in real life. It was incredible. It was like, whoa.
Because he was big even before when he had the mullet and he was wearing the Michigan gear. Yeah. But then he became like, he had veins upon veins.
Freak show. So actually, I have another Papa Pump video. And I don't even know if this is the right one. Hopefully there's nothing spicy in it. But I mean, it's just a video. But did you ever see his workout plan?
Right, him as Big Papa Pump?
Yes.
No.
Okay. We get to see this. Hopefully this is it. It's a compilation of his workouts. He has a freak show workout plan. Teach people so they can be as yoked in his.
Oh, I love this guy. I fucking love this guy. He's awesome.
Let's play that.
And you're in my freak zone. You want to work out with me?
What has a freak
the guy didn't like
it. He's lifting girls.
Lifting just heavy ass logs and shit.
Oh shit!
Freak show.
Just lifting thoughts.
And you just witnessed me in my freak zone.
It's freak.
Maybe they, but it's what I do. Get me ready for my
Wait a
match.
second. He's trying to sell you something. He's trying to sell you this program. And hopefully this is playing. This is what he said.
Maybe it's right. Maybe they. what I do.
So this is what you want from your exercise guru. Maybe it's right, maybe it ain't. Thank you, Scott Steiner.
Well, it's Scott Steiner, so you just take what he says with like, hey, it's Scott Steiner.
And like,
it's just what Scott Steiner has to say. So we'll just listen to Scott Steiner.
yeah, 'cause what are you going to do? Tell him no? So
Fucking maniac.
if he wants to be Ben Roethlisberger, old vigilante, or Slasher McSplitter, we're going to have trouble.
Well, I'd rather hang out with Scott Steiner than Ben Roethlisberger. That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying if he has the same sort of inclinations, there's no saying no to this guy.
Hey, Scott Steiner has not been getting hit with a Me Too, right? We have yet to hear a Scott Steiner Me Too report.
Be ready for
You know
my
why?
match.
Because he's too
Now
just.
stay tuned.
Because
I
there's
will
no
get you
listen.
ready
He already
for
has
the rest of your life.
He has thoughts to lift. Look at this
Let's
guy.
get it on.
Looks like Johnny Bravo. Man.
That's Johnny Bravo Steiner.
Yeah. Look, he's just random trashy thoughts. Ride bikes.
Hey, this whole video is just him doing stupid shit like this.
Yeah. I don't know what else is going here. I guess we're all finding out.
And I would just say, like, so this is like way after he was relevant in wrestling.
Yes. This is like 2000 sometime. Like later 2000, maybe even 2010. This could even 10 years ago. She's believable. As random plastic.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, yeah. Okay. So
I didn't like.
I see he has that chest tattoo.
Yeah.
He got that chest tattoo to cover up his heart surgery scar.
Okay. Jesus. Isn't he still trying to do something in wrestling? I
don't know. He might be. He might be.
Doing something. He may. I mean, it may not have been managing, or it may have been like managing or something non-contact.
But I know he has a chest surgery scar.
Yeah,
and I'm pretty sure that's why he had that tattoo.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at how big he is, how much steroids he's done, you can't think that heart's doing that good.
He's living off stuff.
Yeah.
Damn, it got heavy.
That's at one point. There's another point.
Girls, you know what they say? Girls for the girls. Missy. Kelly, look at that paint. Missy.
Man, I love Anthony Perrin.
Veins upon veins.
Okay. I'm going to read this in my Scott Steiner voice. Cardio, I banged 3 girls, each getting 33. But each is getting 62, 66 for 2 and a third of my A game. Giving me 3 times better pump than just riding the treadmill alone. That's as good as Scott Steiner as I can do. It's probably not that good. But I appreciate that comment, Anthony Perrin.
Need some weight. Misty, get in here. I need some weight. I need some sex. Come on.
I knew there was a spot where
But see, he was already jacked when he was Steiner Brothers Scott Steiner.
Hey, that's what I'm here for.
So this is his exercise. He's literally
on my shoulders.
Anthony Perrin. You're not inaccurate.
That's it.
This is his cardio. Look at this.
This is cardio.
And remember, this is selling you a workout program.
Wow.
Girl on my shoulders while I'm
Listen,
sucking the tit of another girl. Yeah, that's my cardio.
That's my cardio.
That's good cardio.
What type of workout program? Usually workout programs, because that's what this is from. This is not just him working out for anything. This is is
he selling this?
Yes.
Is he actually selling this?
Not anymore, but he was. He may still be. Who knows? But this is instead of DDP yoga. And instead of like, okay, get a yoga block, yoga pad, equipment.
And then you just need a bunch of girls around your house to to get on your shoulders while you're sucking another girl's tit and lifting that other girl up over your shoulders.
Now, if that comes with the DVD, I will buy.
Wait, if it would, I would buy it. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Moisty,
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
Get over here, help me do my triceps. He was doing dips. He was also basically banging a girl, but like, cool, man, or dry banging her. Right. I mean, there's worse lives being led than the life this guy's leading.
He looks very happy right there too.
Isn't that what life is
The
about?
face and the girl's tit right there.
Happiness. Isn't that what we are? Joy. Joy to the world. Don't we all want to be as joyful? Oh, this is Scott Steiner.
Over here. That's
Now, again, this is not useful as a workout program because
His brother doesn't smash like he does though. His brother is very under the radar now.
Yeah, I think he owns like a Shoney's or something.
He's a real estate agent.
Real estate, that's what it is. Yeah.
In fact, if you look up his brother, it's not going to say, if you look up his brother on Google, it's not going to say professional wrestler. It's going to say real estate agent. He wants to be far away from the wrestling business.
Goodness, he's lost all the weight. He just looks like a normal real estate broker.
Are you looking him up now?
Yeah, look at his picture. And I mean, because their names are not technically, it's Rex Steiner is their last name.
Yeah.
Just looking at pictures. And then to show you.
Oh, he has a son that's trying to become a wrestler too.
Really. So let me.
Jesus Christ, that's Scott Steiner workout videos. Jesus Christ.
Like, the thing about that video, who is going to buy this? Like, it doesn't come
That's what I'm wondering.
Come for equipment. They're part of the workout program.
Scott Steiner diehard fans, maybe?
That's it. There's no one else. Or people, like, as a workout plan, there's no one who can.
That's not very useful, right?
No, it has no use.
You
not named Scott Steiner.
You need like 3 hoes in your house.
Yes. If I had 3 hoes, why would I be working out? If
I
already had
for the 3 hoes in your house.
Exactly. So like that's redundant. It's like, how do you become a millionaire? Well, you have to have $1 million. Well, don't shit. I want the $1 million. You just listen to the audio, it sounds like a porno. You know what, Anthony Perry? I kind of think that may have been part of the point.
Yeah, that was like Skinamax type shit. That rah.
Yeah. It's it's like raunchiness for air before the hug.
And he's still living the way he fucking does.
I can't imagine.
He's not gonna change. There's no way that dude's gonna change. He's still living the same way.
I mean, you know what it is? You ever see the movie The Wrestler?
Of course. I love that movie.
It's a great movie. And I think it really does hit on something with the mentality of pro wrestlers. Like, it's hard for them to stop. Ric Flair,
well,
it took Ric Flair forever to stop.
Well, all right. Well, Ric Flair compared to Randy the Ram in The Wrestler, that was different.
Oh, yes, different. But, I mean, is it? Like, there's not... Yeah, it's different because Randy is such a loser. He's such a lower... He's an extreme version.
Exactly. Ric Flair would bilk people out of money left and right.
Yes. Like, Ric Flair has really, like... He could be a disaster, but he just, like you said, has built people and has lived long enough to see a lot of, like, what he did catch on a different level.
Yeah, and also not to be a dick, but I'm surprised Ric Flair is still alive.
I think everyone is. I mean,
I'm
especially
surprised that Iron Sheik is still alive.
yeah. Even though Iron Sheik again, he's a fan of the same plant that I am, so I think that may preserve him a little.
No, he also left that crack rock.
Oh yeah, he did. He was on that. That's true. That's true. He had a lot of his own issues as well, and he. I mean,
He's
I've heard
still alive.
still alive. I think there's something what I was talking about as far as Randy the Ram. Just that, like, I don't want to stop being a wrestler. And I
Did
know
you
that's
ever see? Beyond the Mat?
yeah, I did. I saw it toward when it came out because I was a huge fan at the time.
All right. So do you remember the Jake the Snake thing, where
Yeah,
he refused to wrestle without the promoter giving him crack?
I do remember that. Did you?
Yeah, Jake the Snake is still alive.
He is. And actually, I mentioned DDP Yoga a few years ago. They did. I don't know if you
Him
saw
and
it.
Scott Hall. Yep.
Yeah, yeah. And DDP's a real good guy, trying to help a lot of those guys out. It's a good thing DDP is in this generation.
Scott
And
Hall, who was another mess,
mess,
which
super
was such a shame because he's one of my all-time favorites.
absolutely.
Whether it's him as Scott Hall or Razor Ramon,
You don't know why. You know who I am, but you don't know why I'm here. I've never.
yeah.
Yeah,
But even him as Razor Ramon.
yeah. Razor Ramon's an iconic character. Scott Hall's a great wrestler. Had a lot of issues, and DDP was able to help. I'm not sure where they are now. I haven't really kept up with it, but I know he was able to help Scott Hall, Jake the Snake, and I think some other people. You
He
know,
helped a lot of people.
yeah,
He helped a lot of people. But I know those are the two main profile ones that, like, when they were living in his mansion, he was like, "Hey, I'm going to be helping these two people out."
yeah. I remember that, and I was good that he did because the wrestling that lifestyle is a very hard
Oh
lifestyle.
yeah, it turns you into a mess.
And it's a very mentally. That's why I said it's hard for them, a lot of them to leave. It's a good thing that Rick was able to leave, but Scott, I know he was doing something recently. It's within the past 2 years, he's been involved with like wrestling in ring stuff. It could have been like not really wrestling, but it's just like still, it's like, dude, you're in your 50s, you're nearly 300 pounds of muscle, um, dude, and
He
you've been on
had
television,
heart
you
surgery.
had heart surgery. Like, what do you,
Like, hang it up.
what is it trying to tell you? Like you have
You
to hang
had
it up.
heart surgery.
You
Hang
have
it
to
up,
stop doing
man.
steroids. You can lift weights, but not to that
Yeah. And you don't
yeah,
have to wrestle in
wrestling.
basketball gyms.
No, that's just stupid. Or even for these, um, like, I think it was something for Impact. It's like Impact is basically a basketball gym. Don't do
It basically is.
that. Like, don't do that.
Yeah, you're not lying now. Yeah,
It's like
you're
if
not
it was
lying.
2009, still, it's like okay, it's not. It's just not. What are you doing? Like you just leave.
I mean, he was wrestling for them when they were still on what the fuck was it? Spike.
I think they were spike. They were still they were still a real wrestler.
Yeah, it was somewhat relevant
Yeah.
when
If
it
you're
was TNA. Yes.
yes. And so but it was like okay, that was even that's over a decade ago now, or a decade plus.
Yeah. Yeah. Hang it up, dude.
Wow.
I don't mean to be a dick, but yeah, hang it up, dude. Like,
Thank you.
you have nothing left to prove.
Yeah, he's wrestling as recently as this year. Good lord.
Jesus Christ. Stop, man.
It's like
Stop.
what do you yeah. It was early this year, it was January of this year.
Your brother became a fucking real estate agent. Just.
Okay.
By the way, I love that tag team. That tag team was dope. The Steiner brothers. Hell yeah. The Steiner brothers were a dope tag team.
Uh, make it work. Roll up the filming director's like, tell the makeup department to take the day off. This geezer already looks busted up. Marissa Tomei, I usually find wine.
Oh, Marissa Tomei in that movie was fucking
She,
unbelievable.
she was great, yeah.
No, I mean the way she looked. I don't care about her performance. I mean her performance was the way she looked in my
Yeah.
eyes. Anyway.
Oh, she was super milf in that movie.
She still looks good.
Yeah, yeah. But you were talking about the Steiner brothers. They were a great tag team. And WWE and NWA and WCW. Really cool, really fun, really I mean they fucked people up, but I mean for if you were
Yeah,
watching
they
matches,
actually legit fuck people up.
yeah, they took it. There are certain wrestlers throughout the era who forgot it was fake, basically.
Yeah, well, also when they were put in there with no name guys,
Yeah,
they will legit fuck these no name guys up.
yeah, and that's not cool. And they're not the only people. Who
It's not, but it's funny to hear in the aftermath. Like,
yeah,
I mean, to hear it in the aftermath. All right, the Road Warriors,
I was just about to say
LOD,
they were known to do the same.
they fucked people up.
I was just about to mention because they were known to do the same thing, fuck people up. They're not
And
the
you
only.
could tell it during the match too.
Yeah,
When one of these motherfuckers would put their big ass arm and just clothesline the shit out of somebody, you could tell they didn't care.
they did not, and I mean. Like it made it more dangerous for the wrestlers that they were wrestling. And then these are just two names. There were other people in that era who thought this crazily, but
Yeah,
it made it
yeah,
more interesting for us as fans. You know what I mean?
yeah. Yes, 100% right.
The edge of danger, because there were people. Because that's why we had such a trouble. Like to this generation, it sounds crazy to think. Of course, wrestling is fake. Of course, or not fake. It's booked. Of course, it's pre.
It's fake. It's booked, but you still take abuse.
Absolutely. But like
You have to go through training to become a professional wrestler. It's not like, hey, I'm some guy who signed up to be a professional wrestler. I'm going to be in the ring. No, you have to take training. You have to pay your dues, and then you get in the ring, and Ultimate Warrior is going to fuck you up in like a 5-second match on a Saturday morning, and you'll never be heard from again.
Yes. And that's what I mean. It's like that what do I say? The work it takes to be a wrestler, all the hope and pray that you become somewhat relevant and not just because I mean some guys, they do that Saturday morning match, Ultimate Warrior, and then 10 years later you find out
And then they'll never come back, but also they'll never come back. Yeah, just because you got your ass kicked by Ultimate Warrior on a Saturday morning match, that doesn't mean you'll ever be back.
Yeah. But I mean, some people have like some wrestlers that like I remember the Hardy Boys are examples of guys.
Oh, they started out at the term jobbers.
Yeah, they started out there and worked, so that does happen.
They started out as jobbers.
Yeah, they were losing matches. I think one of their first matches, I think, was losing. You mentioned Razor Ramon, just getting smacked around by Razor Ramon. Because I was a big wrestling fan. So some of these bits of trivia.
Me too.
Just stuck in the brain. So I feel like I can't remember which one, but one of the first Hardy Boys matches, I think, is one of them getting jobbed to Razor Ramon in like the 90s.
There was one of them getting jobbed to Austin.
Okay.
One of them getting jobbed to King Kong Bundy. I think it was Jeff Hardy.
Okay.
That got his ass whooped by King Kong Bundy. They started out as jobbers and they made a huge name for themselves.
Yeah.
So sometimes it works out.
But it's just that it takes such an intense grind. Like in order to even do that, it took years. It was still they were jobbers and they weren't stars until
and they worked their ass off and they made it through.
Yeah. And it's that intense work to be a wrestler.
Yep.
People don't really get that because it's thought of as a silly thing. And I was trying to say, it's this generation probably obviously thinks it's fake, but the generations past were so unglued and they were so crazy. Like we were talking about the Steiner brothers jacking people up. It made you think it's real because of how
Yep,
crazy people were.
exactly.
But these people were nuts, and Ric Flair's nuts. That's what makes him great.
Well, also like the way people used to like ass beatings on each other.
Yes,
Like, I don't know if you were into ECW.
I
Did
was.
you ever watch ECW back in the day?
Yeah. I remember because in Detroit, this Channel 38 was show. It was like one of the not public access, but like
Not the Vince McMahon ECW.
oh no, I'm talking about the '90s ECW, the Paul Heyman.
Yeah,
It was like a
yeah.
public access channel in Detroit.
Okay, these two guys used to beat the fuck out of each other every fucking week. Rob Van Dam and Jerry Lynn.
And
These
yes,
two fucking guys. And I used to go to ECW shows, and it
okay.
seems like every ECW show I went to, Rob Van Dam was fighting Jerry Lynn. These two guys, and it wasn't even that. It's like I'd go to my friend's house and we watch pay-per-views, and it would be Rob Van Dam versus Jerry Lynn. Like these guys must have had 100 matches against each other in ECW, and they would beat the ever living fuck out of each other. There was one time where Rob Van Dam's skull got cracked open, and you could see blood dripping out of his ear. And Jerry Lynn picks him up and throws him into the ring.
Jeez. Yeah,
These two used to beat the fuck out of each, like drop kicking chairs into each
Oh
other's
yeah,
face left and right, and they would do this on a regular basis.
I actually know that. So I had at one point, because I had lapsed from wrestling. There was a point I got back into it. Sorry for everyone on the stream. This has become a wrestling stream. But from even White Foods to MCU, and even speaking of White Food, I meant to get to Anthony Perry saying how Marissa Tomei made him want Aunt May, and that was kind of a weird thing. That makes me feel, but
Why are you gonna make a hot Aunt May though?
bothered me. I didn't like that. I didn't like those movies. I haven't liked the new Spider-Man movies actually. That's a bit
But
of a
when it
thing.
comes to that point, like you don't make a hot Aunt May. Aunt May is
No,
not supposed to be hot.
no.
She's not supposed to be hot.
A lot of people had that internal conflict. But so yeah, I know a lot. I'm not sure everyone loves wrestling. I love wrestling. Well, I don't love it as much, but there's still some fun elements. The ECW. I actually had a not Jerry Lynn, a Rob Van Dam DVD at some point, like a DVD set from ECW, and it had so many. Most of his matches were with Jerry Lynn or Lance Storm, but they're really fun and brutal to watch
Oh,
matches.
he was a maniac.
He was so great and so amazing, and he would do some of the craziest shit you ever seen in the ring, as far as
He
like
was a fucking maniac. Yeah.
high flying stuff and like risk taking stuff. Him and Sabu were insane, absolutely
All
insane.
right. Sabu is actually one of my favorite wrestlers.
Yeah, both from
I
Michigan.
love Sabu.
The original Sheik is also Detroit, so
Yeah, his uncle.
yeah, his uncle. Yeah.
Did you ever see the barbed wire match with Terry Funk and Sabu?
Ooh, did I see that? Offhand, I feel like I did, but I cannot remember it offhand. Like the Jerry Lynn and Bob Van Dam stuff, I do remember a lot of. I just remember
Oh, because they have 100 matches.
got
Yeah.
her matches, yeah. But a lot of I just remember a lot of those moments because I don't remember Jerry. Because didn't Jerry Lynn never win, and wasn't that the whole point?
No, he never won. Yes, exactly. Jerry Lynn never won against Rob Van Dam.
And that
I
was
think
like,
it wasn't until later on.
yeah, and that was the whole feud. And it looks like I have a Twitch. Maybe it's a Twitch dot. They said want to become famous by followers. Primes and
Maybe it's the Twitch dot.
whatever hell. Because this is on StreamYard. I'm multi-streaming. This is also going on Twitch and D Live. You know, mostly YouTube.
Is this a Twitch person you know?
No, that's probably a bot. I don't know who.
Okay.
I only have one Twitch follower. His name is Vape Cup. Shout out to Vape Cup if you see this on a replay. He's the only Twitch follower I have.
Hello.
That's or whatever it's called. Not yeah, it's follower, not subscription. Whatever it is. Whatever it is for free. Twitch.
What wanna become famous by followers and viewers? Okay.
I don't know what that is. Somebody else's sub. I have 114 subs. How did that happen? Thank you, whoever subbed. Thank you so much. I appreciate anyone. So I appreciate anyone who's joined any part of the stream. We're 4 hours in. I'm still good. I mean, I still plan on going for a little bit. I'm as stupid and wacky as that sounds. I don't know if you're okay. I feel appreciate you coming in. Okay. Anthem Perry is cool with the wrestling talk. So keep chatting. I remember. I'm assuming he means Hogan, Andre the Giant, the cage match. There's a guy.
Oh, that's the shit I grew up on.
Yeah, everyone loves that stuff. For cheap shots, bullhorn cheap shots. Dude. Oh, you're talking about my man, the mouth from the South, Jimmy Hart.
Oh.
I'm like, who are you talking?
Yeah,
Yes,
Jimmy Hart.
about. That's what I think you're talking about. Man,
Yeah.
80s wrestling was so fun.
Even 90s, even into the 90s.
Yeah. There's different eras in wrestling, right? But there's certain areas that are more fun. Like the Attitude era is definitely fun, but like not in the same way that the fun 80s like cartoon characters were. You know what I mean?
Alright, my main fucking wrestler is Mr. Perfect. I fucking love that guy. Mr. Perfect was the fucking man.
Yeah. Yeah, I was
Kurt Hennig.
I like Mr. Perfect too.
Kurt Hennig, that's my number one overall favorite singles wrestler.
Okay. He's a lot of people's favorite single wrestler. He's also
I don't think he is. I think he might be, from everyone I talk to, I think he might be my only favorite.
Really? I think maybe not. I feel like he's a wrestler that a lot of wrestlers, he's their favorite wrestler. He's definitely an influential wrestler.
That's
like
also true. I think a lot of people might take their, like a lot of people say Shawn Michaels too.
Yes.
I was never big on Shawn Michaels. I think I like Shawn Michaels when he was with the Rockers better than when he was just Shawn Michaels.
Wow. I mean, I like the Rockers a lot too. I thought they were cool. And to show you how different wrestling was back then, and then this become a wrestling podcast after Evil White Fools. Now it's wrestling, but like the Rockers never won a title. I don't think.
No, they didn't.
I think they were supposed to on some.
There was a thing where they beat the Hart Foundation. Yes, I found this out way after. It's like when I got the internet. It's like when I first had access to the internet was like they beat the Hart Foundation, but like the turnbuckle was broken, so they took the belts off the Rockers immediately after that.
That's what it was. Yeah, the turnbuckle. I'm like, it was something. They had to take it off. Yep.
Well, they should have been champions at one point. There's actually a lot of tag teams that they dissed on a championship.
Yeah, but I think they did that back then because, like, if you've watched since, like, if you watched anything in the past 3 to 5 years, they do the exact opposite, where every team gets a title and everybody gets a title. You get a title, you get a title, and it's like,
yeah, you know what? Now they do this thing where they'll put two singles guys together and give them a tag team title instead of a.
Do that, but not really.
I mean, if it suits it, yes, but like not. I don't know. When you have a bunch of tag teams that haven't had a title shot, but I don't know. I remember one point where they made Rey Mysterio and Batista tag team champions. Like, why? It's like,
like I guess what I was talking about, two singles. Like they had this one storyline back in the late '90s that I liked in particular. They actually kind of did it twice with Stone Cold. There was one time where
the Shawn Michaels one.
Yeah, Shawn Michaels one and the Undertaker. There was before he was the champion, the one with Shawn Michaels where they were the tag team champions.
And
but they
Shawn
hated
Michaels
each other.
relinquished his half of the tag team
He
championship, right?
relinquished it. Yeah, he relinquished it. Ended up didn't Dude Love or somebody come and help him win it.
Yep.
And that was a
That
fun.
was it. Yeah.
They did the two singles with Stone Cold. They tend to do it better. He had some really memorable tag team moments. So he had that, and then he had another one where he was the champion, but him and Undertaker were tag team champions.
Yeah, that was like a year later, I think, right?
Yeah, about a year later. Yeah, you remember. It was like 97, 98, because one was before he won the title and one was after. And they both worked because they had a greater story to tell than just let's give two random guys tag team championships. There was a story to be told, and that's what made it kind of, to me, different. And that was, I know we're getting in deep cuts with wrestling on that. This is super deep cuts. What you're talking about? Well, we should have booked this and booked that, but I mean, I think there's
armchair quarterbacks right here.
Yeah, armchair quarterback and wrestling, which I'm sure that's why everyone comes to Vigilante Waves. This is the very first time I've talked about wrestling on this channel, I believe.
That's cool, though, man. I know, as long as you're cool with me talking wrestling.
Oh yeah, more than cool. I'm more than cool. I'm worried about the chat. Anthony Perrin is with us, but I saw the numbers dwindle. But at the same time, it's not like I'm not getting hundreds of people showing up on these chats. But I appreciate everyone who's shown up, currently or in the future or in the past. Everyone, Anthony Perrin, whoever the hell this guy was, this Twitch bot. I appreciate you, Twitch bot.
This Twitch bot.
Twitch bot. We couldn't get the Twitch dots, but we could get the Twitch bots.
Twitch bot.
Yeah, the thought bot. We couldn't get the. Not the bot. Yeah, this stream. I cannot believe I started a stream with no plan. I've gone 4 hours. That's
so. Wait. All right. Before you want to end this, I don't know if you want to end this anytime soon.
Right.
Who is your number one overall favorite wrestler?
Favorite.
If you could pick a number one overall favorite wrestler, who would it be?
The name that jumped out was Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Okay.
And I mean, there's other names. Like if I wanted to be a deep cut guy, I could go with something different. I could say like Bret Hart because I liked him as like when I was young.
Say because I was a huge Bret Hart fan.
Mm-hmm. You said what about Bret Hart? I'm sorry.
No, I was a big fan of Bret Hart. When he went on his IC title run.
Yeah, that
I became a big Bret Hart fan when he became IC champion.
I remember he had was it WrestleMania feud with Roddy Piper? Was that
the one with Roddy Piper?
Yes.
That
was a great match.
The only England WrestleMania. Yes.
Yeah. No. The England one was
it was him versus British Bulldog. That was it. But what was the one before that? Him versus Roddy Piper.
I think it was WrestleMania. I can't remember where it was. I think they were both the same year. One was WrestleMania, the other was SummerSlam. I think it's SummerSlam.
There was one with him versus Roddy Piper. Bret Hart versus Roddy Piper. This was the first time I actually saw someone cutting himself with a razor blade on camera.
Yes, he does bleed.
But you can actually see Bret Hart cutting himself with the razor blade.
Oh, it's Anthony Perrin. So wrestling needs a story behind it to make it pop. You should tell that to KK to watch some wrestling. It may help her understand the thing kind of plot. Now, here's the problem with that, Anthony Perrin. Wrestling no longer cares about this. Like, we're talking about the past of wrestling. It's no different about the past of entertainment. It is something that used to care about plots. Yes. And used to care about continuity and things like that, but no longer does. So it's the same problem. So it's telling KK to watch wrestling. She should also watch the original Star Wars. It's the same thing. She has to watch something older. Because if she just turns on WWE, we'll get the same product. She's like, oh, you don't need a plot. What am I talking about? Yes, Roddy Piper. He was cool. Yeah, they did have a cartoon. I do.
Do you remember what I was talking about, though? Where it was Bret Hart versus Roddy Piper for the of the belt,
I do.
and you
I do.
actually see Bret Hart cutting himself with a razor blade.
You know, because I am so
This
I
was
don't
the
listen.
first time I was actually able to like legit see it on camera because he did it very obvious.
Yeah, a lot of people do obvious like once you like got old enough to see it, it became obvious to see. For some reason, I obviously remember him bleeding, but I don't remember the obvious.
I think it might have been SummerSlam.
Yeah, one of them was
I'm
SummerSlam.
trying to remember it, but it was Roddy Piper versus Bret Hart.
Yeah, there's Roddy Piper and Bret Hart, and I want to say they're the same year. I want to say he faced Roddy Piper at no, not SummerSlam, at WrestleMania. Now I'm getting tired, and then lost to the British Bulldog the same year at SummerSlam. I want to say that's what happened, but you know what? I don't really remember the blade, but I was a big fan. Like I don't remember seeing the cut, but I was a young kid. I was
Okay,
a big,
I also did like Bret Hart when he did that whole anti-American thing.
yes,
When 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 they made the Hart Foundation from a tag team into a
group,
faction,
yeah,
yeah, and it was all of them versus Stone Cold. That
yes,
was when I really, really got back into wrestling.
yeah, that was great.
That was, yeah,
And they would be cheered in Canada. They would go into Canada and they
yep,
would forget.
yeah, exactly, exactly. That was such a good dynamic. They should have
Yeah,
kept that.
yeah, they should have kept doing that as long as they possibly could, and it probably made them more popular in Canada because of it. Because
Yeah, they definitely did make them more popular in Canada.
yeah, and I think if I remember, my memories as established is jacked up. I think Bret Hart was like a huge early factor in getting WWE like international exposure, not just in Canada but other places. Like he was just like big in like
Oh yeah,
Germany,
yeah, yeah.
and he was like a huge kind of like he doesn't really get the credit for that, but like he was big as far as like
No,
internet
he definitely did.
guy, especially after
Well,
Hogan.
also Davy Boy Smith did too,
Also, yeah,
because
yeah,
that's why they did that. That's why they did that. Him versus Bret Hart WrestleMania.
yeah. He was hugely popular in Britain, and it was Wembley Stadium, if I remember.
Yeah, yeah,
And it's like a huge. Just I remember it just being a good energy. Like the crowd was so like
yeah. And the
crazy.
main event was for the Intercontinental Belt in that
Yes,
one.
and that's what made it so great. Because instead of being usually it's the heavyweight belt, but it was like a
Yeah,
belt, and it was like the whole crowd wanted Davy Boy Smith to win. That's what made that they told such good stories back then. Like they really told really nuanced stories. They
well,
really
they also used to have good builds to their characters.
yes, yeah, that made all the difference.
I don't understand why you're gonna build up a character and just shit the bed on it.
Yeah, I mean, everything comes down to writing. When we're talking about wrestling, entertainment, whatever
Exactly.
you in
And you
writing,
know what the point was? There was less writers back then in
that
wrestling.
was and because it's not just having less writers, it's having the people who are playing these characters contribute to the characters themselves.
Uh huh.
And there was
Yep.
more of that because there's less writers, and it was
Yep.
natural. There was more of that,
I
and
think if you're gonna have the characters involved, you should have them involved in the writing,
yes,
right?
yeah, but they have made shell characters so they can just implant.
So, yeah, that's now these days you're talking about, right?
Yeah, now they're just shell, so anybody can play the characters they're coming
You,
up with.
you're talking about current wrestling now, right? Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
at
they
least
are shells.
WWE, not
Yeah.
I know there's indies and there's a lot. I mean, but I'm just talking
No,
about
but
main.
I know you know of current day wrestling and see what they're doing with it, right?
Yeah, yeah. As far as WWE,
Yeah, they don't care. They don't care about making superstars.
no, and I actually think I see a lot of similarities between the rest of the entertainment business and like Kathleen Kennedy is a very good comp for a lot of what's going on
She
in wrestling.
should be part of their writing staff.
She might as well be. That's what she might as well, because you know who Kathleen Kennedy is in wrestling. It's Stephanie McMahon.
Yeah, she is the Stephanie McMahon, which is a shame because Stephanie McMahon's been around this so long. It's such a shame. Stephanie McMahon should know better. She's been around this so long.
Very good point. When you let Patrick Stewart contribute to guitar, that was not so good. So it doesn't always work out when you let somebody contribute to their own. But it did with the wrestling. But yeah, you're right. Stephanie McMahon's been around the industry her whole life.
She's been around so long. She should know better.
Yeah. I think in the case of wrestling in particular, I don't think they want stars. I think that was been
No, they don't. It seems like they don't. It seems like they put someone on screen and they're like, this is a superstar.
Yeah. Because there's still a lot of people. There's that brand of WWE is still pretty big, even though it's not nearly what it was in the heyday. They still have a lot of fans. They still have a lot of built-in fan base that they
compared to AEW, because AEW doesn't amount to shit.
No, they're still a smaller company. And
growing
itself, it's just not.
They're kind of TNA Part 2 when you think about it.
Yeah, I stopped watching wrestling. To be fair, okay, like I said, I started back probably 2013 when Daniel Bryan kind of had his thing. If you were watching like current day stuff, and then I went on for some years. And I want to say maybe end of 2018, 2019, I was just like, man, I don't really like this, but I still kind of dragged on. And I just got to a point like, man, I just can't. And earlier in the year, I'm like, I'm done. And then when the coup started, I'm like, I'm done. I had already stopped like following it regularly.
When you don't have any interesting characters, it's not going to drag you into watching the show.
No, and that goes for AEW too, because they really present themselves to be so great. It's so different. Like, well, you're different, but
no, they're not really that different. They try to promote themselves like they're so different, but they're not really that different.
Oh, there are definitely similarities. I would say they're different in like certain aspects, but there's so many similarities, and they also have like a little brother thing where they really want it. Like they act like they don't want to be WWE, but they do.
Yeah, they do.
And you're
really, 100% right about that. It's like you, but they also they're constantly taking pot shots at WWE. It's like, just don't acknowledge them. Just do your own thing.
Yeah. And I remember when they started. I remember when they did the little All Out thing. I was hyped for it because I wanted something different from WWE, and I watched the first few months. I thought there was a lot of good stuff, but then it got to a point. I'm like, you know something, this is not all perfect, and there was a lot of mistakes, and I saw a lot of the booking mistakes WWE made, and I'm like, well,
they do so many things similar to them, and they're trying to say we're not going to be like them, but you do so many things similar to them. Like, no, you're not going to succeed.
Or matches for nothing. Not really built.
Matches for nothing. Matches for nothing.
They do a ton of matches for nothing, and they keep thinking. Like, I get the flippy shit and the cool, I like a lot of cool shit.
All right, this is all right. Well, here's another thing I have a problem with AEW. All right, remember back in the WCW and WWF days when everyone would do the flippy shit, and it was like, just reserved for certain people.
Yes.
And now it's like everybody does this.
Yeah.
Like, can we get a bunch of people who wrestle differently? Yeah. I remember everyone used to wrestle differently. Now when everyone wrestles the same, whether they're a big guy or a small guy, remember all the small guys used to save the flippy shit?
Yeah. You're preaching to the choir when you say that. Like all of these reasons, it's just like it eats on you. Even if you like the flippy shit, it's like
Exactly. Save it for certain people. Don't put it on everybody.
I mean, because I think wrestling has a lot of a lot of comic book stuff. I would say it's like everybody cannot have the same powers.
Exactly. Yes, exactly. It's like if Thanos was moving around like Spider-Man. Yes.
Yes, it makes no sense. It just makes no sense. Another example, I would say the Hulk moving around like Spider-Man. The Hulk has a
Exactly.
lot of agility. The Hulk can jump, he
Exactly.
can do a lot of things, but he cannot move like Spider-Man. No matter what, no matter how explosive, no matter great athletic the Hulk is, he has his own move set. He can do things. He can jump far. He can do things, but he's not Spider-Man. He'll never move like Spider-Man. He will always move like the Hulk, and he
Like
should.
listen. I when I first saw Daniel Bryan, he was Bryan Danielson in Ring of Honor,
Yeah,
and this fucking guy was able to have phenomenal matches against people 2 times his size.
yeah, he was.
And this motherfucker would get his ass beat, but still come back. Did you ever watch Ring of Honor back in
I
the day?
did after the fact. I wasn't. I didn't watch Daniel Bryan or Bryan Danielson like at the time, but after he became Daniel Bryan, I went back and watched a lot of his Ring of Honor and just Ring of Honor stuff in general, the CM Punk stuff, Samoa Joe, and
Yeah.
that stuff.
But
Like the stars afterwards, I would go back and see the Ring of Honor stuff. That's it.
this dude would have great matches against anyone twice his size in
Yes.
Ring of Honor. And then when they brought him to WWE, they made him a complete fucking scrub.
Mhm.
And I think it's just because they didn't have faith in the way he looked. I think they just wanted to pluck a name out of the indie federations
Yeah.
and just make an example of him.
Yeah, they didn't get him, and I think with his size, like, he's a perfect example. You talk about guys who wrestle different. He had his own style, and
Yes, he fucking did.
he had his
Yes,
own
he
style,
fucking did.
and he didn't. His style still stands out as far as what he does in ring.
Yes, it does.
So, because I'm even like even though I had stopped watching wrestling, his matches even still were still good. He's
He's
always
a maniac. He's a maniac in the ring.
Yeah, he's creative. He cares. You can tell that's somebody who really, really cares about the actual art and
And
sport.
he actually goes full force in the fucking ring, too. It's like he could be fighting a guy twice his size, and he'll still go at them full force in the ring and make it a believable, good looking match.
Yeah, he's also a guy who's trained in MMA like for a long time ago. He's been doing it for his entire
Yep.
career, basically, and that's
Yeah.
and yeah, so yeah, but there's not enough of
But I
this.
have much respect for Daniel Bryan. Bryan Danielson. Sorry.
Yeah, both.
Much respect for that guy.
His real name's obviously Brian Danielson. I'm sorry, yeah, Brian Danielson. I'm getting tired. But they call him Daniel Bryan. That's the WWE has to own the name sort of thing. Can't use
Why didn't they just call him Bryan Danielson from the beginning?
that trademarks because Brian Danielson is his government name, and you can't trademark.
It's a government name.
Yeah, or regular birth name, whatever you want to say. It's his birth name, so you can't trademark a birth name. So but you could trademark Daniel Bryan because it's not his birth name. So that's the reason. Just like Stone Cold Steve Austin, his name's not really Steve Austin. His birth name is Steve Williams.
No, his name now he's legally
changed
changed his name to Steve Austin.
Okay,
Yes, he legally changed his name to Steve Austin.
that makes sense. A lot of people do that after that point. So now I think it would make it harder for WWE to trademark him because he's done that.
Well, also because there was a wrestler back in the day, Doctor,
Yeah,
that's Steve
that's-
Williams.
Yeah, he was a great wrestler too. He's cool.
Oh, that guy was awesome too.
Yeah. Had a fucking crazy fit. Like his finisher, that back suplex, we basically drops people on their head.
Well, he also had that one where he power slams the guy into the turnbuckle and then does a power slam like onto the mat.
Yeah,
The Oklahoma Stampede.
Sam. Yeah. That was cool too. He had some really cool moves. Big motherfucker. But yeah, I think that was the Daniel Bryan that was just trademark. That was just that we need to own your name and can't own your real name. So here we go.
Well, he also retired for like 2 or 3 years, right?
Yeah, he had a concussion thing, and there was a lot of
And
exozone on that. If you were in the wrestling at the time,
yeah, I remember they were like trying to block him from coming back, right?
yeah, yeah, and there was some exozone on that. That whole I remember that because
Yeah,
yeah,
they actually, I forgot about that. That they
that
tried
was
to
a huge
block him
thing.
from coming back.
Yeah, they only let him back when they was threatening to go to a different company when his contract, and all of a sudden he could come back.
Oh, that's our Vince.
That's Vince McMahon, man. That's how he gets down. But he gave him a lot of money though.
What a what
That's
a
how it goes.
fucking what a fucking prick.
When that contract came, he is a prick, man. We talked about evil motherfuckers and somebody who could have been
Yeah, but he's
waifu-less.
not my evil waifu. He's not my evil waifu.
His daughter might be Stephanie. I don't know if you do the milf thing.
Well, all right. I'll say like from 2001 to 2003, Stephanie. Oh, definitely.
Yeah,
Like 2001 to 2003, Stephanie. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'd have laid it down on her.
I'm about to look. I haven't checked out Stephanie in a little bit, so I'm not
Oh,
sure
she's not what she used to be.
if I was still. But I mean, you've seen my status. So that doesn't really mean much for me,
Oh no, she used to be.
to be fair.
Oh, she used to be real nice.
I mean, Kamala Harris is on this waifu list, so let's not act like you need to be this, goddess to make it work. You know what I mean? Let's not act like this is this high stat. Like the vigilante William waifu list is not the pinnacle of success for a woman.
Are you still gonna be running for a bit?
I'm probably as crazy as it sounds. Maybe another. I can see myself going from 30 minutes to an hour. Who knows?
Okay.
But yeah, if you want to leave, you want to hop out, take a break, whatever you want to do, let me know.
Yeah. I gotta take a bathroom break and run to the store quick.
Oh yeah, go ahead, man.
Okay.
Go ahead, man. I appreciate you showing up. I will just do the one person thing, and as far as the icons, and when Slasher McSplitter comes back, if I call him Splitter again because I'm so tired, I will let him back. If I do end beforehand because I just fade out, I apologize. But I'm having a lot of fun. Real quick, if I can share a screen. They both show. No. How do I get? I don't want to drop him. Okay, he'll just be muted. But this is Stephanie McMahon now. Like I said, evil wife. If you consider her evil, I think she like. There's still like the evil wife food thing. There is a like, bitchiness to it. There's a bitchy boss element to it. I don't know if her dad's evil. Is her and her dad. Oh, Vinnie Mac. Dad is evil. It's her now. I think she still got it. I'd still smash her evil ass. Evil old ass. I don't know if she's evil waifu material though. And I've lost someone with the evil waifu. I don't think the evil waifu is as popular as it was at the beginning of the stream. But we've gone 4 hours, 4.5 hours almost. And I'm still going. I am still going. I'm not ready to end the stream yet. If you're still rocking with me, I'm still rocking with you, man. Excellent. Streamlabs up? That's not gonna. Streamlabs OBS. That's not gonna work. Not with StreamYards as well. I don't know how to get them both to work together, so I don't know why that's up. Probably accident. Looks like I'm down to 2. I think I got up to like 7 or 8 people watching, but I'm only down to 2 now. So it's probably just one other person, or it could be at 0. Everyone could have abandoned me. I could have lost Slasher McSplitter and lost the entire stream. Well, we'll see. What the hell is this thing trying to do? I'm not trying to edit. I'm trying to. Why is this thing trying to? Let me see. I'm on YouTube now, boomering things up because I'm trying to see something. Trying to see what's the max, because it doesn't show you your top viewers on stream. I'm just so boomering shit up. I've doxed myself more than likely. I'm probably gonna have somebody, swap me tomorrow. Who knows? But I thought there was a way to see the top amount of concurrent viewers in the live. That's the only reason I've boomered. I'm going into the YouTube analytics stuff. I'm trying to see how many people. I feel like I got 7 or 8 people, which is the high for me. So this very well could have been the stream where I got the most people concurrently watching at one point. It's only 2 or 3 people watching now, and I appreciate you both. Santo Perion, whose name I screw up and say a different way each time, is still in here. You need a Lady Gravemaster. I need a success to warrant a Lady Gravemaster, right? Because I am not successful enough to warrant a Lady Gravemaster, unfortunately. So I have to boomer it out myself. I just have to. We just have to deal with the boomer Esiason stream, not Vigilante Williams. It's boomer Esiason. I lied. I've been lying to you all the time. Okay, now I see how to see the top. So 7, it looks like this is the number. Looks like the most pop we got as high as 7. Wow, I can't believe 7 people were watching one of my streams. Usually it's 2 or 3, if that. And I remember, for most of this channel's existence, yes, Anthoperion up to 7. For most of this channel's existence, there were no one on my streams. I mean, I've been around again since the end of June. And most of my streams, there will be no one or 1 or 2 randos showing up and leaving. And I went on one of Gary, but you would have been one of those, Anthoperion. You've been here since pretty much the beginning. So you would have been one of those 1 or 2 randos who would have showed up on those original streams. So you probably would remember, if you do remember, that up to 7, as we got in this number, we would never be close to that. We would be lucky to have you if you make a new segment. VW doxes itself. Hell no. God, I got enough issues in my regular life. The last thing I need to do is dox. If I dox myself, I would quit. I'm being dead ass. Unless I was popular enough to where it was profitable. Like I would then lean into like my real life as a separate character. To use a wrestling reference, I would do the McFoley thing. Where like Vigilante Williamson is his own character. And like regular me is a separate channel and separate thing. Or if I get doxxed because I piss people off and like let's say at some point I get more popular, piss off some leftists and they say, oh, we're doxing him. If something like that happens, I'm just going to spin off into another channel, but I have to not dox myself. VW doxes. I probably have, and I'm sure somebody's going to go back to look that I have, and I'm going to get an email, my regular email, like, I know you're Vigilante Williams, and I'm like, oh, Jesus. Fuck. Was I on Geek Blend? I don't know if it was Geek. I think it was West, but no, Anthoperion, you don't probably even remember that you were there earlier. So, like, if I go on my channel, I'm 90% sure there's an older comment on one of my videos. And let me try to find it in Boomer. But you were around earlier than a lot of other people. And I probably was just some channel you just saw a video, commented on, and went about your business. If I can go and not Boomer this up, which I know I will, so I shouldn't even say that. But I think there's a way to look at comments and look at age. Just feel like you've been around for a while, brother. You were sub 14, so yeah, 14. So you know who it was? I think it must have been Captain Trek. I think it was Captain Trek. But you were really early on. It was because I'm like, no, I know what it must have been. If you were that early, sub 14, might have been Sweetcast. I was on Sweetcast, did like an open lines thing, and I hopped on Sweetcast, and I was on like 1 or 2 He did one open line thing, and then another time he just said, "Hey, just hop on," because he had said Sweetcast said something about my name. He said, "Oh man, I should say your name." Like, oh shit, don't steal my name. And then he was just joking, but I'm like, "Oh, Lord, that's all I need." And my channel I just started, and if it's 14, because it's that early, that's the only thing I could possibly think. Either Sweetcast or Captain Trek are the only two places I would have been that early, because I hadn't done Gary's member stream yet, and then that blew me up to like 50 after I did Gary's member stream, and since then there's been quite a bit of growth on this channel. So a sub 14 sounds about right, and so it was either Sweetcast or Captain Trek, because those would have been the only two I would have went on, I believe. And my memory, as I've long established and said many times during this stream and through others, it's complete like spaghetti. There's some rock solid parts of it, and there's some. Well, that's not spaghetti. At least not good spaghetti. But there's some parts of my memory that are rock solid. There are other parts that I was just like multiple. I have no idea what happened. So that's just me, and yeah. So yeah, that's what I've been doing. Sounds plausible. Well, get on more streams, get exposure up and up. That's what I've been doing. I'm going to be hopefully on Jake D stream, maybe Culture Casino stream Sunday. I was on last Sunday, and I want to be on as often as possible. I'm usually on with Wes Moody. I have been on with Latino Slant. I've been on with anyone who will let me on. Anyone who will let me on. Okay, you go watch Wonder Woman 84 for your review. Yeah, I'm doing because I want to. So with reviews of what I've done so far, because the only things I really reviewed is Mandalorian. I did my Shadowgate review a while back at the beginning of the channel, but the main thing I've reviewed is the Mandalorian, and I've been like doing low effort. Like I put in effort, but I haven't really done an in-depth dig. So Wonder Woman 84, I liked it, and there is so much there to talk about, both good and bad, that I'm going to try to do a little bit more of a dig. And I'm actually, even though I've struggled with writing scripts before, writing a script, and hopefully I don't know when I'll have it out. I'll try to get it out as quickly as possible, but I'm not just going to do like, oh, here's a live stream and I just talk about it randomly. I'm going to like kind of give my points about it and try to argue my points. And because like the main thing is I like it, but I understand why other people don't. And there's tons of reasons why you wouldn't. Was watching the Clooney movie, blah, 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 midnight or something. It was a bit mess so far. Not sure offhand. I know which movie you're talking about. But Wonder Woman 1984 was way better than I thought it would be. Way better. But it is still flawed. And the real crux of the movie, non-spoiler, is do the flaws outweigh the positives for you? And for me, the positives outweigh by a decent margin, but another person, the flaws are going to outweigh them. So it really depends on you. And I'll describe that in a little bit more detail after when I do my review. Deep dive into Wonder Woman will be interesting. Yeah. And it's not super deep. I'm not going like into the history and everything, but just into what the movie that we got. And I'll still talk, I'll talk about the character. I just think I think they did. I think you know what the best indictment I can say about Wonder Woman 84 is Patty Jenkins is a talented director that still has a lot to work on. And she's an incredibly talented director. There's certain things she does well. There's certain things that she doesn't, and it's just working on that. She's still fairly new to directing as far as big budget stuff, if I remember correctly. And I'm at the same time I'm very interested in seeing her get better. I'm very interested in seeing her grow as a director, and she's at least proven to me, and I joked about this, that she's not Kevin Smith. That she can make more than one good movie. And Kevin Smith has not proven that. He's only got Clerks. I'm sorry. As the late movie, do we think do you think any touch of sound that left the China's with CGI first cut. The CGI is bad. There are still cool action scenes. But and me saying the CGI, well, no, there's certain parts where the CGI is just outright bad, where anyone and everyone will say it's bad. But there are certain parts that it was actually better than I thought. I thought Cheetah, maybe it's my TV, but to me, she looked better on my TV than throughout the trailers. She looked less. The trailers made her look worse. Not that she looks like super great, but she looks a lot better in the actual movie. So overall, I thought it was fun. That's the word I would use. Fun and heart. Those are the words of the day for Wonder Woman. Fun, heart. As far as the storytelling, they're good, bad, but I don't want to do the whole review right here. I'll dig more into it once I actually put it out. And really, over the next week, you're going to see a lot of me between streams and videos, and like I plan on doing quite a bit stuff this next week. So yeah, I really appreciate the slasher has come on, and I can't believe I'm going 4.5 hours. I started the stream with no plan. It's Christmas fun. I started the stream. It'll be New Year's before this damn stream ends. Sorry, 4.5 hours. I had no plan when I came on. Didn't even think anyone would show up, and this ends up being one of my more popular new stream, or more popular, or the most popular stream I've ever had, I think, as far as concurrent viewers. And so I'm really happy for that. I'm tickled pink about this channel having anyone watch or any growth. Finally, Friday Night Tyson's up. Apparently I got a shout out from Jake D, who apparently the members were allowed on to the hallowed ground of Friday Night Tights. And had I not been Christmasing, maybe I would have been on. But who knows? So then I can finally watch that show. Man, Marla was on. Yeah, I see Jake D's logo. He was on Friday Night Tights. The homie Jake D and Eric K. And Father Christopher Miller. Oh man, some of the homies from the if you get on Gary's member stream and to see some of the homies from the member stream on FNT, that is awesome. Gary's one of those awesome people on earth. I know that's known. I know it's well established. How much time did JD get? Shout out to JD. Holy smokes, he got a decent. Golly, why wasn't I there? I wonder if I don't know how they got on. I need to talk to JD a little bit more. Maybe, hopefully, I'm still going to be able to get on JD's channel. Hopefully, the channel hasn't blown up to the point where I'm like, oh no, it's just a peon. See, help us up. Where's the subs at? Sheesh. What happens when you don't pay attention? Subs didn't go up that much. Still 157. I wish there were thousands of people. They would have pushed him over 1,000. But I'm just happy Jake D was on. That's awesome. And Father Christopher Miller and other people who are on a member stream were on. But I do stream with Jake D, so I guess I have a more vested interest in his channel growing, because if to go off what Anthoperion was talking about, get on more streams, get exposure up. Obviously, if I've streamed regularly with Jake D, okay, so throw the link in. Yeah, I'll throw the link in a second. By streaming regularly with Jake D, if his channel grows, then that would obviously be positive for mine. So I'm going to throw the link in. Obviously, Slasher McSplitter is invited back. But if you just Anthoperion or some other rando wants to hop on, the stream is going. I don't know how long until my mind breaks. I guess there was never a plan. The stream never had a plan. There was never a plan for stream length, stream topic. We've talked about serial killers, evil waifus, wrestling, the MCU, and probably stuff I'm leaving out. And I've had a really fun time, even though I'm tired. I'm really taking to doing streaming. I really love this. Just as a just fun. I'm talking about Wonder Woman's fun. Streaming is fun. If you have a channel, Splitter's back. If you don't have a channel, make one. Hey, Sasha, I'm tired. Slash and McSplitter. And actually, I
Okay.
remember this one because that avatar is the one I remember.
Mr. Big.
Yeah. So how you doing, man?
Sorry, I just wanted to run to the store and grab some snacks.
No problem, man. I appreciate you coming back. Yeah, no problem.
And I want to chew on some of the mic while I'm eating the snacks. So sorry.
Okay. No problem, man. Hey, this is a very chill stream. There's no rules. Chill, fun, cool, cool stream. Can't believe I got a shout out on Friday Night Tights. And JD was on Friday Night Tights. While you were gone, I think I'm sure you were here when I mentioned it earlier, or one of us mentioned earlier. Jake D, who's great in the fandom in this community, and he was on Friday Night Tights along with some members from the Erotics member stream, and that's pretty cool. And apparently, I got a shout out at the end of Friday Night Tights, and I forgot because I was so busy Christmasing that Friday Night Tights was even on, and that it was even Friday. Like I knew it was Friday, but it was like, oh yeah, like my whole Friday Night Tights routine was thrown off by it being Christmas. I didn't even think about it.
So are you one of those folks who's up in arms about everything about Star Wars?
Hmm. So because I did talk quite a bit about Star Wars last week when the Luke thing happened.
Or whoa, Vigilante, come back, please. Let's see if he's gonna come back. Whoa, how
All
am I
right,
here right now? Okay.
homered. I homered everything as usual. I'm determined to destroy this thing. Determined, absolutely. I'm one of the guys.
That's cool. I just don't want to host someone's stream while they're not here.
Going on, but yeah, I don't want people to have the responsibility of hosting. By the way, most of that I right now, I think it's really not last.
Oh, I can't hear you so good right now. I don't know if it's me or you.
Hey, oh, can you hear me now?
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah, perfect now. Thank
Okay, I think it was me. I'm unfortunately. I don't know if my setup is getting tired and just crapping out.
you.
What?
No, I've dealt with trying to host shit on StreamYards, and it does the same shit to me. So I know how it goes.
But you asked me about up in arms or everything. Not everything, but there's certain things that like I was somebody who even though I talked about how much fun I actually liked last week's episode of Mandalorian, but I got nervous because I just don't trust Disney.
I kind of meant, are you the type of person who every time something Star Wars comes out, it's like you have to be up in arms and
Oh.
just raving about it?
Um. Oh, my mic sounds pants better now. Okay, I was just about to do something. So, Anthroparian, how do I sound now? Is it fucked or not? I'm gonna ramble a little bit about Slasher's question, but no, I'm not that. I'm somebody who was a fan of the original stuff. I did not see two of the sequel tragedies from Disney. Um, and there's certain. I'm definitely a fan of Star Wars, but I'm not somebody who's like a
Die Hard.
diehard. Yeah, super die. Like I'm not. I don't know that much about the EU. I didn't watch Rebels. I didn't
Just
watch.
say, yeah. You're not a diehard.
Yeah, but I really love the original trilogy a lot. I love the original trilogy. You know what I
Same,
mean?
same.
Yeah. Like I'm a diehard of those three movies, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a diehard for the entire. Not that I don't like or enjoy it. I do like and enjoy the lore. You know, when I hear about it, it's just not something I
Same,
really dig
same,
into.
same. I'll say the same.
Okay, I guess both are loud and clear. Good, good, good. Because I've been trying to dox myself. I've been trying to get
You're trying
YouTube
to
to shut
dox
me
yourself.
down.
You're trying so hard to dox
I've
yourself.
been trying. I've been determined to dox myself. I'm like the Riddler. I really want you to know who I am. I've been trying to get YouTube to take me down by mentioning subjects they don't want me to, and then I just boomered it. I am trying to destroy the stream. I am trying to destroy my YouTube career, but luckily Slasher McSplitter here is to help me stop. But so you're similar, where you're like, yeah, okay, cool. Because sometimes I feel a little overwhelmed by people who are like, oh, and this and that, and then the EU, and then this. I'm like, okay, good. Cool.
Yeah, okay. Here's my extent of my love for the Star Wars franchise in general.
Mhm.
I will say the first three movies,
Mhm.
um, the Kenner action figures, the originals,
Yes.
and the Super Nintendo Star Wars games.
Ooh, I remember
That is about my extent of my complete love of Star Wars.
Okay. So I remember. It's funny you mentioned the action figures, and I was in the chat, and I don't know if you ever go on Loki's Morning of the Mischief.
Oh no, I don't know if I've spoken to him or not.
Well, yeah, I've never been on his show, but actually very recently I was on a stream that he was also in, and I felt cool. 'Cause I'm usually in the chats just as a normal rando, just talking shit. But he'll, because his channel he's at 1,000, but it's smaller-ish, even though it's quite a few people can be in the chat. So he still reads regular chats as well. And so he was talking about the Star Wars action figures. He was talking about those 90s versions where they were all super jacked.
Oh no, I have
The
oh
80s,
shit.
regular cool.
All right.
They both
You
are
know
cool.
what? You know what? I'll do this right now.
Okay.
I'll do this shit right now. Just go ahead. Keep
Right.
saying what you have to say.
Yeah.
So,
But no,
I'll just-
yeah, go. I'll vent while you. I think,
No, go ahead. Yeah.
But no, I remember the ones you're talking about, the 80s ones too. But I also remember the like super like crazy chest day,
Yes, I know those ones you're talking about.
like with the chest, like man.
Yep, they made them look like fucking Marvel heroes. And shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so I those were the ones like as far as childhood. Those were the ones of my childhood was the big chested Kenner. Were they Kenner? I think they were Kenner.
Yep, they probably were Kenner. They probably were Kenner.
They were also Kenner action figures, but they were just totally different in the 90s. But as far as my fandom of Star Wars, it would definitely be the first three movies. And I would say, even though I did not like the prequels as much, I still enjoy, like overall. I have a favorite
Okay, well,
movie.
the prequels were better than the fucking shit they came up.
Oh,
with
God,
after,
yes. Yes, I think everyone can agree with that.
And that's not really saying much because I didn't like the prequels.
Yeah, I am. Like I said, the prequels are not perfect. I do not like the second prequel. I forgot what was it was. It just dragged forever. Just went on forever. The movie's still going on. Just it's just forever. So I did not like the prequel. The second one I forgot because I'm too tired. Can't remember. Oh man, looking at these action figures, I gotta share the. Oops, what am I doing? Oh man, I don't have the screen share. That's what.
See, now I also gave quite a few of these stormtroopers away to certain people.
Okay, these are just some of the 90s versions. Sound jacked. The 90s and the 80s versions. These are actually better and more accurate. Oh, Splitter.
That's me. Hi, how you doing?
I don't care. I keep calling you
Now,
stutter because I'm so bad tired. Ooh. How do I make you big? Okay, I made Boomer this. I did Boomer it
it's fine.
already.
I'll let you work through it.
Okay, all the big. There we go.
It's
I'm a
one.
big YouTuber now. I'm a big
It's
kid
one.
now.
Here's another one.
Ooh, yeah. Awesome.
Here's another one. Some of them are very yellowed
Yeah. Still
because
cool.
it looks like people blew fucking cigarette smoke in their face.
I think it's just aging. Ooh.
Alright, here's the total amount of the old school stormtroopers
Yeah.
that I have. None of them with weapons, by the way.
Not you said none of them hold weapons?
None of them have weapons.
Have weapons. Huh.
So,
Still
wait.
awesome.
Well, I have this guy too. Oh, wait, where is he? I have the snow one too.
Okay.
See,
Those
look,
are awesome.
this bag,
Oh wow.
these two bags are full of old school Kenner Star Wars figures.
Oh wow.
I got Boba Fett.
Boba Fett.
Mind you, half his hand is missing.
Uh-oh.
But I
Still
still
cool.
have the Boba Fett figure.
So did you see The Mandalorian? You watch The Mandalorian?
I saw the first 4 episodes
Okay.
of the first season.
Mm-hmm. And that was it. You were done after that.
I don't care anymore.
Mm.
I just don't care anymore.
Oh man. I understand that, man. I understand that. I'll
By the
go
way,
ahead.
you could take my big
Yeah, I was
screen
about to
off
do
right
that. I was about to do that.
now.
Or just let you host the show, right? But no, yeah. A little slow on the intake. We're close to the 5 hour mark. And I still kind of want to EFAP it and keep grinding till I can't no more. Attack of the Clones, Anthoperion, thank you for going Lady Gravemaster and helping me, saving me from myself. Yeah, even though I'm close to 5 hours, there's just this urge, like, man.
Okay, wait. You want to EFAP? Here's C3PO.
Well, we don't have drunk 3PO, but we do have C3PO. Got any more?
Let's see who else. I got Bounty Hunter Leia without her fucking mask.
Okay. Cool.
The Mooring Guard.
Oh man, got a lot of cool characters.
Oh, I got it. I got 2 bags full of these.
Boba Fett needs a new figurine. Boba Fett needs a new figurine with the punch.
Sam Person.
Okay, Sam Pearson. Maybe not politically correct.
He doesn't have his robe, but
Okay. I think that they're saying they them now, but we'll go with Sam Person.
okay. Here's one of my favorites. Bib Fortuna.
Okay. Not to be spoiler, but
And he's actually got this little chest protector thing here,
okay.
which I'm sure like you could get like $50 for if you just have this.
Really? Who knows?
Oh, when you try to find these old figures on eBay, some of the slightest things will be costly.
I'm not shocked because that's how that goes with those old figures.
Oh, look, I have a Leia. I have another Leia, the original Leia, that's very loose.
Yeah. Oh shit. kicking action. Original Leia that's very loose. That's how a lot of these girls are nowadays. A lot of listen.
We're not trying to diss you, Carrie Fisher.
Thank you. Rest
Sorry.
in peace, Carrie Fisher. We're not talking about Carrie Fisher. No disrespect.
Chewie?
There are girls out there that looks. Yes, Chewie, who looks different than Jack Chewie.
But I would get rid of all of these. I don't give a shit about getting rid of all of these. I just want to keep my Jabba the Hutt playset because I have a Jabba the Hutt playset.
Oh wow! Let's go back to the dual thing, but that's pretty awesome. That is awesome. Slasher McSplitter. I would not get rid of those quite yet. I mean, if you do, I mean, you have to be always vigilant. I understand. I understand where you say you just don't care. The Disney tragedy has just done so much damage. You want to know the truth? I thought I was at that point. I really thought I just didn't care. I mean, I did watch the first season of Mandalorian, but I watched it from the standpoint, not even though it's obviously a Star Wars property. I went into it with low expectations and was shocked. Like, oh man, this is pretty watchable. This is pretty fun. But it wasn't as a Star Wars fan that I watched the first season. It wasn't like, here's this new Star Wars thing. I'm like, oh, here's this thing that's sort of cool, and it happens to be a Star Wars thing. And then,
So you say you weren't a diehard, right?
No, my diehard had gotten killed. It had been murdered with Luke. That.
Oh yeah, so yeah, you kind of have the same. Well, I mean, not when it comes to Star Wars, but because like certain things, like you'll be a diehard, and certain things will kill your interest. Yeah.
I was talking about wrestling. I had definitely diehard phases of wrestling, definitely, but it's just done. I don't have the same
here.
interest.
Same here.
And so what happened with Star Wars was something got re-energized, and it was not this Luke thing because it started before this. It was actually a negative thing. And I'm not sure if you remember this, but at some point this year, Doomcock had reported that there's apparently a Lucas cut of the Fall of Soy Woker, as I call it. And even though I have no interest in watching this movie, I've never seen The Ass Jedi. I've never seen The Fall of Soy Woker. The only Disney tragedy movie I've seen is The Farce Awakens. And I don't really want to see, and as you to show how much respect I has for these, these movies, I don't even call them by their actual names to show you. But like,
I call that one The Fall of Skywalker.
Fall of Skywalker. I call it The Fall of Soy Woker because there was no Luke Skywalker in those movies. The Fall of Soy Woker, The Ass Jedi, and The Force Awakens. That's what happened. That's what those movies really were. But anyways, there was, even though there is a Lucas cut, that wasn't the point. I didn't care about the Lucas cut itself. I'm not going to watch it if it exists. But there was a scene supposedly in this Lucas cut of The Fall of Soy Woker that there was they do not deserve the respect to even have their own titles mentioned. That The Fall of Soy Woker, The Ass Jedi, and The Force Awakens.
The Farce Awakens.
The Farce Awakens. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, the Force does not awaken. It's a farce. The Farce Awakens. But there's a scene supposedly in the director's cut of Force or whatever it is, the Fall of Soy Woker, and there's a Force Ghost, Han Solo, Force Ghost Leia, and Force Ghost Luke.
They love their Force Ghosts in those movies.
They do. And again, I was never going to see that movie, but it would have been nice for that scene to just exist. It would be, even though it's cheesy, even though it's terrible, even though the Force Ghosts have been overdone, everything Disney did was overdo elements and screw up. It was a complete mess. Everything they've done has been a mess. I know. But I would have liked that scene. I think taking it out was just cruel.
But would you dedicate your entire YouTube channel to bitching about Star Wars?
No. it will be
Okay,
a
good.
a-
Okay, good. So you got a pat on the back for me.
okay, cool. No, it's just
I'm just saying. You know what I'm talking. You know
yeah,
what I'm talking about.
I do. I
You know what I'm talking. Some people do nothing but devoting their YouTube channel to that shit.
listen, I'm definitely going to talk about things that make me upset. I talk about a bunch of stuff.
Oh, it's
There's a,
talking about some things. What makes you upset? That's just fine.
yeah,
Devoting your entire.
I
Uh,
can't hate watch, man. If I don't like it. I don't like it.
that's what I'm saying. Devoting your entire YouTube existence or Twitter existence, whatever, to
Yeah.
that shit. Yeah, that's just no. Come
If
on.
I loved Star Wars, that would be one thing. If it was love, or if I just were talking about things about Star Wars I love, if we, you know how you just did the thing with all your action figures. You know, there's some people who are just saying, like, you know what, fuck anything new. I'm just gonna love what happened before. I'm just gonna love the original trilogy. I'm just gonna love, my action figures, my toys, whatever I have. Fuck Lorray, fuck it. It's just it's gone. It's apocrypha. It's like it didn't happen to me. And I understand that fandom. They're saying, you know what? But that's not what you're talking about. You're talking about somebody who doesn't like Star Wars anymore and who wants to like I don't know if it's all because a lot of times there are people who don't even have channels that are that big. But if you're talking about specific people, I think I may
No,
know.
there are certain people who their entire existence is to talk about Star Wars on their channels.
Yeah,
There
and
are
there's
people that their whole existence is just to talk about Star Wars on their channels.
yeah, that's not this channel. And there's some channels that are cool in that vein that I like.
No,
Most
there.
well,
Yeah, I know what you're
I know
saying.
what you mean.
There are some people where it seems like their whole existence is to talk about Star Wars. But if you could bring them onto another thing, they will talk about other than Star Wars.
Yes.
There is that. I know that.
I do know what you mean. There are people who are like just too much, and it's just like,
Yeah, just get over it.
yeah, especially hate watching. If it's something, if you
The
have
Heat
come to the point
Watchers.
where you don't like Star Wars, which is absolutely understandable and fine, and you know, it's not 2018 anymore. The
No,
Last Jedi is happened a couple years ago.
we're done.
We're done. You know what
We're
I
done.
mean?
Yeah,
We're done. If
exactly.
if nothing else,
It's way past the point. Yeah,
yeah. There's nothing. We're out of here. We're done.
yeah.
We've moved on. Even think about channel. Think about a channel, and this is a compliment to kind of show the opposite. A channel like that Star Wars girl, who started off with, I heard her because of the Ash Jedi and the fallout from that. And that channel, I mean, does talk about Star Wars. Obviously, it still does. It had a huge thing with Luke, but on that channel, she talks about a bunch of other stuff. The channel has
Yeah,
trans.
she moved on to other things. And she
Yeah,
got into other circles. I know that.
and that's what a lot of channels do not do.
No,
They don't.
no,
They
no.
stay stagnant. And this
Yeah, they
channel,
hang on. They cling on.
yes. And it's like, listen, it's still you can still cover it as it comes, but it's like Star Wars is not. I don't even know if you can do that with any franchise nowadays. Like, just this channel's only about X. As far as
I'd say
currency,
maybe MCU.
I mean, maybe.
Also, oh wait, Star Trek is another one everyone likes to cling on to. Star Trek. There's
Man,
a lot of people who like to cling on to Star Trek talk.
so I'm not. I'm a casual Star Trek fan. Like, even like technically, I'm a casual Star Wars fan, but I'm super casual when it comes to Star Trek. Super duper. Like, not in like I liked the movies, like the 80s, 70s, I think it was the 70s and 80s movies, mostly 80s. Those movies I liked.
I like the movies better than the TV shows.
I've never seen the original series. I've seen some of The Last Generation as like I remember watching like the reruns and stuff as a kid. They were cool, but it wasn't
I
like something I
did
was
like
like,
the movies better than the TV shows. I'll say
yeah,
that much.
I would say that as well. But like I said, I didn't see the original trilogy. Not the original trilogy, the original series from the 60s. I've never seen any of that. Just the movies they did. with that same energy.
My mom and dad used to watch them all the time, all the reruns. Oh, and my dad was huge into the Next Generation.
Okay.
I never gave a shit about any Star Trek shit.
Yeah.
See, my nerdiness goes in certain different directions. If anyone wants to call me a nerd or a geek about shit,
Yeah.
you know, my thing goes in certain different directions.
Well, yeah. You know, it's funny you mentioned nerd and geek. This thought just popped into my head that like the requirements for being a nerd, depending on who you are, it seems like they almost have gone up.
I
Like if
don't
you
even
remember,
like I don't even like the term nerd.
yeah,
Like I don't have a pocket protector, and I'm not wearing glasses, and I'm not good at math. Like that's what when I grew up, that's what a nerd meant.
yeah, you're right. But I don't know what you want to call the pop culture, nerdy, geek, whatever they would call it now. All of these subcultures, back in the day, to me, like if you just liked Star Wars,
You were
you were
just a
just
Star Wars
you
fan.
were just a Star Wars fan. Like you didn't
You were
necessarily
just a
need,
Star Wars fan. Yes, you weren't a geek or a nerd or anything. You were just a Star Wars fan.
yeah.
Yes, I know exactly what you're saying.
And then now there's like something happened where like it's all one thing. Like if
It's
you
the Big Bang Theory's fault. I
ooh,
blame everything on the Big Bang Theory.
ooh, and I didn't even watch that show, but it had enough of a cultural impact for
I've
me to
seen
understand
enough
why
of it. I've seen
yeah,
enough of it. It's that movie. It's that show's fault. It's that show's
that
fault.
show does deserve a lot of blame for this, doesn't it? And it never gets the blame. We talk about all the stuff.
No, I
We
blame
talk
it.
wokeness.
I
Yeah,
blame it.
yeah, but I'm talking about from like bigger channels when we talk about the fall of pop culture. So many things get mentioned, and the Big Bang Theory's name needs to be brought up amongst those things because it
The
made
Big
pop.
Bang Theory brought about a bunch of fake fan culture, and
Yes,
that's where the term nerd and geek came from.
as they are now. Yes,
Yes.
and I mean, much has been made about the fake geek girl, gamer girl. I don't think enough gets made about the fake gamer guy,
Oh God.
fake geek guy, and they are a huge part of what happened. And this is something I've even been a little bit guilty of. And this is a little bit outside of pop culture, but it's more with games because now you can watch a game. You don't have to play it. So you can be a fan of a game you never bought.
Oh, you mean by like watching
You
footage
watch
on
stream,
YouTube
watching
or
footage.
Twitch or something? Yeah.
Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with just watching the footage and everything. But I'm talking about like now you're a fan of a game you didn't buy. And you're commenting on you're now in
Yeah.
forums of a game you didn't buy just because you
Yeah.
watched people play
Exactly.
it.
Yeah.
And it's that the same sort of thing of just like watering down what it requires to be a fan and making it like
Exactly.
something else.
Yeah.
And,
Uh,
and make, yeah,
well, like you're trying to make it more mainstream, but you're not
yeah.
doing a very good job of it.
And ironically, in a lot of these things, efforts to make it mainstream, um,
And
they
they're
ended up
not doing a very good job
yeah,
of it either. You're just making it like a joke or like a passing comment more than
yeah.
anything.
And I think you know what part of that is that what mainstream was changed on these people. Like
I blame the Big Bang Theory. I
the
blame
Big
that
Bang
stuff.
Theory deserves blame. Idiot execs also deserve blame.
Oh wait, I'll be back in one
Yeah,
second.
no
Just
problem.
gonna mute myself. Sorry,
All right, no problem.
I'm not running out to the store.
Okay, no worries. I'm gonna continue on with a little bit of my point as well as Slasher takes a break, and if Slasher, like, if you come back and you say, "Man, tap out," because you've been here now a good 3 or 4 hours of this stream of this we're going into EFAP territory all night long, all night. No, but to kind of further what I was saying, if I can remember as tired as I am, when you had all these cultures just and there's nothing wrong with mixing. There are people who are fans of multiple things, but you made geek culture something itself. And actually, this is not the point I was trying to make, but I'm making another one. So there, whatever. But you made geek culture itself a thing, and it's not entirely bad, yeah. But it was like it allowed. There's nothing wrong with anybody being available to get in, or to become a fan of a certain property. But you do have to like actually be a fan. You have to be willing to not put in work, but to express that interest. If you're a fan of something, you're going to look something up. You're going to watch it. You're going to do whatever. I brought up the gaming example of the now you're a fan of a game you've never played or bought because you watched it on stream, or you're a fan of a movie that you've never seen because you've watched reviews of it or whatever. You're a fan of culture that you've never really experienced because it's cool and you're not authentic to your fandom. And instead of just saying, like there's tons of stuff, I'm just a casual fan, or I don't know this, I'm not that. I'm not going to act like I know the EU when I don't. I'm not going to act like I'm more of a Star Wars, fanatic nut job than I am. I really love the original trilogy. There's a lot to love about Star Wars, but there's a lot of other things I like. There's a lot to, I'm not going to misrepresent myself as like this diehard EU got a Zahn trilogy. I just know everything about the Zahn trilogy. I know everything about the EU, and I got a Thrawn tattoo on my back. That's not who I am. I love the original trilogy. I haven't read the comics. There's a lot of stuff. I know where my gaps are as far as being a fan. It was like Slasher's out. I'm not sure if he wants to come back. It's up to him. It's super late. So no shame in fading out, man. But there's no shame, and there's also no shame in just declaring where you are as a fan. So if you're not a real fan of something, don't be a real fan of something. And the Big Bang Theory is to blame, and stupid execs were to blame. I think that was another point. We had these execs that don't realize what mainstream has changed. YouTube is mainstream. Tim Pool is not mainstream. Joe Rogan is mainstream, right? So a lot of things that were mainstream, that worked for a mainstream era in the 90s or 2000s, just don't work now. Because kids watch YouTube. They don't watch, Entertainment Tonight is not mainstream anymore. Oh,
no, I'm still here.
Cool, I appreciate it.
I said I just had to get back to the kitchen, grab something from the kitchen, and I'm back.
And so,
I don't mean to diss anyone's fandom or any way they see their fandom, but I'm just saying, like, especially these days, just have low expectations. Don't have high expectations anymore.
Absolutely. And I talked about Wonder Woman 84. So much of my enjoyment of the movie was because my expectations were through the
low.
Super low.
They were low? Okay.
Super low.
Did you like the first one, though?
Yeah, I did. I liked the first one.
The first one was good. Really good.
First one was solid. Really good. Really good. I liked it. But
better than I expected it.
Both of these are better than I expected. But like my expectations for this one, because I heard a lot of negative stuff, I'm like, oh Lord. I went into it expecting garbage, and I did not get garbage. This is not a garbage movie. It has its flaws.
Okay.
But it's definitely not garbage. It's definitely still going to have fun. You're going to have fun. And if the answer to the question, if it's woke, because I know a lot of people will ask that stuff, it's not woke. It has its woke scenes, but it's not a woke movie.
Okay.
And even... And believe it or not, I think it's a little bit more critical of wokeness than it. Whether it's intentional or not, I don't know. I don't know if they intended it, but they accidentally, whether they intended it or not, they accidentally ended up being critical of some of that wokeness. Whether they meant to or not, I don't know. I couldn't tell you, but it ended up being fine. But I had low expectations. That's why I like it.
Damn, you've been running over 5 hours. Holy shit.
Yeah. And I was actually going to ask you, I don't know how long you've been running with me pretty long too, man. 3 or 4 years.
I think I jumped in like maybe an hour or two in. I don't know.
Yeah. You've been in for a while, man.
What's the longest stream you ever ran on your own? Not
This
a stream. Yeah, this. Oh
this is the
shit.
longest stream. This is the longest
Oh,
I've ever been.
well, I
I'm just
shake your
slow to
hand. I shake your hand for this accomplishment.
Yeah, and this was totally random. I had no plans. I thought this stream may last 30 minutes. It was a point I'm like, oh, I'm only gonna go 20, 30 minutes. I am about 5 hours in. EFAP territory. Serious. Well, no, EFAP you go to 10, 11 hours. I don't think I
Shit, what? So you're Eastern time, right? Oh
Eastern,
shit.
yes.
So you're
It is.
almost 5 in the morning.
Almost 5 in the morning. Yes. Goodness gracious.
Good thing it's a Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday. I'm off, forever. So, because I'm going to have sleep debt. It's not just like, oh, you're going to go to sleep and wake up and it's fine. It's like, no, you're going to be fucked up for days. you fucked your sleep schedule.
Alright, well, it's not like you're fucking smoking meth or anything.
No.
Like snorting lines of coke or anything. Yeah.
No.
You're good.
Good. So I don't know how long you want to go. I do have to.
Oh, dude, it's your stream, dude.
Yeah. So I gotta create a stop point because if I don't, I'll just go forever.
It's your world. I'm just living in it right now. So.
And I don't really want to stop yet. So I'm gonna give myself a time. How about 5? Let's go another 10 minutes. We'll go another 10 minutes.
No problem.
We'll cut it off at 5 because if I don't, I will EFAP and I will be streaming for 24 hours straight. And I will try to break. I don't know what is the longest record stream now. Now I have to check that out.
There was this guy. Holy shit! Well, from what I've seen, this dude ran a 24-hour stream.
There's apparently a 200-hour stream in China, but I don't know how this worked. I'm looking for 40 people.
What are they doing?
It looks like 40 people kept it going. That's not what I mean.
But what are they doing? Are they like killing people on stream? Or?
I don't know. 161 hours is the longest from a Twitch streamer.
I totally forgot that you're doing Twitch right now too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it is Twitch, but no, I just looked at longest stream in general. I'm not really concerned about platform either way. But
just from what I've seen is 24 hours. This guy Nick Ricada.
Oh yeah, I know Nick Ricada. Ricada Law. I've seen him.
Yeah, I saw he ran a 24-hour stream.
Oh wow.
I mean, I wasn't watching it the whole time. I was clicking in and out of it.
Yeah, I mean, no one's gonna watch the whole stream the whole time.
No, hell no.
And I mean,
unless you're just gonna fall asleep and let the stream run.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's watched this stream the whole time. This would be good for my watch time though, being this long. and Anthroparion, thank you, my friend. 'Cause I think you just had this on in the background. You can't be still up. There's no way on earth you're still up. You're madman insane if you're still up, Anthroparion.
Dude, people are still up.
I'm
still up.
Still being here. I love you being here as long as you are. Yeah, you are still up.
You're still up.
I am, but I'm insane, so I'm not against that.
I'm not mentally stable myself. So.
Yeah, Kamala Horus is on my evil waifu list.
Kamala.
Yeah, Kamala. It's spelled C-U-M Allah Horus WHORS. I'll put it in the chat how I spell it.
Okay, so I'll say Amber Heard because I don't know no bitch that was hot enough to cut someone's finger off. So I'll say her.
Yeah, she's a perfect example of an evil waifu. Perfect example of an evil waifu is Amber Heard. That's a picture perfect. Oh, so Twitch. Wow, Twitch blocked it.
This
the message, the Kamala Horus message.
Oh shit!
They blocked it because it just said error occurred. Wait, so I guess Someone's already up on just Twitch's.
Oh, you don't even have to explain.
I guess I'm yeeted from Twitch. So you said she could be the first female president
She
after
is
her.
gonna
She
be.
already is.
She is, yeah.
She is the first female president. There's no it. Like I'm also, you know how I just did with the names as far as the Disney tragedy, you know, the Farce of Weekends, the Ash Jedi, the Fall of Soy Woker. I won't give them their real names. I slip and sometimes say Biden, but for the most part, I do not say the Biden administration. I just say Harris. I don't even insult my
Well,
own.
even Biden said it. There was that one
Yeah.
point where Biden said the Harris Biden.
Harris Biden.
He even said it himself. So.
Exactly.
Someone's gonna tie his shoelaces together. He's gonna fall on the floor face first and crack his head, and she'll be president.
No, she's gonna blow coof into his face, and that's gonna be that. And yeah, so I mean, I'm not gonna insult my own intelligence by acting as if Biden it will ever be president. He will be the technical, like he will be the name that is listed for the 46th president of the United States, but the 47th president, which will be Kamala Harris after, you know, however they figure it out. Whether they use I can't remember which amendment, I'm too tired. Or he, you know, they just you know, something unfortunate happens to
No, man, Trump's gonna fight this and he'll be president in January.
Man.
Yeah, fucking right. Yeah, fucking right.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah.
That hope, you know, that hope, that ship is sailed. And I'm not saying that, you know, to use a wrestling term, this was not a clean victory by any means. You know, Biden had the sledgehammer, had a special guest referee, everything. You know what I mean?
He had a lot of help.
He
had a lot of help. It's like, hey, we're gonna start counting the vote. We're gonna stop counting the votes in certain states at this time. Yeah.
I've already pissed off Susan enough with this stream, but that this platform will be so complicit and not.
All right. Well, sorry. Can I say this? Can I say this here? Fuck you, Susan. Sorry.
Yes. Feel free.
Susan, go fuck yourself.
And Ben Shapiro, he needs to get a food taster. Yeah. But the food, I mean, if you listen, as deep state as everything else, if you try to get a food taster, you trust the food taster?
I mean, well, the food taster. All right. Do you know what the whole food taster thing came from?
Where did it come from? What's the origin?
It was where the food taster would taste the food before the king ate it.
Yeah.
So, if the food was poisoned, the taster would eat it and die before the king ate the food.
Yeah. Okay, so it goes back to royalty. I knew the premise, but I just didn't know the origin. So it's a king thing. It's a royalty thing. So
yes, kings and queens used to have food tasters.
Yeah.
In case their food was getting poisoned.
Believe it or not, as feudal as it is, rulership back in the day had much more fear of the people because they could be touched. Like you could be the king, and then it's like, all right, fuck it, you're in a guillotine now. So you were the king, but you're not right now.
Oh, that also depended on, like, you know, if they really wanted an uprising, you're like, no, off with your head.
Yeah, there wasn't no, oh, we're just gonna stop counting on the swing states and restrict you to your house. And
are you saying us as Americans should bring back the guillotine system?
No, that's too extreme. And especially because I've done enough on this platform. That is not what I'm saying. What I am saying though is there should be some fear of the people, not necessarily a physical fear, but just of there are repercussions for your consequences. We have to go woke, get broke for companies, and then you guys just bail them out. That's another.
Yeah, but they don't care. They don't care.
Yeah, they don't. But
the get woke, go broke crowd don't care.
It's also the reason for the clanking glass and cheers with the slosh, the drinks, and another one cup. So, okay. So that if it was poison, you were both dead. So it's her. So that's why you do the cheers
the idea that okay, all right, it's pretty cool. But I mean, you're right that a lot of go woke, go broke doesn't matter. But there's some companies or some instances where like, okay, you're broke.
Listen, the people who make the get woke go broke thing, they're still gonna get paid regardless. It's the studios that are gonna lose,
Yeah,
but the people who create the stuff, they're still gonna get paid.
true, very true.
The
Yeah,
studios are gonna be the ones to suffer.
yeah. Birds of Prey is the kind of what went in my head. Everyone who made Birds of Prey, they got a check.
Okay, I had to stop watching that movie after she had that fucking thing where she's talking her fucking egg sandwich.
Never
I
saw
could
it.
I could I
No,
get don't. She starts talking to an egg sandwich.
no need to go off French on and get choppy, choppy.
No,
Yeah,
no, no, no. I don't mind. I don't mind the choppy.
I think he's talking about the off with the
The
head.
guillotine. Yeah, I don't mind that.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I'm we're trying to believe it or not, it would be nice to get monetized. I don't think it'll ever happen, even if I had like a trading subs. I don't think Mama Susan
No,
will.
you're fine. You're on the
Uh,
road to it. You're good.
yeah, I'm no. I'm what I'm saying is like even if I made the requirements, I don't know if they'll monetize me. You know what I mean? Because of this stream is not the spot.
No, no, no. You're fine. You're under the radar, dude. You're good.
And I'll tell you why I don't think that's the case anymore. I think they did something with the algorithms to find under the radar content.
Well,
Like that.
I see a lot of different things.
Hmm.
I see a lot of different things and a lot of different content, and I see a lot of different people getting monetized, and a lot of the stuff is these same type of streams that I'm on with you right now, where we're just talking, shooting shit, and we have these type of conversations. So, yeah, just wait and see.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. 'Cause I'm going off of. I think when I saw what they did, and maybe Josiah Rises will go back the other way. I've heard that he's fighting it, but when they they re-demonetized Crowder, didn't they? Because they undemonetized him and then whatever it is.
Oh, hasn't he been going through this for years, though?
Yeah, but like they brought him back for a second and they undid it again, and then they also did Mr. Obvious and Josiah Rises, and then they came out like a couple weeks later with the rule that even if you're not monetized, they can still make money off you. And so I'm like, okay, they're gonna be grimy. That's what I took that as. That like Birds of Prey was unwatchable. I would only get through it if they strap me down crack or orange style. They might do that.
All right. Well, if Margot Robbie was naked throughout that whole movie,
Man,
maybe I'd have been able to watch it.
she's not. I don't think
I
she's evil.
do like Margot Robbie.
Fuck yeah. I would. I would go half on baby whatever. She's hot. Um, but yeah, I had no desire to see Birds of Prey. I didn't even see
Me neither.
because I
Oh,
thought that was
Suicide Squad was terrible.
yeah. And I don't have faith in the Suicide Squad either.
And the funny thing was, like, I was a big fan of Suicide Squad, like the comic book from back in the day. So
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm looking. Okay, I just got on my view. I was looking at my videos because for some reason my studio's up. So I saw something weird. Um, but yeah, I had no desire for Birds of Prey. But what were we talking about? Because I'm out of it. I'm I'm not running on fumes because like I'm tired, but I have energy. It's just like
I'm kind of the same right now. It's
yeah.
5 in the morning, post Christmas. Yeah.
I think we're supposed to. Yeah, I think I said I would end at 5 because if I don't, I won't. And I think we do have to end it because the thing is, I'm tired because I have energy. So I will go another 4 hours and go stupid long if I don't stop. You know what I mean?
I got you.
And so and we have to do this again, Slasher. This was
No
very
doubt, man.
no
Hey,
doubt.
if I do a movie watch party
Yeah.
in the next day or two,
Okay.
would you be willing to come through for it?
Absolutely. I don't know if you got my Twitter earlier for a way to contact me. And
Yes, I did.
okay. I think I'm tired. Did I follow you?
Yeah, yeah, you did.
Okay, so yeah, I am going to end this stream because I'm getting really tired.
No
So
doubt,
before
man. I got you.
let me give you your time to promote yourself. Do your thing.
Slash mix splitter. Uh, here
He's a
on
great channel.
YouTube. I'm here on YouTube, and my Twitter is at Captain Blinky because I had to restart my Twitter account
Yeah.
because of a certain group of morons that got me banned from YouTube. I mean, from Twitter. So, yeah, there you go. There's my spiel.
Okay. Hey, good combo, good flow. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I'm glad we go. Let me try to get your Twitter
Yeah, thank you.
and try to drop it in.
And Anthroparian. I don't know
Yeah,
how you pronounce that. Anthroparian.
but at Blinky Captain. Anthroparian or Parion. I've said it. He seems to be cool with whatever I'm saying, which I appreciate.
That's fine.
All right, let me.
As long as people aren't dickheads,
Yeah,
I don't mind talking to you. Is that so hard to ask these days? I guess it is.
it's impossible. Social media. I blame social media for that. Social media made everyone
Yeah. Yeah.
think they were important. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yep.
We're not important. I'm not. I have this YouTube. Somehow I've gone on hours. I have 100 people who sub. I'm not important. Even if I had 100,000 people sub, I'm not important. I mean, it's important to the people who love me and care about me, and that's cool. That's all you need to be.
Yeah, but you're also here trying to have fun. You're not
Man,
being an antagonistic asshole. You're here trying to have fun.
yeah.
That's what's important.
But I just think in general, social media gave this. That's why we have this entitlement problem. Where because you feel like, oh, well, social media made people think they were celebrities because there was a like, or they had people that followed them. And then you realize now that we're years after it, you know, being how to pronounce it. I guess I got it right. Well, Australia runs on that philosophy. As long as you're not a dickhead. I've been to Australia. It's pretty fun.
You've been to Australia?
Yeah, believe it or not. It was a while ago, but I did go.
Shit.
It was a I don't it was a crazy set of circumstances that led to me going, but it was really fun. Um, but yeah, the dickheadedness, and I guess we'll end the stream on that.
Dickhead.
Dickheadedness, no, but the dickheadedness of modern era where you have this hive mind that tells you, if you go against it, everyone's crazy. I think a lot of it just came from the validation that people got from social media, and that just gave them the right to just do whatever because as long as that validation was there, it's okay. You can attack someone because that
It's
social media
also when
validation.
people want to gather up their little mobs to go after
Yeah,
people too.
the mobs.
No,
Like
it's when one person is like, "Hey, I'm gonna tag you," and we're all gonna go after this person. I've seen it before.
yeah, I think we all have. But all those individual little worker bees, those NPC bees or whatever the NPC
You're
ants.
not gonna amount to shit in the long run.
No, and they do it because they don't amount to shit. That's the point.
Exactly. Exactly.
You know, I'm not sure if you follow the comic industry, which I don't even read comics, but I follow the craziness that's going
I
on in that industry.
Are you talking about the Comicsgate thing?
Just the comic gate, not just the comics gate
The
thing.
Comicsgate thing has been a disaster for like the past 2 years.
Yeah,
When
and
everyone started turning on each other.
I'm mixed on comics gate itself. I'm not necessarily talking about comics gate, which that that can be its own can of worms. I'm more just talking about just the SJWs and all just the woke crap.
Yeah. Yep.
But you're right about the Commons Gate because I'm new to that whole Commons Gate thing and like
It was like 2017
yeah.
was when I started seeing videos about it, and
Uh-huh.
then as I watched all the videos unfold, everyone just turned on each other, and it was a huge clusterfuck. It was
That's
a
what it sounds
disaster.
like. It sounds like there were a few people that survived and still
There
did.
was, because the very first person I saw that was actually doing these types of videos, he's gone now on YouTube.
Uh, yeah. So that this just seemed like a mess on both ends. Like, there's definitely a bunch of woke idiots, but it just seemed like there was definitely idiots on both sides of that
Well,
conversation.
this is one thing I noticed. All right, everyone wants to bitch about SJWs. You
Mhm.
know, the term SJWs, right?
Yeah.
But then when you get this hive mind of anti SJW shit,
Mm,
the anti SJWs end up turning into SJWs themselves.
I agree 100%. And that's something I try to guard myself against because
Same,
and it's very
same,
easy. Yeah. That's why,
same.
I've peeped that before. I peeped that too, and that's why I've told myself I'm Orange Man agnostic. You know what I mean? I'm not
Uh,
somebody who's oh my god, it's the Orange Man, or oh my god, it's the
yep,
Orange Man. You know what I mean?
yep.
Yeah, it's just like he's just a guy. He's a
Why are
president.
you gonna want to turn yourself into something you're fighting against?
Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of people who do that because it's the hive mind element.
Exactly.
That's the thing that permeates any group. Good, whatever you're talking about, that hive mind element.
No matter what the subject is, yes.
Yeah. And that's the scary part. And that's the
Yep.
thing that that's why you really shouldn't be an anti SJW. You know what I mean? You
Have your
shouldn't
own
be
thought process.
exactly whatever you are. You shouldn't be looking for SJWs to do the opposite. They still have power over you if that's the case.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't like woke shit. But even when I say woke, I'm talking about a specific set of things.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. Like what I'm talking about with Wonder Woman 84, I think you know what I think about this movie? If you are a hardcore SJW or a hardcore anti SJW, you're going to get your panties in a bunch. And the fact that both will means that they had balance. And they tried for balance at least. And there's still other flaws outside of the woke elements. There's technical issues with this movie, just pacing and stuff. But
Did
like,
you go to the theater to see it, or did you watch
no,
on HBO
I
Max?
saw it on HBO Max.
Okay.
But I'll be honest, it probably would have been a better experience in the theater. I definitely saw it like, oh man, it's
Okay.
theater. It probably would have been a cool seat in the theater, even though it still has the visual problem. It felt like a movie. It definitely felt like a big movie, like not a movie that you're watching on Netflix. You know what I mean?
Would you say it was a lazy sequel compared to compared to the first one? Would you say it was lazy?
Lazy would not be the word I use. No, it definitely was not lazy. I think. Oh, I dropped stuff. I think they they tried to do it. You know what? Even though I don't think this is nearly as good, you talked about Captain America earlier. In the same way that Winter Soldier was a departure from the first movie that in the Captain America series because they had to. This is somewhat a departure of the first movie, but there's still elements of what made the first movie good.
Oh, okay, yeah. I got it.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so there's, but it doesn't. It wasn't lazy. Even if you don't like this much as the first movie, you can hate this movie. I can see somebody watching this and say, "Oh, this was trash," because certain things may just be you just don't have as much fun. You don't like or you don't forgive like I do.
Yeah.
But even if you feel that way, you wouldn't say, "Oh, they are lazy." That's not the word you would use. You would say they missed on this or they missed on that.
But you would say the first one was much better than
I would say the
this one.
first one's better, yes. But this is still something you watch. This is something. If you go in with low expectations, you'll have a fun popcorn movie. A very
So low expectations is the expectations. Okay.
yeah, but I mean at the same time, shit. What can you have expectations for?
Nah, I don't.
You know,
I'm old, so I don't have expectations for much anyway. So.
yeah, and that's just how it is. There's no, if you have it. I mean, it's like as you're gonna if you. To me, I like Wonder Woman 84 because I still like fun stuff. Like if I can see somebody not liking it, and I can see somebody who doesn't like this movie getting to a point where it's like, okay, do you want to even watch movies? Because like you may have criticisms that are valid, but they're in every movie now. So
All right, but there's also some times where you'll find a movie that came out the same year. You're talking about movies, right? There are times where you will find a movie where someone will put you onto it, and you're not expecting anything of it, and you watch the movie and you're like, "Holy shit, this movie was great," but it was totally swept under the rug. There's been a few movies these past few years. There's been a few movies these past few years that's like,
hidden
wow, this was an awesome fucking movie. Did you ever see Brightburn? Holy shit.
I didn't, but I want to see that one.
Oh shit. Good fucking movie. Totally swept under the rug.
Yeah. Okay.
It's basically if Superman was a bad guy. If Superman was Zod, brought up as a little kid.
Yeah, I do remember the premise. I remember when that movie came out because it was an underground. Like it didn't get a lot of publicity.
This was also James Gunn's. It was like when he was kind of banned from Hollywood for a little bit.
Yeah.
And he had something to do with the movie.
Okay, I do remember that. I think he was a producer or writer. He was something. He had something.
Yeah.
And that James Gunn thing, man. I mean, we could get Exozone on James Gunn on a lot of Hollywood. Or I say Exo, I mean, like
that could be a whole other fucking stream.
Yeah, because I was. Let's just. I'm not a cancel guy, but let's just say James Gunn's cancellation when he was canceled was a lot more valid than most people.
Well, I'm also saying when you call for other people's cancellation and you get canceled, you shouldn't cry about it.
Yeah, but I mean James Gunn, he was in the cuties lane, so that's why I'm like I don't really give a fuck what happens to guys like that. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, he would have definitely been like, oh, cuties is awesome.
Yeah, because I mean they were talking about a lot of his jokes. Some of them were jokes. Okay, whatever. But then some of the stuff was like,
all right, but did he have to delete 10 years worth of jokes on Twitter?
No, there weren't 10 years worth of jokes. There was some real spicy stuff in there. If you did research into
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Scrapped all of it.
No, it wasn't jokes. He was just really. It was more than that. He's a lot of those. We know how it is in Hollywood. That's why it's called pedo wood.
Yep.
Sick fucks, and so he's another one. So I'm sure Mama Susan, if this stream gets hit by any robot, the algorithmic robot that's looking for little YouTubers to yeet, I'm sure I'm on the list. If that such a bot exists, which I think there is. I think there's something in the algorithm looking for people to yeet and looking for channels like mine that are small but are saying something that
you're not big enough yet. When you reach 1K, that's when they'll scrape and fucking find this thing that you did on
the
December 26th, 2020.
Yeah. Christmas going into Boxing Day, mostly Boxing Day morning. But I don't know. I think the algorithm has gotten smart enough to get like stupid like first videos. Like you can release your first. Maybe it's not there yet. Maybe I'm a conspiracy theory. But I think somebody right now could put out their first video if they say something, or maybe not right now, but
you'll see.
Yeah,
you'll eventually find out.
We will eventually. I know I will. As much as I talk with this stream and others. Especially this stream. Oh, Fenrir, man, you are late. We've been going 5 hours. You haven't shown up. I'm sorry, man.
Hello.
The Ice Wolf. Almost 6 hours. We were supposed to stop. Holy God. We're
yeah, I noticed that it was 5:12 when you said we were gonna stop, and it went fucking 30 minutes plus over.
So yeah, Fenrir, he's a loyal fan. I'm just so happy I got anyone.
Well, I'm glad to have a nice conversations.
I am too, man.
Cool.
You just showed up on the stream and then you ended up spending 5 hours with me. I appreciate it, man. You were just randomly showing up there, and I just dropped the link, and here you are. So I thank you, man.
Like 8 different conversations this whole time.
Yeah. And then I even did the little close-up thing so you to plug your channel, and then we started ranting again. We have to do this again. When I'm a little...
Yeah, no doubt. If I do a watch party stream, I'll definitely hit you up.
Yeah. Especially you'll do the watch party of the Captain America, and I've never seen that.
Oh, okay, so I have 2 movies lined up. The next one down the line is Captain America.
Okay, whichever one you have lined up is cool too.
Yeah, no doubt.
Merry Xmas. Gone full EFAP. Yeah, we have gone full EFAP. Oh, sorry, man. I don't have to say sorry, Fenrir.
Full EFAP.
You never have to say sorry, man. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Fenrir, we dropped the link. At some point, the link is probably lost now. Unfortunately. Said sorry, I've been the whole day with calling family the whole day, celebrating this unusual Christmas. Of course, Fenrir, who I've hyped up a bunch, he's a really good writer. I have to get him on the stream. He's a young kid. I think he's 18. Already has 3 seasons of his television show him and his partner have written, and I hope one day it gets made.
See, I'm an old motherfucker with no structure, so.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I thought, okay, he had a pilot. No, this motherfucker has 3 seasons. I'm like, holy shit. I haven't written shit in my life ever. You're better than me, man. You're already advanced. And I'm like, if he's 18, we have to like mold and have him, he has to be our future as far as the creative
future. Mold the future.
The future creatives in this industry. We cannot have a bunch of idiots. And we need kids like this, that like Fenrir, who are 18 and 18 and have ideas, because one day he's gonna be 20 and then he's gonna be 25, and I know how math works. These are not in order. You know what I mean? Other years in between, but he's gonna get older and he's gonna get better, and he's gonna potentially have his shows made, even if on a lower scale. And when this stuff comes out, we need to support it, and we need to support other creators like that. And yeah, the 90s,
anyone who's cool and who is not an antagonistic asshole, that's who you need to support, is what I'm saying.
I agree. The movie is so bad, it's great, and that's why I love stuff like that.
The Captain America movie, oh hell yeah, oh god, it looks so terrible. It looks like a fan film. It was made in 1990, the Captain America movie.
Yeah, and it looks it, and that's why I really want to see it. Better be prepared. You show more than one episode, the chances are bigger to get it out there because it gives a sign of dedication. I understand. Yeah, I agree with that. It made an impact on me. The fact that you have more episodes written. And that's why I wish you would have came. Well, no, listen, I don't want people to be up all night like me doing never
almost 6 hours stream.
6 hours. Golly, something. We might as well go another 15 minutes, man.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Might as well make it 6. We're already there.
Why the fuck not?
Why not? So we're gonna go.
I ain't got shit to do.
If you want to go with me, cool, man. Cool. We're gonna go another 12 minutes, and we have to fucking end in 12 minutes. So we have to end in 12 minutes. We've gone 5 hours and 48 minutes. By far, in a way, the longest stream I have done ever. Ever.
So what is your limit of streams you've done? What's the hour limit?
So I've done. The longest I did once, actually, I did a back-to-back. Where I did.
On your own channel.
On my own channel. Ooh, what is the longest? Probably 2 or 3. I feel like one of the Cyberpunk streams went long, like 3 hours.
Oh, you're doing a gaming stream.
I was the gaming stream was
Okay.
going. I've taken back Cyberpunk, so I won't. It won't be that because that was a mess. But let me see.
Yeah, everyone's complaining about that game.
Yeah, and the complaints are not just the bugs. I mean, the first everyone started off with the bugs. I think a lot of people are now starting to play the game like, even outside the bugs, this game is not that. It's okay, but it's not that great. You know what I mean?
What about your like the longest stream you did?
Longest stream talking. You mean like
Any sort of thing, even if you were doing a game stream.
I think it's a Cyberpunk stream. Yeah, I have a 3-hour, 26-minute Cyberpunk stream. I think that's the longest one I did on my channel. And at one point, I know I did like a 2.5-hour one, and then went on somebody else's channel with 2.5 hours. But I've never gone even this long, even combined, because now we're at like 6 hours. And this is a stream that started off with no plan, nothing.
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah, I just rambled, and somehow it was the evil waifu. It was me trying to explain how I could possibly find ALC attractive, even though she's an evil idiot.
Oh, the first thing was like me talking about Amber Heard.
Amber Turd. Can't forget her.
Like, if you didn't shit in my bed, holy shit. If you didn't cut my finger off and shit in my bed, yeah.
Yeah, man.
You'd be welcome in it.
Cannot let her in the bed, man. You gotta wipe her.
No. Well, she best be wearing the pants.
There's no amount of hotness that gets you away from wiping your ass. I'm sorry. There's no woman that hot. Unless you're Odell Beckham. Jr.
Okay, so what's a worse violation? Cutting off your finger or shitting in your bed?
When you're living a life that's a question, I mean, Johnny Depp has to ask himself something.
Yeah, he definitely does.
Because you should never accept that. Like,
Either.
It should never get to a point where you're like, which is worse, getting your finger cut off or...
I mean, honestly, getting your finger cut off is worse. But, like, I still wouldn't want the girl shitting in my bed.
No. And it's like, from what I hear, the bugs ain't the only problem. The dominant problem, not the only one. It's pretty slow, a huge dirty mess. I mean, the real problem to me, and you remember, Fimmer, because you had me fucking... you remember the bugs because Fimmer was on one of my streams. He's just in the chat when I'm playing Cyberpunk, and as a joke, he says, because I was drinking, he says, take as many shots as there are bugs. After about 10 minutes, it became clear that was impossible.
Are you serious?
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm totally serious. I'm totally serious. It was literally after a few minutes. I had gotten 2 shots in. I should have taken like 5 or 6 and realized I can't. Had to like uncount bugs and just gave up. I said, if I do this, I'll be dead.
All right, you know what that's like? That's like, all right. The last girl I was with, we were watching a wrestling match, and I said to her, take a shot every time Brock Lesnar does a German suplex.
Oh, no.
Within fucking 3 minutes of the match, this bitch was fucking like glassy-eyed. She couldn't get up off the couch.
Why did she? She had
that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay, like how much of wrestling did she know? Did she know?
No. I didn't think she knew that Brock Lesnar does 80 German suplexes a match. So,
and even if you don't know, once it becomes clear, like okay, you got to start. You got to have the wherewithal to. Wow,
that's like 90% of his offense.
Yes.
In the match, so.
Yes. So, Anthroparent AOC, dang, it's always the rat. I'm more of an ass man, believe it or not. I just listen. There's we.
All right. Well, her rack looked good in those see-through pictures of her at the podium, whatever it was.
Yeah.
Because you saw her nipples.
Yeah.
But I don't like her face. I don't like her face.
Depends. Is she being her usual self? Because don't matter if you're hot as hell, you're a political monster. No way. And so that's the thing. I have the evil waifu list.
Alright, well, Tulsi is hot.
Tulsi's hot. She's not.
Tulsi's a Democrat, but
Mhm.
oh yeah. Oh, would I do things to Tulsi?
Yeah, she would. She's nice. She's nice. She's hot.
Ooh, would I do things to Tulsi?
Some of their policies are pretty socialist esque. She's a very centrist Democrat, right? Aggressive centrist. There's certain
She's
things.
not hardcore like most of them are.
Yes, she's not hardcore, even though some of her beliefs kind of are.
Yeah, but she's not so far left that she's off the map.
Yeah. So depending on how,
but she's also hot.
She's very hot. The waifu status is confirmed. It's the evil status. I don't think she's evil.
No, she's not evil.
But she could be. She's tweener. She's a tweener.
But she got that hair like Sindel from Mortal Kombat.
Yes.
She does that little gray streak in her hair on purpose.
Yeah, she does have the Sindel thing going. She can that cougar thing. There's something about that cougar thing, man. Amber Turd was a monster woman. I know it's bad to wish bad.
Amber Turd.
Oh yeah.
I love how she gave herself that name. Amber Turd.
Yeah. But she was evidence the justice system is broken, clearly losing their charm. Yeah, justice system totally broken to win.
Oh yeah, all you need is a pretty face.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
All you need is a pretty face.
If you're a woman and you are moderately attractive, you can literally murder a man, and the world will.
Yeah, you'll have a round of applause.
Yeah, I mean, did you see Tulsi? Did you see her under her hair street wondering what you think? Yeah, Tulsi, like, I mean, she can get it.
Oh,
she can definitely get it.
Oh, good God.
She can definitely get it. She keeps herself in shape. You know what I mean? And she works hard in her body, and it shows.
Oh, I would drop the hammer on her.
Yeah. Yeah, she's nice. But I would call her tweener wife because I don't agree with everything she says politically. But she has there's something to do. So tweener.
Well, she hasn't cut off anyone's fingers. I mean, maybe when she was in Iraq, she did. I don't know.
Oh yeah, she was a fucking soldier. Well, we don't know that she hasn't cut off fingers. Let's take that we know of.
None that we know of. Yes, none that have been documented.
That have been documented. So who knows? And then I mean, whenever you're talking about political people in army and stuff, I mean, for all we know, she was like, they gave her a cover and she was like this fucking crazy spy.
But either way,
who knows?
Either way, definitely would smash.
Yes, definitely would smash. Definitely. But the whole point of the evil waifu list, these are not women that you want because of these are women that like you said, like no matter how hot you are.
So you say like hate bang?
Yes.
Hate bang.
Basically, yes.
So I would hate bang Brie Larson.
But I mean, I hate banging of someone who is evil. Brie Larson's not quite.
She's not evil. She's just an idiot.
She's an idiot. So that's why for those who are joining us, which I'm sure you weren't there 6 hours earlier, which we only have 2 minutes left because we have to.
I'd bang Brie Larson. I would. I just have to put a gag on her.
Listen, with my standards, I would too. That's not a. Whether or not, Federer just showed up. Holy smokes. We can't end yet. Oh, no. Let me. Oh, God. Is it not letting him? It's not letting me put Federer in. He must have scrolled up to find the link, which is dope. And I want to add Federer, even for the last few minutes.
Oh, wait. Let me see if I could try this from where I'm at right now.
What is going on?
Or did all the. Wait a second. Oh, yeah. I can't. from here right now.
I always dug that. See, we were talking about real life women who are evil. So we were. I had, and I wish Fenrir would just show up, but I don't know. StreamYards is shit in the bed, Fenrir. I'm so sorry. I thought this would be the first stream I had with you. Oh,
Oh, I can't invite from here. Wait, can you throw me the link so I can throw the invite in here?
Yeah, I'm.
Throw me the link on Twitter so I can put it in the chat. Can you do that right now?
Actually, I'm going to just put it in the chat.
Oh, okay.
And actually, I guess I'm on Twitch. So if you're Twitch, you can join. Found the link, but the mic ain't working. Yeah, it's not letting.
Okay, yeah, I see it. No, it's there.
Browser isn't compatible. Oh, that sucks. I know Finn was just using his phone. I thought he would be able to use his phone. I haven't ever used the phone, and it shows you when I click you to add. It's just not. It doesn't give you the option. It says device is not connected. It says your guests will need to connect their mic. Mac/cam before you can add them to the stream. And now it's trying again. It's still not letting me. Oh fuck. Oh boy. Do you have your headphones on? And do you have? Not sure what type of phone you have, Fenrir. But maybe if you can try like Chrome. Like if you can use Chrome instead of whatever the regular internet app is. I know in general on a desktop, works better with Chrome. I'm about to kick one of them. I don't want to add anybody. I'm like,
let's see if this.
Yes, you have headphones, so it should be working. Okay, I'm about to kick both of your whatevers, your instances, to show like different instances. So I guess just try to rejoin. Try to rejoin in a different browser instead of whatever browser you were using. See if that works. And if that doesn't work, then we're going to have to get out of here because we've made it past the 6-hour mark. We have went the
God damn.
Yes. This has been just going like forever, and I can't believe we've done it, and I've done it. I can't believe you've done it. You haven't just bailed on me because you would have been no shame in 2 hours ago saying, you know
No,
what?
I took 3 breaks.
Yeah. Even when you got snacks, and the snacks are probably already gone because it's been like hours.
Oh yeah, I ate them already.
Yeah. Oh man, I've wanted to do a stream with Fenrir for a while, and I really hope. But I've had technical issues on these streams. StreamYards is not always compatible, and I've never done the phone thing. I've heard.
I wouldn't. I've been on a stream using the phone. I will never try to host a stream using the phone. Never.
Well, I like Fenrir enough to if he can get on, I'll get it. But if not, I appreciate it. Well, you know what, Fenrir, I'm just gonna have to call it. You're cool. Oh no, wait, you're back. Damn it, it's not working. God damn it! It gives me an option to edit, and then it won't let me. Like, come on, just this device is not connected. Oh man. Well, you know what? We're gonna have to figure out these technical issues. I have your Discord, Fenrir. We will probably just try to troubleshoot something on a different time. It's gone. We've gone long, so I'm going to finally wrap up after 6 hours of streaming. This was a Christmas stream that started off with no plan. There was no subjects. There was no guests. Slasher McSplitter was not supposed to be here. He randomly just shows up and just
3 times.
Come on, 3 times. He's taking breaks, and he just happened to randomly show up, and I was like, hey, you want to jump on? He was like, yeah. So I dropped the link. He jumps on. And then he goes with me another 4 or 5 hours, which is crazy. Just as crazy. More crazy because it wasn't his stream.
I don't think I ran a 6-hour stream since I started hosting. I've been on streams that ran long.
Yeah.
Never hosted a 6-hour stream. But congrats.
Some other day. We will figure it out, Fenver. Maybe you will be on that next stream that's longer than this. Yeah, this is the longest stream I've ever hosted or been on or done. And I appreciate anybody and everybody who's gone. Anthro Perion, you deserve credit as well, man.
Yeah.
That's a long time of this stream. Thank you for Insomnia. Because yeah, this is 2:24 when you say Merry Xmas. Merry Christmas. It's 2:24 a.m. It's 5:38 a.m. where I am.
Merry post Xmas.
So you've been here at least 3 hours. So I got you guys right there, but I can't speak. My mic doesn't work. So you got to get okay. So that's maybe the bottleneck. We maybe have to get you a different pair of headphones or something. We got to figure it out, Film. We'll get you right. But /McSplitter, I am Vigilante Williamson. I have gone well longer than I ever thought I would. So I hope if you're watching this stream that any part of this is coherent. I want to thank /McSplitter.
Thank you for letting me come on.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I really appreciate you coming on and sticking around to this whole thing.
No doubt.
I appreciate everybody. So Anthony Perry, you're good. Yeah. So 11 a.m. at least. This is just the morning show into the afternoon. I appreciate it.
You got an Italy person.
Shout out to. I did not know you were in Italy this whole time.
International.
I mean, when Fimmer's international, he's in Angola, if I remember it correctly.
Jeez, wow. You're international, man.
Golly, you guys make me feel so special. And I'm joking, but I'm not joking because it's like.
No, I'm saying that's cool. It's always cool to have. It's always cool to have chats where it's like people from all over the world want to come in and talk to you. It really is.
It is, and that makes me feel like, I don't want to get the imposter syndrome. Like, holy smokes, I got people from all over the world just talking.
Yeah.
Coming to chat. And Fimmer's pretty loyal. And Sentinel. I'm trying to get everybody who was in the stream that I can remember. And
Sentinel's another awesome dude. Sentinel's awesome.
Sentinel, Nancy V-Star was also
Nancy, another one. Awesome people.
Which I don't know if his chats are even here anymore. I don't know what happened to him.
That is always that. This is what I really like about YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
You can always get a bunch of people from all over the world, and even when you bring them on panel, you can have someone talking from Norway, you can have someone talking from Australia, you could have someone talking from the United States, you could have someone talking from Mexico. It's awesome. Always awesome to have that type of experience.
Yeah, and
all on the same panel, like not like in the chats too, like in the chats too, but like when you can have a bunch of international people, it's a good thing. It's a good thing.
Yeah. Okay, we've false ended a dozen times. I'm sorry.
sorry to end up with that, but
it's cool. So again, /McSplitter for everybody who joined this chat, who joined just to say hi, rather it's a second, and anyone who I think Jake D said, "Oh yeah, I watched the stream tomorrow morning," and he's probably woken up. Is it still going? Yes. So yeah, that tomorrow morning stream that you committed to, Jake D, 6 hours long. So thank you for watching. If you like the video, please like the video. If you want to let me know in the comments below about my evil wife fools or anything else I talked about, please do. And even if you do none of these things, thank you for watching. Thank you for your time. And God bless. And just the last comment. I like these chats because they can unite people and prove that the people of the world aren't divided like the SJW douchebags say. Peace, brother. I'm next. You are next. Bye. Peace out.